where the scam has been taking place all along. Fluby, a member in our Discord, found a Russian article that took a deep dive into how the Paradise app works, and it has been confirmed to be a complete scam. Paradise Tap, the app which is accessible through Telegram, and the Paradise game are one and the same. You can earn PAR tokens through the app by tapping the icon, kinda like Cookie Clicker if you remember, or by completing simple challenges like watching YouTube videos or subscribing to Telegram channels, which Paradise proves in their own Q&A when they state, "We will also add daily tasks and small jobs that can be completed to earn in-game currency, providing an opportunity to earn resources even outside the main game." They failed to mention here, however, that you could also purchase PAR tokens by exchanging another cryptocurrency called XRP, which was found by looking at their website on the Wayback Machine from 2 months ago. The entire point of the app is that these tokens could then be used to purchase in-game items within the Paradise game, or you could exchange them into USD Tether and make them into real-world money like they advertise in their trailers and on the app. You can find many videos online of people acquiring tens or even hundreds of thousands of tokens through this app in hopes of turning it into real-world money. Well, it turns out that there's one simple problem, and it's that Ultra Games never made it possible to ever withdraw your funds.
The truth is, behind closed doors, the P word became my secret sin at age 10, and for the next 17 years of my life, what I did in the incognito tab made me feel like a hypocrite and a fraud as a husband, as a father, as a business owner, and a leader inside of our church. And I promised myself that I was done being controlled by lust countless times, but I felt trapped in this cycle of resisting temptation and then failing, resisting and failing over and over again. And the only thing that helped me break out of that cycle was the truth I'm actually going to show you in scripture that helped me realize that the P word wasn't even my real problem. See, this controlling urge that I fought almost
crazy.
From the reviews of the app, there was never a way to exchange your PAR tokens to USDT and therefore into real-world money. The reviews on the article all say that there is no way to withdraw funds, effectively scamming all of those people out of the tokens they acquired. There is people who exchange their XRP, they gave them PAR tokens in exchange, and those PAR tokens essentially became useless, and you could never exchange those tokens back into real-world money. That is exactly why in the next question in their Q&A talking about crypto, they state cryptocurrency and blockchain will not be integrated into the game. It's because it needs to be earned through the Telegram Paradise app, which could then be used later to purchase stuff in-game. In their Q&A, they claim that the app was released in a closed beta, but that isn't true because there are a ton of Russian videos related to it, and people have already left reviews saying that it was a scam. And the worst part is that they still plan to release the app in the future. From their own answer, it states, "The preliminary launch date is scheduled for a period following the main game's release, which will allow us to fully prepare the app."
Hold up. Did I get these inventory Twitch screens, bro? Oh yeah, I got this. I got them all. Spectre Divide update. I didn't play it. God damn. Oh yeah, that's me. Alright. Good.
App for public use and offer users a convenient tool to interact with the game. Everything that Paradise has been doing from their trailers and their Twitter posts has just been to hype up the game, which in turn will hype up the value of their tokens. When the game is released, the token's value will skyrocket from the demand of people thinking they can buy items in-game, and then the developers will most likely sell their stake when it's at its peak, and most likely abandon the project forever. This idea is continued in the next question of their Q&A. Are you utilizing technologies and resources from Epic Games and other companies for game development? Remember, this is an alleged AAA game company that we are talking about here, as I mentioned in my last video.
Done.
They themselves admit to using pre-made assets, tools, visual effects, voiceovers, gameplay systems, models, and textures. And we can prove this because Hard Hempus on Twitter already created the Paradise game in just 2 days by adding all of the same assets that people pointed out in my last video. Which then begs the question of what did they even develop themselves? And the answer is the app. My theory is that they are using other games' assets to make it look like a high-end game to drive more people to be willing to invest in their PAR tokens. And this is exactly what they bring up in the Russian article. It states, Paradise Tap, the official name of the app, is a necessary tool for the
Minecraft trailer, take 2.
Minecraft trailer, take. The fuck just happened, dude? Hello? Dude, my fucking computer just got taken a screenshot. That's so...
Starting from zero in JavaScript.
Attempt booster catch? Nah.
To do that, we need builders,
Yeah, we're definitely going to need a lot of builders to get that down to just 8 hours.
right? Now, beyond that, in order to keep Starbase growing, we have all kinds of roles, from baristas to HVAC technicians to EMTs. So, chances are, if you're looking, we have a place for you. Visit spacex.com/careers to see all of our openings.
Every role is critical to the future of Starship. With Starbase growing faster than ever, we can't do it without you.
This place is where our future is being built, and that is a future that we are all very excited about. All right, let's dive deeper into the inner workings of Starship and learn more about this flying skyscraper.
Starship features 2 major parts, the ship, which has 6 Raptor engines, and the Super Heavy booster, which has 33 Raptor engines. Now, just like flights 1 through 5, the current iteration of Starship is an experimental vehicle flying for development. And with a few planned upgrades, Starship will have 3 times the thrust of Saturn V at 10,000 metric tons of thrust, plus the added benefit of full reusability. Starship 2 will be capable of carrying more than 100 tons to orbit, and Starship 3 will be able to lift more than 200 tons to orbit. Now, the amount of mass we're able to launch per rocket is crucial to creating a self-sustaining city on Mars.
Exactly. And speaking of launch mass, we should probably acknowledge the elephant, banana in the room, and our today's secret payload.
Okay, so 2 things here. The first is, remember on Flight 5, we had a giant Mechazilla decal where the banana is today. And there you can see that on your screen. Now, that decal is 3 feet tall, which might be hard to tell looking at it on the ship right there, which is why we have a full-scale reproduction of that decal here with us so that you can see the size compared to humans.
Yeah, it is bigger than you think it is. Like Jesse said, it's 3 feet high, and this is full scale, just like the one that was on Flight 5. Now, it is hard to follow Mechazilla, but just is
the full-scale reproduction of that decal here with us so that you can see the size.
He said it's
as you might have guessed, is
a banana. That's a
guest flying Starship's first ever physical payload, which is, as you might have guessed, is
a banana. That's a live view inside Starship, and if you look closely, you can see our stuffed banana payload, which is doubling as today's zero gravity or zero G indicator. And while this payload will remain inside the vehicle at all times and will not be deployed today, it did give us a chance to do a test run of payload approval processes with the FAA. And that's something that we're hoping to do next year if we start flying our first Starlink satellites on Starship. Godspeed, Banana.
Some additional size for context, you can see on your screen a Starlink Mini next to a banana for scale. And to get an even better sense of how big
That's fine.
Starship is, let's take the average size banana next to the average size human, which is about 2 meters high. Towering over our average human is the length of the Millennium Falcon, which comes in at 35 meters. Our Falcon 9 rocket with the payload fairing attached is double the size of the Millennium Falcon at 70 meters and nearly twice on our account on X. If you can't keep up, that'll help you. So if you don't already, make sure that you follow us at SpaceX on X. And I have a feeling it's going to get pretty busy.
Oh, that is definitely an understatement.
Oh my
It's
god.
definitely going to be very exciting today. So with that, let's meet today's Starship on the pad. Starship features two major parts, the ship, which has 6 Raptor engines, and the Super Heavy booster, which has 33 Raptor engines. The current iteration of Starship is essentially an experimental vehicle flying for development. With a few planned upgrades, Starship will have 3 times the thrust of Saturn V, plus the added benefit of full reusability. Starship 2 will be capable of carrying more than 100 tons to orbit, and Starship 3 will be able to lift more than 200 tons to orbit. The amount of mass we're able to launch per rocket is crucial to creating a self-sustaining city on Mars.
Now, to get a sense of how big Starship is, let's start with the average size human, which is about 2 meters high. Towering over our average human is the length of the Millennium Falcon, which comes in at 35 meters. Our Falcon 9 rocket, with the payload fairing attached, is double the size of the Millennium Falcon, standing at 70 meters. And nearly twice the size of that is the fully integrated Starship at 121 meters tall. The ship itself is about 50 meters
That's
tall,
crazy.
and the Super Heavy booster alone stands about 71 meters. And even crazier, eventually the ship and booster will get even taller with future design iterations.
Can't imagine it being taller than that. Starship's first stage has a diameter of roughly 2.2.
Oh my god, look at those boosters.
And with 33 much larger Raptor
Holy
engines, which you can see on your
shit.
screen. Moving up the vehicle, the ship features 6 Raptors, 3 sea-level engines, and 3 vacuum engines, which are optimized to operate in the vacuum of space. The ship is designed for vertical takeoff and landing on any hard surface, like the surface of the moon. The
No
ship
way.
is also outfitted with 4 flaps to help aerodynamically control the vehicle's attitude during atmospheric flight and enable a precision landing.
To reach full reusability, ship must survive entry not just once, but over and over again. It took the teams at SpaceX about 3 years to develop the heat shield on Starship, and development for improvements is still ongoing. The ship's heat shield is composed of 18,000 hexagonal ceramic tiles designed to insulate the vehicle during atmospheric entry, where temperatures can be as high as 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit. And naturally, the tiles are designed for rapid reuse with no refurbishment between flights.
Oh my
As we mentioned
god.
earlier, today's Starship features a completely reworked heat shield with stronger tiles and a secondary protective layer. This promises to increase our chances of Starship making it through a controlled re-entry and hopefully a little more intact this time around. And in between our first and second stages is our hot stage, which we last saw in action on flights 2, 3, and 5. Speaking of, let's take a trip back in time and talk about that last flight. On October 13th, Starship successfully lifted off at 7:50 a.m. Central Time from Starbase, Texas, cleared the launch tower, and went on to accomplish several major milestones and firsts. As you can see there, Super Heavy booster lifted off successfully and completed a full duration ascent burn. I love the view of the sound waves there. Following separation, Super Heavy booster successfully completed its flip maneuver, boost back burn as well to send it toward the splashdown zone, and it also jettisoned the hot stage adapter, as you can see there. We don't have to jettison that adapter in future iterations because it'll be a different design. Now, as you can see here, the booster is returning back to Earth using those hypersonic grid fins to steer it towards a precise landing in the Gulf of Mexico. The footage that we have coming up here, there it is from the buoy. I still remember seeing this on X for the first time, and it was so incredible to see that booster coming down, ending its flight with a soft splashdown 7
Do you think you have what it takes to make like it never even happened happen? Then you belong at the #1 brand in property restoration. Woo! Visit servpro.com/careers and apply today.
Successfully making it through the phases of peak heating and max aerodynamic pressure, and demonstrating the ability to control the vehicle using its flaps while descending through the atmosphere at hypersonic speeds. And of course, Starlink on Starship once again enabled real-time telemetry and live high-definition video throughout every phase of entry, with external cameras providing views all the way to the flight's conclusion.
Flight 4 ended with Starship, with, again, the crowd going bonkers, with Starship igniting its 3 center Raptor engines and executing the first flip maneuver and landing burn that we had seen since our high-altitude campaign. And that was followed by a soft splashdown of the ship in the Indian Ocean 1 hour and 6 minutes later.
And we were all glued to the monitors watching the little flap that could the whole way down. Seeing the landing burn and splashdown was an incredible moment for the entire SpaceX team, and we'll be looking out for many more of these incredible moments today.
All right. So while today's mission profile is similar to Flight 5, we got a couple new test objectives, including catching the booster back at the launch tower.
In about 18 minutes from now, Super Heavy will ignite its 33 Raptor engines and lift off from Starbase. A little more than 2.5 minutes into flight, the Super Heavy booster will separate from the ship in a hot stage separation. After that separation, the booster will perform a flip maneuver followed by a boost back burn. And about 2 seconds after that burn ends, we'll jettison the booster's hot stage. As it heads back towards the ground, the booster will either attempt a landing, will have a landing burn, but then will either return to the tower or splashing down in the Gulf of Mexico.
Meanwhile, the ship's engines will remain lit for just under 6 minutes during its ascent phase before shutting down for the coast. The ship will coast for about 40 minutes or so, reaching a peak altitude of about 213 kilometers. After that coast phase, the ship will be attempting a controlled re-entry, including a flip maneuver and landing burn, like we saw on Flight 4, just before splashing down in the Indian Ocean. We say attempting because, again, this is just a test and nothing is guaranteed.
Except
excitement. Of course there is that. Now, both the booster and ship have to contend with some extreme conditions on re-entry, which is where those heat shield tiles will be put to the test.
For this flight test, we do not expect to recover any hardware from the ship. With the exception of Falcon, this is no different than what happens to most rockets flying today that are expended, meaning that they fall into the ocean after completing their mission. Eventually, we will return and reuse Super Heavy boosters and Starships as we do today with Falcon 9 and Falcon Heavy boosters. And in fact, we've landed Falcon boosters 352 times to date.
Oh, man, I hear you say that number, and that is just wild. I still remember the night, or at least most of the night, that Falcon Heavy brings me that Falcon landed for the first time, and it still feels like yesterday.
Yeah, definitely one of my favorite moments at SpaceX. And returning Super Heavy promises to be an even more impressive sight and a huge moment on the road to rapid reusability.
Speaking of rapid reusability, future Starship designs will give Super Heavy boosters a lighter weight and integrated hot stage intended for full reusability, which will mitigate the need to jettison the hot stage like we'll do today. Similarly, even though ship recovery is not expected, the telemetry and data we receive all the way to the end is what we're looking for, and is what will get us to a rapidly reusable Starship of the future.
Now, before the flight begins, Elon Musk has an important announcement to share. A vision that ties together innovation and the future of finance by launching a crypto event. He became the head of DOGE, Department of Government Efficiency. And he's just a few kilometers from Starship on the pad. Let's listen to his speech now as he gets on the stage.
Wow. This is incredible. Thank you. Thank you all for being here tonight. What an exciting moment. We're here to witness something truly amazing with the Starship 6th integrated test launch, but also to celebrate something that's just as revolutionary, future of finance and the possibilities that cryptocurrency brings to our world. Now, when I think about space and crypto, at first they seem like two different worlds, right? But the truth is, they're connected in ways you might not realize. Space is about expanding humanity's reach beyond Earth, and crypto. But Well, crypto is about expanding human freedom here on Earth. You see, both space exploration and cryptocurrency are about breaking boundaries. With Starship 6, we're not just launching a rocket, we're launching the future. A future where humanity is no longer confined to one planet, but where we can live, work, and thrive across the solar system. And cryptocurrency. Well, crypto is doing the same thing, but with money. It's breaking us free from traditional financial systems, giving power back to individuals, and creating a decentralized world where you have control over your wealth. And just like space, the crypto revolution is only getting started. Think about it. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, they're more than just digital currencies. They're the foundation of a new decentralized economy, an economy that we'll need as we move beyond Earth and into the stars. And that brings me today. To celebrate this incredible launch of Starship 6, we wanted to do something special, okay? Something that connects the bold, pioneering spirit of space exploration with the future of finance. So we're hosting a crypto giveaway. Yes, that's right. Today, we're giving everyone watching the chance to double their cryptocurrency holdings. And here's how it works. Whether you hold Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, or Solana, you can participate. It's really simple. All you need to do is scan the QR code that's up on the screen or click the link in the live chat. When you get to the website, you'll find a distribution address for your crypto. Now, listen carefully, this part is important. Make sure you copy the address exactly, or better yet, use
materials and design handle re-entry heat. This creates conditions similar to those future versions of Starship will face. Prepare.
Attention all internet users. Stop seeing ads for free when you can get paid to see them. Do you know how much of the content you see on a daily basis are actually...
Oh my god.
Article writers, whatever it is, don't be bashful. We are
watching right now.
For a rocket nerd who loves...
Now, some of you may have heard the news. I've recently taken on a new role as the head of the Department of Government Efficiency. Wow. This is incredible. Thank you. Thank you all for being here tonight. What an exciting...
Oh my god. That's so bad.
Each one bringing SpaceX closer to the moment when rockets can take off, land, and launch again with unprecedented frequency. Step by step, test by test, SpaceX is leading us toward a future where flights to orbit, the moon, and Mars will be routine. So when the countdown ends,
Artemis 3 mission,
you're witnessing another historic
first humans
event.
on the moon since
With each second
1972.
of Flight 6,
One
we
key
move
capability will be the
closer to
ability to
humanity's next
refuel
great
Starship
leap.
on orbit, which you can see there on your
Where
screen, with
reusable
the Starship prop
rockets
tanker
are not a
docked
marvel,
with a fuel
but the
depot.
norm.
Next year, we're
This
planning to test
mission
this
is
capability
more
both
than a flight.
the capability
It's
by
another
launching
step
2
in
Starships
making
and having them
humanity's
meet up to transfer
spacefaring
tons of
dream
cryogenic
a
propellants.
reality.
And when the time comes to land on the moon, Starship will link up with
Ladies and
NASA's
gentlemen,
Orion spacecraft
get
in
ready.
lunar orbit, where
SpaceX is
astronauts will
set to
transfer
elevate
over for their
reusable
descent.
spaceflight
Now,
technology
once
to a
on the
whole
lunar
new
surface,
level
they'll ride the
with the
elevator
launch
down
of
into
Starship Flight
Axiom
6.
E and U
This isn't just a lunch,
spacesuits from Axiom
it's a
Space
meticulously
and leave
crafted
the first
engineering
footprints on
symphony,
the moon in
bringing
more
us
than
closer to
century,
a future
kickstarting
where
humanity's
space
mission to
travel
establish a
will be as
sustainable presence
routine
there.
as air
And
travel.
coming soon to
The
a moon
world
base
watched
alpha
with
near you,
bated breath as
Starship
during Flight
Enterprise
5,
Edition.
the Super Heavy
That is
booster
so
returned to the
exciting,
launch
and all
pad
the
and was
advancements that are gonna
elegantly
come
caught by
in order to
Mechazilla's
enable
powerful
all of that.
chopsticks.
Now, our rapid
Now,
iterative
with Flight
development
6,
approach has been the basis for all of SpaceX's major innovative advancements, including Falcon, Dragon, and Starlink. Today, we're testing hardware and systems, and we need to know how they perform under the most
Team
extreme
operators,
conditions.
commentators,
And
article
what's more
writers,
extreme
whatever
than
it is,
the flight
don't be
environment?
bashful.
We'd
We
much
are
rather
rocket
find
nerds,
the bugs
and if you're
and
a
limits
rocket nerd
now
who loves
during
to make
testing
cool
than
stuff,
later on.
come
use
hang out with us.
line.
Also, like and
to reiterate,
that's less important.
While we do determine an acceptable level of technical risk on our vehicle and pad to learn as fast as possible, we accept no compromises when it comes to the safety of the public or our team. So all that to say, this is only the 6th of many future flight tests of Starship before it becomes fully operational.
And we tend to do our testing out in the open, just like today. And that means people sometimes see when our hardware doesn't perform as we planned during that testing. And that's okay, because this is exactly what we are testing for, to physically see if hardware performance matches what we expected to do or not. Even more with today's test flight, where we're purposefully pushing the ship beyond its limits.
Watch the one videos from space. Look at their live, because some of the lives, bro, are cooked, bro, and some of them, bro, are using Elon Musk, and they fucking use AI over him to like boost fucking Doge and Bitcoin and shit, dude. It's weird. It was so weird the first time I seen it, dude. I was like, bro, is this AI? But it was like moving with his fucking voice, and it was like, I'll give you the chance to double your Doge if you scan this QR code, and it was looking just like it had fake view bots. The views were at like 300,000 in the fucking live, and like it was all normal before it happened. So like looked like the test flight legit fucking thing, and all of a sudden it's like, and then now here's a word from Elon Musk before he's on the pad, he's giving a speech before and some fucking weird cryptocurrency fucking AI shit. Look up videos from space on YouTube. Those guys are really covering it.
The first one I saw was the NASA one.
Yeah, NASA.
It's cool looking at all the ice they're melting off of it and shit.
Larger propellant tanks, increasing the propellant
capacity from 12 but this one is the most solid one I found. It's better than the NASA one. I've been on the NASA one.
They have shrunk in size and they also shifted in location.
Yeah, it's annoying as shit.
Both of these things will help better protect them during entry heating while still providing control.
Dude, there's 1.8 million people watching it live on Twitter.
Adding redundancy to and the ability to operate for longer durations in space.
Dude, there's a fucking banana in it, dude. In the top of it, it's like suspended by strings, so like they know when zero gravity is.
I was wondering what you meant by that.
Literally a banana. They say it's the first like Starship's payload, like actual physical payload is a banana.
Where we're able to more closely simulate Mars's 95% carbon dioxide atmosphere.
Aside from looking
awesome, 1.8 million people watching it on Twitter once. That's crazy.
Will cause the CO2 to break down into its base elements, exposing Starship to atomic oxygen.
There's a decal on the side of it that's like a mechzilla.
Spacecraft entering over Mars encounter more than twice the amount of atomic oxygen at their peak when compared to Earth. And that is certainly a unique challenge.
Oh, this is the exact same one that's on Twitter.
What makes a great heat shield for Mars.
Oh yeah, it says in the bottom of the quote, 1.7 million.
Now we're heading into the final minutes of the countdown. Let's go back to Dan for the latest on the ground there at Starbase.
Hey, Kate, afraid I have nothing but good news for you. We have a go from our range safety team.
Yeah, we go.
We are a little over 90% full on ship, almost 85% full on booster. And not tracking any holds to an on-time liftoff. So we've got about 3 more minutes of prop load. As long as the range stays clear, we don't trip any other holds. We might blow right past that T-minus 40-second mark.
Dude, what sucks too is that I sent it to my grandma, the stream, and I hope she didn't see the Bitcoin shit.
A little under 6 minutes away from launch.
All right, so
she logs in and just buys a bunch of Doge.
5 minutes and 43 seconds until liftoff. Now, once we pass the T-minus 40-second mark, a number of events are going to occur in
She said pretty soon when I ask, what can I get you for your birthday, you'll say a ticket to Mars.
And the ship will go on to internal power.
And then after that, the quick disconnect, or what we call the QD arm lockout, is removed in preparation for retraction shortly after T0. And once we pass the T-minus 40-second mark, We still have the ability to recycle the count under certain conditions back to T minus 40 seconds and then hold there to assess what happened and if we can proceed again to T0.
Exactly. However, once the water for the deflector system begins flowing at T minus 10 seconds, any issue after that would be an automatic scrub for the day, as the teams would need to refill the deflector's water tanks as well as the propellant storage tanks over at the tank farm before we're able to make
Fill them
another
bitches
attempt.
up. Got 4
Now, it is
minutes.
just so unbelievable that it's just been only a
88%,
little
it's going
over
up.
a month, and we are just a few minutes away from Flight 6. The crowd here is building up. We've got a much larger crowd here
So they're
than when
launching
we were
it into space
launching
and then
at
bringing
4
it
or 5
back
in
down,
the
catching
morning.
it.
They're catching the booster. The top part will land like in 40 minutes in the Indian Ocean or something. Indiana, whatever the fuck. Ocean, but the booster part, the whole bottom part that actually takes the fucking main ship into space, that shit needs to be reusable. They're catching that bitch.
Up until T minus 40 seconds,
Or they're gonna try to.
this would allow the team to wait for final checkouts to assess propellant levels, engines, avionics, vehicle pressure.
If not, if they can't, if it's off course, it'll also land in the water.
But that doesn't sound like that is the case today.
Yeah, not today. No shrimp boats, which is great.
It's in New
So
Mexico.
far is looking good. We're getting
I
really
just looked up
excited
the
here.
banana.
Just a few minutes away. We're gonna go
And it
back.
says there's also a
send
banana
it over
sticker
to
on,
Dan
like a
at the
decal on the
Starbase.
side too, like the
How's it
CS:GO
going, Dan?
one.
It is still going great. Just coming up on about 3.5 minutes away, so we should be done with our
exactly
prop load.
Dude, the amount of
momentarily.
smoke on the bottom
About 30
looks
seconds
like
later,
the
we'll
waves
close
on
out
the
on
ocean.
booster. Our flight control team on board, or in the building just behind me, not on board. Some of them might wish they were on board. Flight control team in the building behind me, they're going to have a lot of work to do right
2.1
after
million.
we lift off, as we still have a lot of manual checks that happen on the tower.
Everyone's telling their
prior to the
grandmas.
Flight director, who's going to be
for
Tristan Pierce again today, giving a manual command to bring the booster back to the launch site. And the
You see
tower
that
did just
Putin
incredibly
just signed a
well
law
on the
this
last
morning
flight. We didn't
allowing the
lose
use of
any
nuclear
of our
missiles.
required
hell
redundancy
yeah.
for a catch. So we're hoping to see that again
It's gonna
today.
be fun.
A lot of the team,
Yeah, he's scared World War
really
III's by
putting
start.
armor on the
So
tower,
he just
making all those
fucking
things work.
pass a law where they
Played a
can
huge role in
fucking
making
launch
that catch
nuclear
possible.
warheads.
And looking forward
Yeah, that's
to
a
seeing
banana.
that
Oh, there's a
happen
banana.
again.
There it is.
And of course, sending our first payload to space.
It already looks like
you
it's
can
in
see the
zero
banana.
G.
It's very tightly secured, but I assure you it does have some room to float around. So once we're
it's got room to
in a
float.
zero gravity environment, we should see our first Starship zero gravity indicator putting on a little bit of a
That's
show.
science right there, baby.
And that's looking right in. That's where we're going to have Starlinks. That's our PEZ deployer. So getting its ride to space. So
What a
coming up
strip
on
of
about
land, too,
2.5
to launch
minutes,
rockets,
we
man.
are closing
It's
out
like the
on all of
perfect
our
spot.
prop load.
Nice
Just
shit
heard
out
that
there.
our fill drains are starting to close, so that means we're no longer going to be flowing propellant into the booster and the ship. We're going to do what's
Back in the
called
day, you used to be able to go
pushbacks.
and watch
So
like
all
the
of that
challengers and
propellant
shit like
in the ground
launch.
systems is going to get
Like go
pushed
sit in the
back to the
crowd and like
tanks,
watch it.
clear out everything around the pad right before we light those 33 engines and take off. Just quick reminder, you're going to see fire start at the bottom. You're going to see the deflector start at about 10 seconds before launch. Lots of water to help dissipate all that heat, all that sound. And then the engine starting up in 3 different groups. And then about a second after
God,
T0,
the
we
fucking
should
land. It's
see
so
liftoff.
big compared to
About
everything.
2.5 minutes into the
Dude,
flight,
it's
a little
like
bit
2
longer
times
into
bigger
hot
than the
staging,
fucking.
and that's
They
when we're
showed
gonna
a
be listening
diagram
really
compared
close
to
on
like
those
some
loops to
the
see if
Star
we'll be bringing the
Wars
booster back for
ships,
catch today.
dude. We're
So we're
literally
pumped.
building Star Wars ships.
It's never a
We're bigger
guarantee.
than Star Wars
We've done
ships.
this once. We'll see if we do it again. We're only going to do it if the booster and the tower are looking really good
We TIE
before we
fighters
attempt to bring
next.
it back here. But coming up on a minute, not tracking any holds on the board right now. So as long as we don't have any last second things, which do happen.
They should have an Elon cam. Like an Elon Musk face cam. Or like an interview room cam. You know, like whatever your room he's sitting in with all his cronies. We should be able to see in that room. I want to see his reaction. Oh, here it goes. Look at all the smoke going on the bottom.
That T-minus 40.
Looks like it's leaking poison gas.
And we flew right through that.
Here we go. They're peeling back the gate. It's lifting up.
All right, we're now T-minus 20 seconds until liftoff of Starship Flight 6. This will mark our second attempt to catch the super heavy booster.
The second attempt ever to catch the booster!
Didn't they catch it last time?
Yep.
Yeah.
First time ever they caught it!
Mm-hmm.
How the fuck?
They're behind 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're behind.
Shit. Holy shit.
It's already turning. No.
Almost clipped it.
See, that looks fake. I'm not gonna lie, that looks fake right now. Look at the sky. Why is it doing that?
Camera.
Vehicle is pitching downrange. Booster Raptor, chamber pressure nominal.
That's fucking sick.
It's just going faster and faster.
Holy
700. 800. It's just like, it's growing in speed. That's crazy.
Booster and ship, avionics, power, and telemetry nominal.
That's fucking dope. The lights on the booster on the back.
1,000 kilometers an hour.
Shit.
Damn, he's going a kilometer. Oh my god, a second. 10 kilometers now.
6 miles away, so all the sound's still hitting us here. Hearing good call-outs that power telemetry nominal. That's flying straight.
That one booster. Whoa, look, it's starting to break the sound wave.
Oh my
It's
god.
breaking the sound wave, dude. That's cool. That's extended what you see on the jet, dude. It's fucking smashing the sound wave. That's cool.
Now coming up in just a little over a minute from now.
That's sick.
It's
fucking zooming. It's going faster and faster, dude. Holy shit.
The 6 engines on the ship ignite while still attached to the booster. Just before that, we'll see all but 3 center engines on the booster shut down. And what we call Miko, it's most engines cut off instead of main engine.
Dude, when I was in a live chat, dude, there was hella spams of people saying Russia here. Like Russia watching.
Again, we have to send
Russia here.
a manual command.
Russia better be watching.
Just about 30 seconds
We're
away
gonna send a nuke over the country and then catch the fucking the casing. It's turning.
It's going back down.
And we heard
it's going up still, but look how tilted it is. It's fucking. Boom, there it goes.
The return flag is set for true.
Boom.
Oh, it just look at that! Look at that! That's sick! Dude, it just disconnected like that! Holy shit! Yo!
On the ship. Booster boost back going. We heard that.
Booster boost back!
Go back home.
Okay, Jesse, take it the views. Hopefully I got a booster.
Come on home!
Real soon.
Look at that metal step right there. See that Jack? Someone was standing on that step right there. That's cool.
No, that flap that's out?
Yeah.
They're gonna catch it with that.
Good news
That's
there,
one to
telling
catch
us
it
that
up there.
the
Use that
pressures
thermal camera.
inside the
That's
ship
crazy.
are good. That
You
is
think
the
you'd see
second
something else out
stage of
there.
the upper portion of the vehicle. Follow along with the telemetry on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, booster is currently super heavy.
Yeah, look,
is
the booster's
currently
fucking
in
slow
its
as
boost
shit
back
now.
burn.
It's
This
just
boost back
orbiting there.
burn-
Boom!
Oh my god, that looks
This
crazy.
boost back burn lasts just a little bit over
He
a
hit the
minute.
ferment. Look, it
So we've
stopped.
got
It's
a
slowing
little-
down hella.
Approximately 30
It's going
seconds left.
home! It's going home!
Shutdown of
It's
that
launching
boost
back.
burn. Up next will be hot stage jettison.
He's just drifting around out there, doing tricks.
From the booster on the left-hand side of your screen, and then tracking cam there on the right-hand side of your screen. We'll see those grid fins.
Booster offshore divert.
Looks
And
like
we
Star
can
Wars.
also see that the hot stage
The
has been
boosters
jettisoned.
just fucking
Yes,
floating off.
visual confirmation of that there on your screen, which is great. Now the next
Starship is following a nominal trajectory.
The next step for booster is
Nominal
going into that
trajectory.
landing burn. Again,
Let's
it'll
go.
light up 13 of those engines and then pare down to 3 engines right before booster catch.
All right, now just real quick, we did hear the call out, boost back, or excuse me, booster offshore divert. Unfortunately, that means that we are no-go for the catch.
No!
Before both the tower and the vehicle, as well as the operators on console, have been actively evaluating the commit criteria for that return to the launch tower. And unfortunately,
They
we
lied.
did not have a pass on those commit criteria. So we are no-go for tower catch.
No.
And we did mention that we're constantly evaluating the criteria for catch. There's a lot of things that need to go well in order to line that up. Unfortunately, today we will forego booster catch today. But what you're seeing on your screen is ship currently making its way towards the Indian Ocean, still looking good.
So it's just gonna go to
far.
the ocean.
Exactly.
Damn.
So views there of the booster on the left-hand side of your screen.
That's
views of the
so
ship on the
gay.
right-hand side of your screen.
What?
Now, we said before that it was not guaranteed that we would be able to make a tower catch today. So, well, we were
Don't tell
hoping
us
for
5
it.
minutes
Like we said,
afterwards
it
when
was
it's
pretty
about to come
epic on
back
attempt
down.
one,
God.
but the safety of
They
the
can't
teams
tell
and the public
until-
and the
That's
pad
so
itself
lame.
are paramount. So we are accepting no compromises in any of those areas.
Exactly, and we're still going to get a lot of good flight data with booster even, but especially with ship. Again, we have an additional objective today to do an in-space relight of a Raptor engine, which again will help us set us up for being able to do deorbit burns, which is
Ship chamber pressure is phenomenal.
Yeah, it's just gonna go down into the ocean.
which is important
Damn.
for orbital flights.
What a
and what
waste
you're
of
seeing on your
millions of
screen is a
dollars.
view
Fuck.
from Super Heavy as it's making its way back down to Earth.
Yeah, once again, we are attempting an offshore landing of the Super Heavy booster. So we have seen this before, and it is still very fun to watch, watching it come down for a soft splashdown off the Gulf Coast
Looks like a
of
nuke
Texas.
just coming down to fucking.
You can see
Look
it
at this
there,
gauge just
re-entering.
fucking
We
hit the
saw
sound
earlier those
barrier.
grid
Dropping.
fins. There are
That's
4
crazy.
hypersonic grid fins. Or we can see that the landing burn has begun
Rockets
on the Super
engaged.
Heavy booster.
And so they're still testing a lot of stuff. It's more of a
Yeah, he's
chance for
still-
it to happen next time.
Just as we expected.
Dude, they might have caught that motherfucker. Perfect.
And what an incredible view of
Wow.
splashdown that we got today.
And they landed it? Is it not gonna tip over?
I'm sure
Right.
as soon we
Oh,
can.
there it
Oh, there it
goes.
goes. I was like, no way, is it that
Yeah, that was
slow?
sick.
So we'd like to confirm
That was cool.
a water landing once again for the Super Heavy booster.
What about that piece
Congrats
back
to
there?
the
That piece is
SpaceX
just gonna
team,
fucking float off,
for
right?
40
making that
minutes and
milestone
land in
as
the
well.
ocean somewhere
Now,
else.
ship
I mean,
continues
like
to
the
look
the boosters that broke off in the background.
We
Are
can
they both gonna
see,
come back down? Or those just
that it
floating up there
is-
forever now?
This part that they're watching right now?
Well, in the background, the ring of boosters.
The crowd here in
Oh
Hawthorne
no, I didn't see that.
continuing to react to all these amazing views that we're getting.
God
The
damn,
next
this thing's going
milestone
fast,
is,
dude. It's gonna circle the planet.
Yeah.
Great news
Oh,
there.
really?
Starship terminal guidance
It
referring to
won't,
what we
but
saw on
yeah,
your
it looks
screen, the
like
upper
It looks
stage,
like it's circling the planet,
at,
dude.
about
It's going
8
25,000
minutes,
kilometers an
35
hour.
seconds or so. We have ship engine cutoff, which will be the cutoff of the Raptor engines.
That's pretty fast.
We can see on our screen ship giving us some incredible views brought to us by Starlink. This view is also very interesting because we can see basically the receding tile line that we referred to earlier, where we mentioned we have removed a number of heat shield tiles in order to test out and push the envelope on the ship and demonstrate what its capabilities are.
Ship engine cutoff.
And there we just heard call out for SECO, ship engine cutoff. Great news there. Everything
Max
continuing
speed
to look
26,493 kilometers an
Full
hour.
view looking
That's
aft
crazy.
on ship here.
There's no drag in space.
No, for real.
Ship FTS is saved. Nominal orbit insertion.
There's that call out we were waiting for. Confirmation of good
3.3
orbital insertion
million people
for ship
watching. That's
today.
crazy.
That is true.
It has been a very exciting afternoon so far. We'd like to send it back over to Dan, who can give us that live view experience. Dan, once again, are you okay after witnessing another Starship launch?
No, I didn't catch it.
Yeah, totally fine. It's, you guys have to be jealous. This is the only way to do this. This is fantastic. No, it was really cool to see a lift off 33 out of 33. Didn't go for the booster catch today. Initially, we were good, and then we tripped a commit criteria and did the offshore divert. So we went and did that water landing, as everybody saw. We'll dig into it a little bit more, but again, we've done it once, we've now done it twice. We're going to keep trying to do it, as this is just a core capability of Starship and what's going to make it so incredible. There's a lot left. We're just about almost 10 minutes into this flight, so about 50 plus minutes still to go. Ship nominal orbit, so it's on its way around the planet. It's going to attempt to do an in-space burn. We're going to light one of those Raptor engines, the sea level ones in the middle, just to help demonstrate that we can
Oh my god, is
that
it?
microgravity
Oh,
environment.
I thought it was going
Really
down
critical
already.
for deorbit burns as we start to do some orbital missions in the not too distant future. And then following that, we'll see a ship entry, maybe a splashdown.
Well, the debris just flying off in the logo.
We're pretty much intentionally putting it in places where we expect it might not do so great. And all that's to try and help us learn, see if we were a little too conservative, and then maybe that opens up more capability for when we start catching them. But I'll check back in with everybody in a little bit. I'm going to tune in and watch the ship fly around planet Earth, and hopefully we see it re-entering in the not too distant future. Back over to you guys.
Thanks, Dan. Development testing, by definition, is unpredictable, which we saw with Super Heavy splashing down in the Gulf of Mexico today, but that is exactly why we test. As is standard for these tests, the area around the pad and along the flight path was cleared prior to launch, and we expect the road and beach to remain closed until further notice.
Yeah, testing, development, flight
Can't go to the
hardware,
fucking
and
beach
a
unless.
flight environment is what enables our teams to quickly learn and execute design changes
It's a
and
sheep. I
hardware
was just gonna
upgrades
smack you in the
to
head.
improve the probability of success in the future. Please do not attempt to approach the booster in the water for your safety as well
Please do not
as
attempt
for that of our
I think
team
someone's in
that
there
will be
trying to
working
fucking.
on
That'd be
recovery.
crazy.
Now, we are going to continue though. The mission is not done.
Exactly. The mission's not over. Ship is still coasting, but it has been nonstop since liftoff. And with the booster having completed its job for the day, we are going to take a short break for the next 35 minutes or so while ship continues to coast before reentry. Now, as with previous flights, Starlink may enable us to talk to the ship through reentry with no communication blackout. Now, we are still testing Starlink during this phase of flight.
Do not
so
swim or
nothing
feed the
is
booster.
completely
Thank
certain.
you so much.
Yeah, so if we do have views, we will be sure to bring those to you live. And
You
of
can get
course,
into the booster and
one of
steal
those
like an
views
uranium rod or
include
some
that
shit.
of our, as we said before, surprise payload, the banana.
A fucking fuel rod or
And
some
we
shit.
are looking
I
forward
call
to
it
it.
rich.
So we're gonna come back in a few minutes, around
really
T plus
can't.
35
Where's
minutes.
the banana cam, bro?
Exactly. Views or no views,
dude,
we'll
that's
see you
what I
back here at
wanted to
T
see
plus 40
too.
minutes for
It's
our
gotta be
coverage of
floating already,
Starship's
dude.
re-entry,
They like
flip
it.
maneuver, landing burn, and hopefully see a splashdown.
Boom! Intense. Oh, synthwave music. Whoa, dude. Why is the chat going off like that? Whoa.
That's full on.
Alright, when can I play Stalker?
Night at midnight or
Really?
the 20th, yeah, tomorrow. Whenever. I don't know, actually. You can see on the thing if you go to, it'll tell you what time if you look on Xbox. I'll check real quick for him. I'll be that guy. It's crazy. It's not even on the front page. I just scrolled through it's not anywhere. That's crazy. It should be on the front page, like Black Ops was.
Everything good's hidden.
That's what I'm saying. No, literally, any good game, you literally have to fucking dig through it. Heart normal. Oh, it actually says release date 11/19/2024.
That's
so
today.
That's today.
Tonight. Yes.
Yeah, probably tonight. Yeah, dude, I don't have 150 gigabytes either. I need to go through my install. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I probably have like literally like 70 gigabytes of mods on Armor Reforger, bro. No joke. It's because I didn't realize every server you join to and you download all these mods, it like actually like makes you download the files for every single fucking mod. And I was like, yeah, no, this is crazy.
Mine's only 18 gigabytes.
What, your
Armor
Reforger?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm sure mine's fucking like 100 something. Oh my god, my recycle bin has 40 gigabytes of shit in it.
What the?
I didn't know you had to clear a recycling bin. Why didn't you tell me that, Mike? What the fuck, dude? What else do I have? What's Battle State Games? Is that fucking...
That's Tarkov.
That's Tarkov?
Yeah.
There's no way I have Tarkov installed still.
Yo. It was cool. I liked it. Except that they didn't catch the booster. What the heck?
Oh no, yeah, I don't. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was like up for a bit. They landed it like perfectly. Yeah, that was cool. I'm glad you seen that. That was awesome. That's cool.
So I think I just have it on my laptop, so it'll be like check in about another half hour when they're back online.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do the same. I'll check back when the next part lands.
Cause you want to check on the banana.
Yeah, I don't know why they weren't showing it more. I was looking for it.
No, that would be kind of cool.
Yeah.
And it's also so cool how they're going to be monitoring that what is it called? It's circling the Earth right now.
Get Spectre Divide out of here.
It's circling the Earth. Some satellite or what?
Oh yeah, now we're good. Oh my god, I'm at like 250 gigabytes. Let's go.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Coming back, I don't know. They're going to test the turning off part of the boosters. It sounds like.
No way, Stalker's already done? What?
Section of it so they can see if they can
Play? Wait.
Oh really?
No.
No way. Ah.
Like what the fuck?
That's cool. Why not?
instantly
Why not
just
test some
updated
things while you're
and
doing
downloaded. What?
I think their goal is eventually that they want to try to go back to that space station and bring those astronauts home that couldn't come home, right?
You think?
Yeah, that's only.
I think so. Yeah.
That's like 10 megabytes.
But I think this is a different thing.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's pretty cool. It's some advancements. You think? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, some Tesla for sure. I agree. It's good.
That's been a friend for a long time.
Play. Are you
Haven't
here?
seen her for a long time. I think I
Hello?
mentioned to you a
You're
long
muted.
time ago. And I don't want to be in your stuff, but I'm just gonna throw this out and tell you this. Because her son had anyway, it doesn't matter. That part's a long story. Anyway, Matt is about, I don't know, how much older? He's probably in his, oh my God, I don't really know. He might be about 10 years older than you now. Anyway, he went to become an electrician.
That's cool.
8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tomorrow.
He lives down in Springfield, I think. But anyway, I think he has a job like with the state. So, but he's making 6 figures.
That's awesome.
Yes.
That's what you want.
Yeah. So there are, I'm just putting this out there, there's a lot of apprenticeship programs still available.
Sure.
And they pay you. So she was saying that, like, she lives in Bend. She said, my God, there's signs all over where they will pay electricians 35% over what their prevailing wages now.
Jeez.
I know. She said they're starving for them, or people that are in the trades, because a lot of kids have opted to go to school, to college, and they don't have the skills to do these jobs that need to be done. All they have is a lot of debt.
Yeah, facts. True that.
Anyway, I wanted to put that out there to you because I know that you have lofty ideas and goals, and that's a good thing. And it's never too late.
You sure? I appreciate it. Yeah. That. I appreciate it.
If you were still thinking about on that line, I would say now is probably one of the most best times to do that.
Think. I haven't seen anything about it, but I'm gonna have to look more back into it. I don't see signs like that over here.
Well, you might be surprised. I don't see signs over here either, but that doesn't mean that people.
We don't need it, yeah. Sure, it is a trade that's always kind of needing people out there, so.
Oh my God, Blake, it so is.
Yeah.
And I mean those people make a lot of money per hour to begin with.
Sure. Yeah, no.
And then if there's
Kidding.
any kind of an emergency or anything, they get way more money. And then if there's no taxes on overtime coming up, whoa.
Yeah, that's amazing. That'd be cool.
Yeah. But I mean, if you're thinking about that, you still have your contact person, right?
Yeah. We figure it out, I guess.
I think it would be worth thinking about it anyway.
Sure. Okay.
Because I mean, if you were making 6 figures, you wouldn't have to worry about where you're going.
Yeah. True. Yep. Perfect. Yeah. That'd be cool. That's freeing, sure.
I know, and then I don't know. I'm only saying this not to be in your business. I'm only saying this because I love you.
No, yeah, I appreciate it.
I never had any direction.
Sure.
I wish I would have.
Yeah.
If I would have had somebody saying things like this to me, it would have probably made a big difference in my life.
Sure, no, yeah, I appreciate it. A lot.
So, and I think it's worth checking out if that's something that would pique your interest. I mean, Matt loves it, so it's better than being a plumber.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I agree with that. Oh my God.
But all those things like plumbers and electricians and carpenters and all that kind of stuff I'm going to tell you what, they're going to be even in more high demand.
Sure, that's it. Yeah.
And there's a lot of older people that are retiring, and so there are not these young people that are coming in to the trades like there should be to take places like that. So
sure.
It's gonna be
Blake.
your market.
Probably. Yeah. We'll check in with it. I appreciate it.
Throwing it out there.
Thank you. Thanks for looking out, yeah.
Because then I think then you can buy your own ticket to Mars.
There we go. Yeah, facts. Not true. Yeah.
Shit, never mind. Fuck that. Nope.
I might. It'd be cool. It might be like a thing where y'all seen like the first person step on the moon. I might see the first people step on Mars, but I don't know about maybe like staying up there or a little. It'd be cool to have like a manned mission to see a manned mission for stay up there for like a week or some shit. That's what they're trying to do. So.
So you would just have a condo up there where you could go.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, just chill among the stars. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Could you believe that would be like your vacation home?
That would be something. Yeah, I could believe it. I want that.
I love Elon Musk.
Yeah, he's the man. He's done a lot since he's came into the picture.
He's gonna clean up government too.
Sure, yeah. You seen yeah, he got a lot of shout outs from Trump and all. Yeah, he's the Department of Government Efficiency or something.
Yeah.
So it's crazy.
Ramaswamy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Because there's so much waste in government.
Sure.
You know, a lot of departments that are just, you know, spending all this money or having all these employees that they don't need. It's going to be incredible. If he's going to do that like he did X.
Yeah, yeah, he kicked a lot of people out.
80%?
Yeah, the people that weren't doing anything, just taking their wages or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I can't remember what organization I was seeing where people they have like yoga breaks, they have all this stuff.
Yeah, a pool to work on, just all during the workday, like they're not working or something, I guess.
Exactly.
Sure.
Well, I also went down and looked. I was getting a picture printed out, and then I showed my friend today when I met her some of our Sweden pictures.
Awesome. Yeah.
And she said, "Well, how'd Blake like? You won't remember her, but she knows you because when you were young, I took you down to her house at the beach.
Okay.
When you were, I don't know, 3 or 4, because you'd go down to the beach with me a lot when I'd go down there. And so anyway, she goes, well, how old is Blake now? And I go, well, he's going to be 23. And she goes, oh my God. And she said, well, how did Blake like Sweden? And I go, well, I think he would really like to go back there.
Oh yeah, no, I think about it a lot. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
That was just the best trip.
Yeah. Do you have the thing on your iPhone where it shows like some of your photos that you've taken on the top screen? Here, look, like this. Oh, hello? Hello?
Yeah.
Can you see my screen now?
Yeah.
So yeah, you see in the top right, see that's a Sweden photo.
Oh wow, cool.
Yeah, so I always have photos pop up on my home screen, and I see Sweden photos all the time pop up when I'm just on home screen, and I love it. I'm like, oh shoot, there's another picture from Sweden.
You know, I need to get some of your pictures that you got because I was
Sure. Mm-hmm.
photo album and send it to Pear.
Okay.
And to thank them for all of their hospitality. Oh my God, they all did so much for us.
Yeah, no kidding. I agree. That'd be cool. So I like put it on like a folder and email it to them, or you want to like print them all out in a scrapbook and send it to them?
Too about that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe at Thanksgiving, I don't know how long it takes to get all that stuff done.
Doing it on a computer and emailing it to them would be a lot quicker. And it's like a day thing, but if you wanted to scrapbook all the pictures and print them out, and it'd be a lot longer.
So if you do it, can you do it like a scrapbook on your phone and send it that way?
So they could, not in like a cool presentation type of way. That's what you want, or like a flip thing where they can flip through them.
So you feel like that the only way you can do it is just to do like put all of them in a folder and just send the whole folder and be just pictures of all the pictures.
Yeah, or you can make like a slideshow or like a video. You make a video of all the pictures.
You can make a video.
Yeah. Yeah, if you send me all the pictures, I guess, yeah, you can make a video, and then you could put all the pictures that you used for the video in a file as well. So if they wanted to just view the pictures individually and not the video, they could do that. That's a good idea, I think. You have a custom video, and then you have just all the pictures you've taken as well that they can.
And you're really good at that kind of stuff.
Could do that. Yeah. Could do that.
You could do that for me.
Or could do that if you send me all your. Yeah.
You know the sad thing kind of, well, I don't know, it's not sad for probably most people that are like you, that are so smart. But, you know, I just remember many years ago, Olivia coming over here one day and saying, Grandma, you got all these pictures of Blake everywhere on the walls, and you don't have any pictures of Mia. You know?
Bummer.
Sometimes it's nice to have pictures out on the wall or on your dressers or whatever so you can see.
Sure. True.
Instead of just in your phone.
True.
So, could you ever, if you did what you're talking about, could you ever convert that into an actual scrapbook that would be a physical scrapbook?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you could get all those pictures, get all the you send me all your pictures on email or whatever. I mean, you could still scrapbook it. I mean, you could do the scrapbooking part, or I could do the scrapbooking part. You just need to print out the pictures, and then, yeah, you can scrapbook it as well. You can scrapbook it, make the video, and have the file of all the pictures in like a USB and put it in the scrapbook. So they can watch a video version of the scrapbook if they wanted to, and have all the pictures on a digital file and physical file. Yeah.
Because it's like those places that do scrapbooks on the phone, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, you probably just send all the pictures to somebody and have them all do it for you.
I'd send it to you.
Maybe.
So,
Okay.
I haven't seen your pictures at all. So.
I have a lot of good ones, I think.
Well, see, that's what I think. I think that you have, so I would think your pictures would be stellar because.
God, I want to send you some.
Because you're so good.
I'll send you some right now.
Are you working tonight?
Nope.
Is today Tuesday?
Yep.
Oh, today you don't work.
Nope.
Do you have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off?
Yep. It's pretty good. I like it.
Good.
Yeah.
I was talking to my friend today. She's an early morning person. I'm late. You know, I stay up. I'm a owl, so I like swing shift. And I said, yeah, Blake, he likes that graveyard.
Yeah, I do. I do that.
Is it hard for you to eat properly when you have that?
Sometimes, yeah. I mean, I still eat good when I get meals. I eat good, but like sometimes, I won't eat at the right times, but I still eat.
It's kind of hard to eat in the middle of the night, isn't
Yeah. Yeah, I have snacks when I'm at work. I visit the vending machine a lot.
God, I think we had our lunch at like 2 o'clock in the morning. It was like, who in the heck eats at 2 o'clock in the morning their lunch, you know? I couldn't do it.
God, I have a lot of pictures. I'm gonna send you a lot. Hold on. Like, I'm gonna send you a lot. You'll remember a lot of these. I think.
I think I would be willing to go back to Sweden.
Oh, yeah. I bet they're all chilling right now as a family in that freaking, or it's probably nighttime, but like I always think that they're just chilling together in their yard, you know, where we were, where their whole family was, where the kids are playing in the pool. Just swipe up.
Okay, hang on a second. I can see it. I get it.
I think I can only send 20 max. Here's 20 photos.
Stockholm. It's 7:54 a.m. and okay, Blake. Oh wait, what's wrong?
Oh my god, I missed the breakfasts at the hotel.
I know. Is that like the best?
It's so healthy, yeah.
Okay, here I go. Stockholm right now. Okay, so it's 7:54 in the morning, right? And sunset is at 3 o'clock. So it's almost 8 o'clock.
Oh.
Say sunrise at 8 o'clock. So 8 to 3, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. They have 7 hours of daylight right now.
Well, it's not a lot, huh? There, and I guess that's some more photos. On some of these photos, on most of the photos, they're called live photos. If you tap and hold them, it's like, it's taken some photos. So it's like kind of video-y, so you can see what happened in the moment, you know, like how I showed you, live photos. I think you know what they are now. Yeah. There's a collage of 12 and 20 photos. So I guess I sent Dad twice. But yeah, you should go through those. There's some really good ones. Yeah, I took a lot of pictures of some houses because their houses were really cool looking.
That's just way fun.
Backs. There you go. There again. Nowhere else. Vegas, maybe. Actually, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah.
So I'd like to go to Reno with you. Take you up to Virginia City because there's so much history up there.
Is there?
Oh my gosh. It's amazing. It's amazing. And it's still pretty much like the way it was. They still have the wooden sidewalks. And it's pretty much just one little street.
Wood sidewalks?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that was a thing ever.
Yeah. And that's where Brad Randolph first discovered gold up there.
Wow.
There's so much history up there. I think you would be really interested.
Okay.
I'd like to go there.
Yeah, sounds cool.
Grandpa, I haven't been there for a long time. Last time I was there was Berlin and Pat and Ray. But I don't think Grandpa has a great desire to go up to Virginia City anymore. But like there's a haunted hotel up there.
Oh wow.
They used to have there was a lot of Chinese that worked the mines and stuff up there.
Sure.
And they had a separate cemetery just for them.
Oh, interesting.
They wouldn't let them be in the cemetery with them.
Wow.
So
That's crazy.
I think you.
Yeah, that's cool. I think so. Very possible.
Okay, dear. I love you the most. I'll see you on Thanksgiving.
Sure. Yeah, when's that?
Not this Thursday, but next Thursday.
Yeah, it's like 2-3 weeks behind Christmas. Oh.
I think that this is all late. Let me see. This is on the 28th. Yeah, and then Christmas is on the 25th.
So what we're going to your house?
For Thanksgiving.
Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. I'll be there.
Got about 20 people coming.
Oh wow.
My niece, Kelsey, that was my brother's, she is my brother's daughter. She's got a 2-year-old, Parker, and he is so cute, and I know how you love those little kids.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
I'll be down. Be fun.
Yeah. All right. I love you. Yeah.
Yes, you as well. Have a good rest of your day.
You too. I'm going back to see if anything's on it yet.
Yeah, facts. It's about it.
I think they said about half hour or so.
Hey, great.
Okay. I love you.
Have fun. Love you too. Bye bye.
Bye, honey.
Bro, you've been gone too long. Bro.
Boom.
I fucking my computer just decided to delete Black Ops, dude. I went into
6?
fucking yeah, dude, all of it. It said there was an update, and I was like, okay, so I clicked on it, and then it says the update's 360 gigabytes, and I was like, whoa, 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 right? And then I was like, all right, fuck that. So I just closed Xbox. I went to go click Black Ops 6, just open it. It won't open. And I opened Xbox, and it's gone on my games list. It just totally deleted all of it. So, yeah. No, fuck that. I'm not even installing it because it's like 390 gigabytes, bro.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's 300.
Mine's 73 gigabytes.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. It won't let me change anything. It won't show me anything. The only things it shows me is the add-ons, like the 10.12 megabyte
Let me see.
little pack.
What the fuck? Because I just installed this yesterday and I didn't.
Yeah, dude. No, it's fun. It pissed me off. And then you were muted too, and I was like, Blake. I was like, you gotta fucking see this, dude. See, like, it totally uninstalled
Yeah,
it.
you click install. And then.
No, it does. No, never mind. Dude, it didn't show me these. It was only showing me these. Well, okay. That's fine. Cool.
Okay.
Bet, that worked.
There we go.
Get these out of here. I just need multiplayer.
76
I don't need these,
gig.
right?
I don't know. Maybe not the Warzone one, but I keep some of the packs just in case there's like skins. I don't know. And they're not that big. They're megabytes.
Okay,
Those are the big
there
ones.
we go. 76 gigabytes. There we go. Better. Yeah. No, that's way better. There we go. Thank God. Dude, I was pissed. I was like, well, I guess I'm not playing Black Ops again. Like that. 300 gigabytes would take fucking forever.
Yeah.
Do the other ones first. Boom. The guy came on the live stream too, just right before he talked, and said they're gonna do something. But like, there's actually like 5, almost 6 million people watching this shit.
Yeah. Sometimes banana going 26,000 kilometers.
Fastest banana in recorded history. You say the same about the monkey and the dogs that have been in space. Fastest land animal. Traveled 26,000 kilometers an hour. Yeah, dude, the monkey one was really sad. They let that motherfucker die up there. Damn Russians. Why did they do that?
See, oh my god, see hello from Russia. You see any hello from Russia?
I did, yeah. Banana. Lots of banana. Hello from Russia. Milkis.
Welcome back.
Goida,
Starship
Russian
6
flags.
Test flight. It has been an exciting day so far. We lifted off from Starbase at 4 p.m. Central Time. The Super Heavy booster and
Damn,
ship had a
500 megabytes
successful
a second, that must be
separation as well as a
nice.
good boost back burn and good separation of the hot stage adapter. We did not attempt a return to the launch site and catch attempt today when strict criteria were not met and the Super Heavy booster executed a planned dive.
Go bold in a new 2025 Kia K4. The K4 stands out with unmistakable attitude and track-inspired available turbocharged performance. Comfortably bring along family and friends with its spacious interior loaded with premium amenities. You're in control of your
In the
drive
year
with advanced
2100,
driver
an
assistance
underground
technology.
combat
Click now
sport
to view
captures
our
the heart of
inventory.
the city. Black market duality tech allows
They're telling
competitors
us
to
that
swap
the
between
Starship
multiple
vehicle
bodies at the
is
same
now
time.
83 kilometers
One mind,
above, coming up
two
around
bodies.
T plus, well, now actually, the ship, as you can see, is beginning to re-enter the Earth's atmosphere. As a reminder, one of the main goals of today's flight test is for the ship to make it through the extreme heat of re-entry and to do so in a controlled manner. Now, re-entry is typically a portion of flight where we don't have communication capability with the spacecraft because it's re-entering at or around orbital velocity, which is roughly 8 kilometers per second or about 5 miles per second. Now, at those speeds, yep, pretty fast, the spacecraft is moving through the atmosphere
5 miles a second.
rather quickly, and that results in friction, as we can see that starting to happen on our screen, and this creates a plasma field around the vehicle. That blanket of plasma distorts communication frequencies, so it's not uncommon to experience brief blackouts in communication.
Starship is approaching the peak heating phase of entry.
Purple. Wow.
And we just heard we're getting into the peak heating phase. We're getting these views courtesy of Starlink. We've got
Go
4
banana, everyone's saying.
different terminals on the ship itself. It's what's really allowed us to get real-time data during what's otherwise been just a mystery box, essentially, for spacecraft design, where when you're re-entering through the atmosphere, at least getting anything in real time hasn't ever been possible before, but we're able to not just get these views, but real-time telemetry from the ship as it's coming through.
Welcome to Santai.
Really
Let's
wanna
start with
stress
basic
that
movement.
we are-
Move towards
we
the
are red
highlighted
pushing the ship
waypoint.
today. The heat shield is not in
Let's
the
cover
same
the basics
configuration
of
as it was
duality.
last flight,
Every player will
where
control a
we had
second
team
body
of
called a
ship techs
Spectre that you
do
can
just
freely
some
swap between at any
otherworldly
moment.
task,
We
replacing
say,
the
one
entire
mind,
heat shield,
2 bodies.
thousands of
You can
tiles,
use
installing a
duality as a
backup
second
ablative,
life to
And
cover
that
multiple bomb sites
much
across
set
the
us up
map,
to do
or
a
even to play
pinpoint
two
landing on
angles in the
Flight
same
5.
area.
We did not
Now,
do that with
swap
this
to
one.
your Spectre
We
and
have
move
some
to the marked
backup in those
location.
really sensitive areas around the flat.
You're
But
a
this
natural.
is an older generation
When you throw the
heat shield.
puck, it'll move your
And
Spectre to
knowing we
that
weren't gonna do
location.
that, we even
The puck
went
throw
and
will let you
removed
deploy your
some extra
Spectre to
tiles.
some
There are some
places you
missing
might not
tiles on the
normally
nose
be able
cone
to reach.
where we're testing
Use
some
puck
backups.
throw and swap to
There are some
continue to the
steel
waypoint.
covered tiles in a couple of different spots, and there's also a whole lot more steel of the ship showing. As you guys talked about, we gave it a little bit of a haircut, a couple hundred tiles.
Great, you got
trimmed
that.
off the sides.
Move
and that's
towards the
where we might
highlighted waypoint.
have catch fittings in the future, but ooh, color's starting to come in. So it looks like things are going to start heating up, Kate and Jesse.
Yeah, fun fact, Dan, we actually removed 2,100 heat shield
Great.
tiles
Keep
from
going.
the Starship in order
Jump to clear that obstacle.
Basically present
Crouch to
that
get under that
necessary
obstacle.
receding
Remember,
line that you kinda
keeping
can
your
see there
Spectre
in
alive is
review.
key to getting
Think
to
back
hard-to-reach
previous
places.
flights, the
Throw
heat
your puck
shield
up
line
onto
came
that
up
ledge.
further on the vehicle, and just like Dan said, we want to test the vehicle beyond what we think it is capable
You're getting it.
of
Swap to your
carrying
Spectre.
based on our simulations and
Once you're
calculations.
comfortable with puck throws and
So,
swaps,
once again,
feel free to move to the
just
next
be
area.
super plain.
Now,
Don't be
swap to your
surprised
Spectre
if
to
we
keep
see
going.
Some wackadoodle stuff happen here. We
Swap
won't be.
bodies to start the weapon
There are
trade.
a number of things that we are testing out intentionally to see.
Before each
what
round
the
of
ship
combat,
can
you
take.
have a limited
Yeah,
time
exactly.
to buy
And knowing
weapons
what
and
those
equipment.
limits are
Try that
will
now.
really help us design the vehicle of the future.
Weapons are always bought in
Essentially,
mixed
removing those
pairs,
tiles
with a
helps
different
us
weapon
remove
on
a
each
lot of
body.
weight from the vehicle, a lot of
You can
things
try
that
as
might
many as you
potentially
like
need
right now, but
refurbishment in the
remember,
future.
in combat,
And the
you'll have
goal
limited
is to
money and time
come
to
up with
choose.
a heat shield pattern or
While waiting,
design
your
that
Spectre
we
body
don't
is
have
able to
refurbish.
detect
We
enemy
can just
footsteps at
continue to use
hears.
it over
You'll
and over
receive an
again,
alert
and
from your
that's
Spectre
why
when an
we're
enemy is running
changing some of
nearby.
those tiles and
Shoot
moving
the
stuff
enemies as
around,
they appear.
removing a lot of those
You
tiles,
always have better
as Kate
accuracy
has
while
been
aiming
mentioning.
down sights,
Exactly. And,
even while moving.
looking forward to the Starship capability of the future, we want to be able to catch Starship like we do with boosters. And so the next flight, we want to better understand where we can install catch hardware, not necessarily to actually do the catch, but to see how that hardware holds up.
You're getting an alert
Today's
because your
flight will
Spectre
help
hears
inform,
something. Swap bodies to check on that threat.
Does the stainless steel hold up? Like
Swap
we
bodies
think
to
it
check
may
on that
based
threat.
experiments that we conducted on Flight 5. Now, continuing to look, amazing views. Yeah, Dan, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, there's so much on this flight that we're doing to try and, make all the ships that we're about to start flying even better. Just really understand what their capabilities are going to be. We've got kind of the next gen ship.
You're doing
Flight
great.
7, it's got all of those heat shield upgrades and everything. And one of the things that we're going to be doing that's most interesting, and one of the reasons we want to daylight, is we're going to be flying pretty aggressively as ship comes in. We're going to be kind of nose down, and we've done it in wind tunnels. We've done it in simulations. You might see the flaps really flapping around, trying to control the vehicle. We're betting we might have a little bit more capability than we think in just the analysis, but always a chance that bet doesn't pay off. But that just helps us know, like, what are our
Starship
limits.
is now halfway through the peak heating phase of entry.
Sweet. Halfway there. Halfway home, guys.
Yeah, and if you guys, again, can follow along with the altitude and the speed of ship as it's making its way back down to Earth, bottom right-hand corner of your screen. Speed is still going really, really fast. Again, as it gets closer to Earth, we'll see that altitude drop a little bit faster. It's kind of dropping pretty slow right
The
now.
Black Friday deal's already
again, as
on
we
Epic Games.
Yeah, I bet. Cyber Monday is gonna be the good one for game deals. Xbox usually does some pretty good stuff too. Steam better too.
This is why GTA couldn't come out right now. Black Friday is coming out soon. Elite Dangerous Deluxe Edition, $10. That's not worse. Game's trying.
I should play that game back in the day.
You did?
Yeah. Me and Johnny both did, but we couldn't even we tried to land our ships inside the You have to like land it, and it's hard. It's a really hard game. It's definitely not easy. It's not as easy as like No Man's Sky or something.
It's not as good as Starfield.
I don't know. I haven't played it enough.
Yeah, that was the contender. I was thinking either that game or Starfield. People say to get.
Starfield?
Yeah. Oh, not Starfield. Fuck.
StarCraft?
No.
Oh. I don't know.
That one.
Oh, Elite Dangerous?
No.
What?
What is that game, dude?
What? Which one?
The biggest freaking space game.
No Man's Sky.
No.
StarCraft?
No. Ah, fuck. It's better than those.
I don't know. Let's see.
Star Citizen.
Star Citizen. Oh, that's definitely not better. Oh god. It's got potential to be good. I feel like I just watched a video. They just like came out like base building and shit. You like decorate.
Dude! Dude! Watch my screen, bro. Dude, we have to watch this, dude.
Somebody
Over there, dude. The
We
freaking.
spent like millions of credits on furniture, and you only had like 6 pieces, dude. You had like a table and like a chair and like a little like plushy desk lamp thing, and I was like, damn, fuck. What am I looking at here? Star Citizen. I don't even know if my PC can run it. That's fucking. It's a very you almost had to like make your PC for that.
Yeah, it's gonna need like two 4090s.
Yeah, it needs a beefy PC. I don't know about that, but it needs a beefy ass PC. Let's see the requirements, even just the minimum.
I could run it. I played it, but on the free weekend that one time. And it ran fine. Well, it ran fine. It's just, yeah, I couldn't, I mean, you do have to limit yourself. Like, you can't just turn everything fucking all the way up and expect to be good. You have to really.
It actually doesn't have crazy. It doesn't have it. So it says an NVIDIA 1060 or an AMD RX 5700.
That's crazy. On lowest settings.
As long as you have Windows 10 quad-core CPU, i7, DirectX 11 compatibility graphics card, 16 gigabytes of memory, and then 100 plus gigabytes of SSD storage, you're cooling.
Yeah.
Recommended 32 gigabytes of DDR4, DirectX 12, Windows 11, and a quad 8-core CPU.
I surpass all that.
Well, yeah, you got better than a NVIDIA 1060. I know.
Yeah, it's big touch.
Dude, not even just that, it's expensive to even fucking play the game. One of those games you have to like.
Yeah, the starter, the cheapest you can get in is $40. You can get in and play the game for $40, but it's all about the ship, and then you get a $40 ship. You're gonna need to buy a $200 ship. At least. I bet maybe on Black Friday, or there is something. They come out with deals on ships, and you can get like crazy.
Yo, this new game came out. I've been waiting to try it, but it doesn't look like it's come out to good reviews. Towers of Agashba. It looks really cool.
Mixed reviews, only 235.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
What is
What's
that?
the mixed?
This looks like Ark.
Right, that's why I like. It's like a different like time framed arc almost.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a different like fantasy world arc.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Like more cartoon.
Whoa! What was that hand? Look at that. What the fuck?
Hey, wait till you see the penis. Oh, you did. Oh yeah, you saw the penis tips. Yeah. That's like that hand is like Loki, the main character in Elden Ring. It's a giant severed hand. Now look how cool the bosses and shit. Like all the different lands. It also remind me of like Pal World, but like.
Yeah, are these characters look like that small world?
Yeah. Yeah. Look at the. Yeah, dude, it looks sick.
What engine is this in? This looks like Unreal Engine 5 or like something really good. Are you gonna look that up?
Yeah. I gotta spell it right. Tower.
Is it? This is multiplayer.
Gosh.
Single player, online co-op.
Oh.
Online co-op. It's co-op game. It's not like an online thing. The campaign, I guess, type deal. Maybe. Another burn.
Oh yeah, it is. It uses Unreal Engine 5. Yeah.
Nice. Oh my god. Oh my god.
By Ink. Okay, so I'm looking at the negative reviews. There's a few issues with this game that make it hard to enjoy. Account and purchase confusion. You buy the game on Steam, but you need an Epic Games account to play it. On top of that, you can't even buy the game directly on Epic Games. Multiplayer isn't really multiplayer. This game's multiplayer is single player with occasional visitors. You don't share a world with other players. They just drop into your world for a bit, which isn't what most people multiplayer.
That sucks.
Four people laughed at him for that review, though. Huge letdown. You cannot progress story and quest together, so you'll need to jump back to single player to do the story quest to be on the same point as your friends.
That sucks.
Damn.
I hate
yeah.
that.
Yeah, it literally says do not recommend to play this game with your friends.
It's cool if it, they integrated the
See,
quest.
okay, this guy. It looked like to me there's an epic co-op survival game in the making. I have many hours in Valheim, Grounded, Nightingale, Power World, and try like every game. My friend got this for us to play on my birthday, and we both refunded it. First, the tutorial seems like it's designed to push you past the 2-hour mark to prevent refunds. Something I hate. Oh my god, he literally wrote like a biography. He says cute and it's interesting as all those glimpses where there's just too much pain and suffering in the gameplay getting in the way of anything potentially good. Maybe it gets better later on, but I just can't endure it anymore. He said the big tree was cool, the creatures are awesome, feeding them's cute, I like the battles. That looks, I saw it a couple months ago and I was like, that looks super interesting. It's been on my wish list forever. I'm surprised it didn't notify me when it came out.
Control the orientation of the vehicle.
Yeah, there are
Yeah,
4.
this is
Go ahead, Dan.
Starship has started the subsonic base drop. Remain.
Yeah, that'd been cool.
Yeah.
Alright, you know, dude, you gotta see this Star Citizen shit, dude. Oh, it's just. Did they send Diddy in this rocket?
The only ever video I've actually fully watched on Star Citizen is when Shroud snuck into a dude's ship
Oh, really?
and stole
Yeah.
all his shit. And, yeah, stole his ship and stuff. That's cool.
Seen a couple shots. You seen it on Shroud? He went live and people fucking just trying to dive bomb into his ship, blow him up. They tried to stream snipe him.
Yeah, in case I had a thing like that recently, tried to play fucking something like Rust or Daisy or something, and everybody just came over and like kept killing him, and he was pissed, dude. Like the rocket's coming back though.
Birthday.
Uh-oh, you have to go to a birthday party.
$7 million people watching
Yeah,
this right now.
I just don't
That's
like
crazy. It's like the most boring part of it too. Like nothing's happening.
Right.
Like, there's only 2 million at the launch, and now there's
Mhm.
8, almost 7 million watching it just float. It is
Thing-
slowly coming back. It looks like it's
thing-
falling.
Oh,
It looks like it's falling hella fast.
oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah, it's falling hella fast.
Oh
Nose down like a nuke. Here we go.
Oh fuck, we're dead.
Now the Raptor engines will relight and help flip the booster back up. This is a more severe flip given the orientation.
They're gonna catch this part.
No.
Will shut down
Oh.
prior to the
They're eventually they want to
Eventually.
catch both.
impact with the water.
Our ship is doing great so far.
Oh, there goes. Soft rights.
Wow.
Too far. Whoa.
What a
There you
great
go.
reorientation by
Wow.
Starship.
Whoa.
That was pretty damn good. Wow.
They should have just done that on land, bro. It would have landed.
It blows up into millions of pieces, but like, dude, come on, that's cool. At least that way they probably can save some of it, but like, oh, they're in a boat right next to it. That probably is the coolest point of view of all time.
Yeah.
Oh my god, imagine being in a boat next to as it's landing in the water next to you.
Incredible. We really put
That's probably hella dangerous.
Oh, it's on fire.
back down to earth.
Yeah. That's cool.
Shocked, to be honest.
Oh man, this is how Subnautica started.
The fact that it survived all the way through while flying a lesser gen heat shield
Wow.
is just absolutely incredible. And turns out the vehicle had more capability than our calculations predicted. And that is why we test like we fly.
Exactly.
Almost 7 mil views. It's about to hit it. So close.
Absolutely incredible to watch. Because
they
of Starlink, we were
actually
able to get the views all the way down, as well as the.
Did it.
One
Did
step
they?
closer to Warframe future.
You know what's even crazier too?
Hello?
You got hit by like 30-second ads. So they're making hella ad revenue off that video. 7 million people watch it ad. I'm ready, I'm here.
This is it, dude. Huge, man. It gets so good.
I hope you had a great day yesterday. And by the way, there's a perfect run through. Rich did immediately after the show. He went back to the office, ran it through. No crashes, no nothing. It's up on YouTube. And by the way, that's a dedication of Rich. Is like, okay, I'm gonna get it done properly, and he did it, and it looks great, and it doesn't have any screen tearing, because there was some screen tearing. There was a technical glitch in the setup yesterday. So anyway, watch that. And if you're doing comparisons to the old stuff, compare with that video, not from the stream. But anyway, I hope you guys liked this morning. There was the base building and the crafting, and the ships you'll be able to do it. I mean, for me, the ability to sort of create your own place somewhere in the verse, find the perfect.
You don't have to skip all of it.
No, hold on.
Minecraft servers now from only $5.99 a month. Enjoy ultimate control,
$6
optimized for
The content that is designed for experienced players and keeps them engaged. Basically, everyone in this room. So how does that look in 1.0? Firstly, we'll have open world content, including missions, group
If you
missions,
click, if you see the little thing at the bottom of the timer says endgame content.
to endgame players.
What?
If you click that, you see the little arrow below. No, below. Right. No. You see the timestamps right there. Click that. Boom. There you go. And they got a whole chapter list.
I don't think this is the video. He said they already covered the citizen.
Comment says Star System 1.0 coming 2037.
This is it. Oh wait. No, it's a fucking whole year. This is it. 3 weeks ago. There we go.
Thank you, CitizenCon. It is an honor to be here. Yesterday, we presented the verse that we're creating for you. We shared new tech, locations, creatures, giant worm, social features, things we're doing with orgs. We even played the first chapter of Squadron 42 live. How great was that? Yeah? A few minor glitches, but nothing we can't sort out. So today, we got something just as exciting to talk about. But instead of focusing on what we're creating for you, we want to show you the world that you can build. With crafting, we're going to give you the tools to create your own loot, to build your own home. Crafting will fundamentally change not only how you play the game, but why you play the game. So, what is crafting? Why does it matter? Why should you be as excited as I am about this? Well, first off, crafting is a profession.
Do you think you have what it takes to make like it never even happened happen? Then you belong at the number one.
Good morning, citizens. Who is excited to start talking about this next topic? My name is Luke Gijsbertse. I'm the lead environment artist on base building structures. Now that we have an understanding of the fundamentals of crafting, thanks to Jacob and Thorsten, we can explore how crafting is the foundation of base building. Up until now, everything in the game we made for you. From here on, we will give you the tools to build your own stories, your own homes, and truly make the universe yours. Join me on a journey on building our own habitable home on Pyro. Keep in mind that the following footage is work in progress, including its UI, design, and...
What's going on? Oh, there we go.
We found a beautiful location by a lake. This is where we'll build ourselves a home.
But dude,
to do so, we need some
oh my god.
And
The size and scale of these planets are like 1-to-1 of Earth and shit. Like, there's so much space for people to build on these planets. Like, so many people could build on one planet.
Build structures.
Cool. I see like big civilizations and shit.
Pyro, we can straight dive into building our base. Keep in mind, the following UI is work in progress.
And then they said that certain areas are gonna have more resources than others, so clans and factions are gonna have to fight over areas.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Survey drone that deploys from the top of the card gives us a controllable augmented view of the land. In the new structure mode, we'll pick a small basic structure and hit construct. For this demo, the construction will be instantaneous, but in the final product, this will take you quite some time. We've done it. We've built our first structure. Let's have a look on the inside.
Maybe it was this one.
Getting 8 ads every 20 minutes is
yes.
diabolical. Meet Pi, the ad blocker that actually works on Twitch.
Which is most replayed.
First, we've got Stanton, which where is this adventure going to take you?
Yeah, this is like
we'll have a couple restrictions as to which systems and which planets they can buy on. So that's the why. So where is this adventure going to take you? Well, 1.0 is going to include 5-star systems. This story is going to weave you through all of them, but where exactly are you going to go? First, we've got Stanton, which needs very little introduction. I'm sure you're all very intimately familiar with these 4 corporate-run worlds. But since I do lore, I figure I could take the next hour and just walk through each one of these. But I'm kidding. We've also got Pyro, Land of the Lawless. A volatile star at the center of the system is the perfect metaphor for the constant struggle between the gangs.
I didn't even know they had that many planets.
In existence here. If you saw Ian's location presentation yesterday,
Yeah, like
you know
different
that he
systems.
Nixon
Look at this one. This planet has all these like active volcano type.
That's currently home to the People's Alliance.
This one looks like a gas
A
one.
wannabe independent government formed during the Messer era, but now struggling with the burdens of governance. A growing
Didn't see
outlaw
any gas
presence,
planets in No
and
Man's
a new
Sky.
threat on their doorstep from Vandal raids. Ian also made another big announcement of our fourth system, Castra. Situated along the former Perry line, this was a key strategic system to launch an attack if the Cold War
God, I want to
between
play
Italy
her.
and Neon ever escalated. So that's 4. Do you guys want to know 5?
Yes, yes. Yeah! GTA 6! Let's go!
Yeah. We're finally doing it. Considered by many to be the new jewel of the Empire, Terra has been a shining star against the more imperialistic tendencies of Earth, even in the...
God, hold on, I want to see their ships, bro. Dude, ever since I played the free, dude, I wanted to fly again.
No, it's dope.
$56 is the limited time offer right now. Actually, I think I've seen this. This is actually... I think this is called the... People call this ship the Penguin.
The Penguin.
Yeah, because it looks like a penguin. I think it's actually decent. $45 for Aurora, Nomad. Oh.
3-month insurance, self-land hangar, 1,000 credits.
So yeah, Aurora starter pack. Yeah, $45. Not bad. Yeah, a game that's cheaper than most AAA. But if you... Holy shit, that one looks sick. $50. Oh my god. For that clean ass thing.
That's pretty cool.
And it looks even better in game, bro, when you're looking at it, walking around it. Oh my god, it looks so cool. Yeah, that looks sick. Oh, ooh, that picture was so 4K. But then you get... Oh, what the fuck? Wow. Ah. Holy shit. There's so much stats. So this ship itself doesn't come with the game. But if you have...
Right, yeah.
Interesting. So yeah, the ship's $50, but if you wanted to get a starter pack with the game, $65. Have you seen their most expensive? Oh, only 500? I thought that was like a $40,000 ship. Maybe it's unavailable? Yeah.
3,000? Holy shit.
Unavailable for purchase. That's probably huge. Holy mother of God, that thing's fucking
No, for
massive.
real. The Idris M. Oh
Dude,
my god.
imagine that. Somebody pulling up on...
Jesus Christ. Not ballistic. It's like GTA Online, dude. You're like looking through the marketplace, like, but with real money.
Yeah. That's crazy.
What kind
These
of vehicle do I want?
Land Rover for $75.
Is this flight ready too? I don't know
It's
what that means.
it can't fly. This is for mining. This is strictly a ground vehicle. 75. This is sick. I like this.
Yeah, it's cool.
I want
so many stats, dude. I wouldn't even know what to fucking start looking at.
yeah, right? I guess you do have to kind of look at that. Maybe this is a penguin. Oh, it's not. Oh wait, that was the ship. Yeah, that's the penguin. Oh wait, no, this was the Titan. Oh shit, these look very similar. They're both penguins. Wait, they do look the fucking exact same. Gun, current, fin, booster, boom, things. Yeah, the same shit. So not bad. Not bad. Dude. I might have to get back in.
The darkest days of the Messer regime. Now, many believe that Terra should be the new center of the UEE.
Ooh, this one has
I
a
don't know how
moon.
you all feel about that. Yeah, a lot of division. But that's our starting 5. Each system and each planet will be featuring the massive level of outposts, POIs, stations, biomes, and exploration options that we've been perfecting with Stanton and Pyro, and you've been seeing in some of the other presentations this weekend. But we're adding one more level. We're also going to be adding location stories. Now, these will be short, NPC-driven missions sprinkled across our landing zones and cities that will exist outside of the main story, but will help provide an additional bit of lore and character to the location that they take place in. So, that's our main story.
I kind of want to get in and learn the game before I get a head start.
Guilds act as a governing body for clusters of professions and factions with a reputation and progression system that will offer rewards the more you work for them. And I want to call out 2 things. One, I'm not going to have time to dive into all of the missions that you're going to see on this board, but just know that every mission type is either in the 1.0 roadmap or already in production. And second, we're also looking to move missions away from the mobiGlas whenever possible. Sure, it will always be an easy way for us to get additional game content in, but we want you talking with people. So to aid that, we're going to be adding characters to represent the factions that you'll be working for that will help sell their personality. Now, some, they'll still interact with you via the written word, but some will call and check in on your performance. And others, you may have to meet in person from time to time. So, let's walk through them. Here we have the first guild that Rich showed, the United Resource Workers. Whether you're eager to earn credits, mining valuable resources from remote corners of the universe, sifting through detritus.
I feel like you would like this too a lot, man. This is a lot of solo content. You just go out on your ship and you go mine.
That's what I'm saying. Just go fucking hit the mines all day.
Just hit the mines all day, dude. Find rare resources and shit. Find more.
You could be a trader.
Yeah.
Deliver shit for people.
This will be the go-to place for everybody looking to make their
It's gonna be a whole community, man. The traders need the minerals from the miners to trade to the guys who make the guns, who make the fucking guns for the raiders, who need to buy from them, and they need to buy shit, and they sell the resources that they get from the next people. Huge community.
So aside from the usual racetracks that are both legitimate and illegitimate, we're actually going to be leveraging some of our existing mechanics
Nerf arena.
Sports and provide an outlet for all you Murray Cup enthusiasts, Cargo Olympians, and competitors to see just who's the best out there. For those who dream of exploring, I'm sure we have a couple here.
I dream of exploring. On Mac.
We had the Academy of Sciences that was brought up yesterday in the social presentation. You saw that. This is a science field that will include factions like the Imperial Cartography Center, who will task you with a variety of missions to better understand our universe. such as sending you into a nebula to do deep scans, or finally seeing what's at the bottom of that planetary canyon. We're going to have a new faction called High Point Wilderness Specialists, who will offer missions associated with the various fauna that we're starting to get into the game, from population control missions to harvesting specific resources for research.
You should get this pack.
Now, I don't know if we have some people who'd like to do combat, but our combat guilds were doing something a little different. Now, previous to this, these were all.
Or there's this one, Mustang.
But for our combat guilds,
$45 either.
see, these two are diametrically opposed to each other. So once you pledge allegiance to one.
Oh, we gotta get you this. Oh. Alright, you have a couple to choose from. Alright, we got, and that one's discount. The Aurora Mustang. Alright, let's look. Best Star City Starter Package 2024.
Alright guys, Red here. Welcome to Red's Resort. Today we're gonna do a starter ship tier list.
Oh, it's
we're
snowing.
Gonna take what ships are currently available.
Would this be sick, but we could glide?
Compare them in a way that should give you an idea of what our capabilities, strengths, and weaknesses are. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? We're gonna set a bunch of variables and score them out of 10. We're gonna do price, so the higher the price, the lower the score it will get, essentially. Agility. This will include things like top speed, maneuverability, combat speed, etc. Combat. It's all about combat performance. This will include a lot of elements of PvE, but we'll take into consideration PvP as well, with stuff like DPS, survivability. And
God, the world's huge.
How much cargo can it hold? 1 to 4 cargo will get about a single point, 5 to 10 will get 2 points, and so on, up to a maximum of 10. We'll also give it a score based on what sizes of ground vehicles it can support. Then we'll also grade the living.
Yeah, there's like, you need space in your hold to hold cargo, and then only certain ships can hold crew members or vehicles.
And then we'll do an extra category for style.
This guy's accent's crazy.
It is strong.
I know some people might have different preferences, and something might not seem in the right place. To be honest, I just put in the numbers and accepted what came out. I don't even agree with my own tier list in a lot of ways, I'm not gonna lie. But anyway, there's also a current state variable that can net the ship a maximum of 3 points if the ship's engineering ready and in a very polished state. Last of all, we have the extra category. This gives the ship a maximum of 3 extra points if it does something a little special. You'll see what I mean as we go, but as an example, say it had a medical bed or something. That would definitely get these bonus points. Okay, so we'll just do them as they appear in the store, so cheapest to most expensive basically. Also, in case you don't know, all these ships can be bought in-game for varying degrees of grinded credits. So if you're new to the game, then you shouldn't feel obliged here to go for a more expensive ship.
You can buy the ships in-game with in-game currency?
Maybe.
Is that what you just said? I don't know you did that. Can you buy Star Citizen ships with in-game currency? Buy ships using either in-game currency, AUEC, or with... What? Is it like currency that you buy or you earn? Is it like Warframe where you can buy the primes or you can grind them out? You can buy ships in-game just fine. Any article. Did not take money from people or make in-store purchases. Just playing the game, I went from an Aurora to a Titan and from a Titan to a Cutlass Black. Wow. Wow. That changes a lot about it for me. I did not know that. That is so cool.
In-game can be pretty
That is
varied
so
and
cool.
enjoyable, and getting a better ship does give you something to aim for as you play. Also, if you do find that you really wished you had got a better ship, you can simply upgrade it to another model on the RSI web store. If none of that matters to you and you still fancy spending a bit of cash, just keep in mind that this tier list will weigh heavily towards versatility. So if, for example, you
We
want
could
to
grind out ships before launch.
you will likely see them not doing very well on this.
We can find the best mining method and best methods.
Anyway,
2037.
let's get on with it. The RSI Aurora MR. For price, it gets a 10 out of 10. It's currently £43.
What if you don't keep your ships? No, you have to. You have to be able to keep your ships after 1.0, right?
Unless there's some sort
Or is it all like a pledge thing? Dude.
Oh god.
Keep all the ships you pledged, but other in-game earned other in-game stars says you will keep the ships you pledged. It is a pledge, but you keep them. These ones, the in-game ships and armor, weapons, and upgrades will be wiped. Game one, hold on. Oh yeah, how the ones you buy. Oh, okay. But then after 1.0, I bet the other in-game earned ships you'd probably be able to earn and keep.
Yeah.
Because if you went 1.0, they'd be final and shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Ooh, I wonder what he says about this one. Or this one. I honestly want to watch up to this one. Yeah, all these are not worth, I don't think.
of special occasion, that's usually the cheapest you'll find it on here. At certain times of the year, you can find some of the slightly more expensive ships for sale at this cheaper price point. So if you do have the patience, it could pay off here. Agility is next. This gets a 7, which is pretty good. It's not the best in atmosphere though, but it's reasonably fast. For combat, it gets a 5. A couple of patches ago, this thing was pretty much
That's a cool entrance.
PvP ship.
Kinda. It's
Now, though,
tight.
It is a wee bit bad.
Claustrophobic.
Get you through the first few ranks in the bounty reputation, and even higher as you gain more skill. But it will become untenable eventually, as you just can't put out the damage to take down the
God, dude, watching the video is so different. Being in game, it's like shit.
On there that get
It's so different. Yeah, it's so big. It feels so serious.
Space, so stuff like kitchens, beds, toilets, showers, gun racks, internal storage, or even just floor space.
Toilets and showers.
For this, it gets a 2 because it's got a bed and a tiny bit of floor space if needed. For style, I've gave it a 3. I mean, it is a bit of a brick. It was my starter ship, so like, I still love it. I like it. It's got a nice cockpit views, although the spars kind of get in the way a bit. Personally, I think it's a great starter ship, but, you know, it's just not a very exciting shape for some reason. Current state is a 0. It's got no interactable components, and for extra, it gets a 0 as well, which means it gets 28 points, which makes it a C tier ship on our list. The Mustang Alpha. For price, again, it gets 10 out of 10. It's £42. Agility is a 7. Combat is a 5. Basically in the same boat as the Aurora. Used to be a bit of a scrapper, but it's taken a hit with the master modes, changing all the archetype speeds. Again, it will get you quite far enough through the bounty rep, but starts to take too long to kill the bigger ships. Cargo, it gets 1 point. It can take 4 SCU, and they all go in this storage crate like thing that folds out
what
from
the fuck?
belly. It's actually really cool. Ground vehicle, crate like
1
thing
cargo.
that
How much
folds
did the
out
other one
from
have?
underneath the belly.
1 cargo. It has that drops down.
Yeah.
It's a cool concept, and this is probably the only ship that's.
It's an agile combat ship. It's definitely not like a.
It has storage that can be accessed.
Wait, what
from
the
outside
fuck?
of the ship near the cockpit, and you can actually cram quite a lot of stuff in that cargo bay on the bottom, including passengers. For current state, it's a
You can
0
sit down there
swappable
while it
component.
flies.
That's crazy.
Ah!
It's a 5. It's quite nice. I really like the Mustang. Me and the Mustang got pretty close when I was going through the variant comparison videos. Takes a good screenshot of this ship. Amazing
crazy.
cockpit, possibly the best in the game in fact. Really nice view all round. For extras, it gets a 0, which totals up to 30 points. Which makes it a C tier ship as well. Next up is the Pisces CAX Expedition. It gets a 9 for price because it's now up to £57. Its agility is 5, so it's a little bit more chunky than the Aurora and Mustang. It gets a combat score of 3, and this is the version with 4 size 1 weapons. I mean, it's okay. It will still do bounties and stuff up to a certain point, but it lose points on PvP and stuff like that because it's, you know, just a bigger ship to hit. Cargo, it gets 1, it can store 4 SCU. For ground vehicles, it gets 1 point. You can get a Pulse or a Nox in here. Living space, it gets a 2 because there's a fair bit of floor space in here. There's also 2 seats back here for passengers as well. Current state is 0 unfortunately, no component access. Style, this was a hard one. I gave it a 4, which is low, I know. It's cool, but in a not very cool way, and I think it's maybe just a me thing. I like it because it reminds me of the shuttlecraft from Star Trek. You know, it's a nice little run around. It's really great for being a ship inside a ship, but essentially it is just a brick with some thrusters and a door. So I gave it a 4. I'm not ashamed. I feel bad, but I can live with it. Extra, I got a 0. So in total it made 28, which puts this in a C tier as well. Which, I mean, I think it's done alright for itself there. Could have been worse. Could have been so much worse.
In the Star Citizen ad.
The Drake Cutter. Price 9. £57. Agility 5. Pretty average for its size, really. Combat a 3. Pretty bad at combat.
I'm not gonna get a ship called the Drake.
This and the Pisces can still do combat, but you know, there's just so many other ships that can do it better.
9 living
If you do
space?
combat
Wow.
in one, then it's usually because you have no choice. But as usual, you can make it work if you try, and you can get pretty far. For cargo, it gets a 1, it can hold 4 SCU. For ground vehicles, it gets a 4. We can get a Pulse, a Mule, an STV, a PTV, a hover quad, and a Nox in here.
This is definitely...
All at the same time.
Yeah, this is like the miner fucking thing. I don't know, like you get your mining vehicles in here. Wait, what? Cargo? Oh, cargo only 1.
Living space, it gets
Jesus
a 9.
Christ.
It's got everything you need in here, a kitchen.
Yeah, this is
bathroom,
a, never mind, like a transport
bed,
vehicle.
Floor space, gun racks, storage, you name it. It's all very compact and a bit claustrophobic, but it's absolutely decked out. For style, I gave it a 6.
Dude, if you had a squad with you, you need like 1 fighter, 1 person here to carry all of our rovers.
I feel it's got character to it.
Do you have to actually use the bathroom in this game, or is that just for aesthetics?
I don't know. Aesthetics, I think.
Because everyone is talking about bathrooms and showers and beds and shit. I'm like, doesn't he got really a shower and
All the
shit?
components available for access and removal. Extra, it gets another 3. It has a massive quantum fuel tank that will let you install the fastest QT drives to get around really quick. And it also got an extra point for these armoured window shields on the cockpit, which are just amazing. That's bound to be worth a point as well. So yeah, I got the whole 3 points. That means it totals 43. So that puts it as an A tier starter ship. I think you'd be hard pressed to find anyone not recommending the Cutter as a good starter ship, to be honest. It just does so many things well. Okay, the Origin 100i.
I like
Price,
this one.
it gets a 7, we're up at £62 now. Agility, it gets a 9. This thing is fast and responsive and is absolutely insane in this current build of the game. Combat, it gets a 7. However, it does suffer from the same problem as the other small ships, in that when you get up to fighting the tougher ships, it can just take too long to kill things, increasing your chances of being evaporated. But for PvP, it's absolutely amazing, if you can learn how to use its advantages to your benefit. Cargo, it gets a 1, there's 2 SCU inside the cabin here. Ground vehicles, it gets a 0. Living space, it gets a 2. It's got a bed and some floor space here.
Ooh.
Extra if you count that cargo area as well.
That entrance though.
Bodies in there if you need to.
Oh.
State, it gets a 2. It's got the engineering components.
Oh.
And for style, it gets an 8.
That's
pretty
cool.
nice
It
ship.
just looks so
It's looking
clean.
very sleek, and its
Everything.
performance matches its look. extra, it gets a 1 in the extra category. It's got a fuel scoop that's really good compared to other ships and can give you some extra time out and about. That means the total's 38, which makes it a B tier. Next up is the Aegis Avenger Titan. A very popular favourite among Star Citizens. Price, it gets a 6, it's £72, just like the 100i. Agility, it gets a 9. It's a little bit faster
That's the one
than
I
the
used on
100i,
the 3.
not by much though, and for combat it gets an 8. The Titan has more shields
9 and
and
8
more hull than
agility
the
in combat
100i,
with
a
better
bigger fuel
cargo.
tank,
Yo, this one
and
might be a better
guns.
ship just
The
overall and
only issue
everything.
is that it's a lot easier to
Yeah.
That
fly
sounds pretty
because
sick.
it's bigger.
That's
For
a
cargo, it gets 2
solid
points
overall.
because it can hold 8 SCU. For ground vehicles, it gets 3 points. You can get a PTV, a Nox, a hover quad, or a pulse in here. Living space, it gets a 3. There's a bed and a lot of floor space. It does look like there was once more or more to be added, but none of it's currently accessible. Style, I give it a 5. It's a bit retro, a bit space penguin. People love it. It loses points on the cockpit though. It's a bit old looking to me. The current state is 0, no components.
Nice.
Definitely needs a polish. It gets an extra point for the pilot exit. So if you have a PTV in the back, you can still get in and out using the pilot ladder. That brings its total to 37, which puts it in a B tier. The
Yes.
Sayulin is next. For the record, this is the only ship on this list that I couldn't actually get my hands on.
What?
I have flown one before, but I couldn't experimentally check all the things, so I did have to guess a little. Its price is 5, we're at £81 now. Agility 5, it's small so it can still move, but not as fast as you'd like, especially in a fight. It gets a combat score of 3, it's honestly pretty hopeless really. But it'll definitely do against some NPCs that decide to gank you, or if you decide to gank them. Cargo, it gets a 2, there's 6 SCU can fit on
Oh,
the
this thing's
6C
trash.
here. Ground vehicles, it gets 0 points. Living space, it gets 9.
That one
This
is
thing
pretty trash.
really nice on the inside.
Just looks
Got all the
cool
good stuff
on
you
the
ever need,
inside.
gun racks,
Mhm.
armor stands, bed, storage, toilet, shower, all the good stuff. Style,
It does look cool, but yeah.
it's
All the stats are
crazy
trash.
interesting shit.
Mhm.
Very beautiful, very detailed and elaborate. Its current state gives it 3 points because
It's
it's
like, that's the
brand
point of
new,
that.
so it's all
What's the point of having a
it
pop
needs.
out telling ship? I can't
And
even
it gets
sit on
an
and use
extra
it.
point simply just because it's
That's cool. That's
different,
cool.
it's arranged
Flight
vertically,
cabin.
the cockpit points
I'd
to
even
the
see
sky
that.
when landed, and it's
That's
just
definitely just a
slightly
fashion
different
ship.
experience. 36 points
Oh,
in
put you
total,
up
which
in
makes
there?
it
That's
a
sick.
B tier.
Oh, that's sick as fuck.
The
That's so
Anvil
dope.
That was
Army.
cool as
That is
hell.
awesome
We were
indeed.
talking so much shit
These
than
guys are
that.
going to get hammered in
That
here,
was
so
cool.
just bear in mind that this list is
Dude,
all
this
geared
dude spent
towards
so much money on all
versatility.
these ships.
If you know you want to get Star Citizen to just shoot things and make a bunch of money that way, to then buy the ships in the game for doing other things, then that's totally a viable thing to do. The price is a 5. It's £86. The agility is 8. This thing is crazy to fly around in. A very big favourite of the low flyers and canyon runners. A very, very enjoyable ship if you just like flying for flying's sake. Combat, it only gets a 6 these days. Used to be pretty unstoppable because of that agility, but there are too many ships that can just melt it out of the sky. Plus, it is pretty fragile. For cargo, it's got a 0. For ground vehicles, it's got a 0. For living space, it gets a 1. It has got some internal storage near the cockpit ladder. For style, it's got a 6. I quite like its no-nonsense fighter jet look. For current state, it gets 0 points. And it gets 1 extra point for low-flying goodness. It's light, it's fast, it's responsive. But I'd be lying if I didn't say that wasn't some sort of pity point. Because it's a fantastic little ship. It's just, most people buying a starter ship are buying it to try and encapsulate as many different tasks as possible. And this only really does flying for the sake of it and shooting things. So it is a pity, but it's got 26 in total, which I'm afraid is our first B tier ship, which is a bit sad, right? Poor Arrow. He doesn't really deserve this kind of treatment, to be honest. Next up is the Consolidated Outland Nomad. For price, it has got 4 points. We are now on £91. Agility is 4, not great, but
91
half decent for its
pounds.
size.
Yeah.
In mind, these scales
Getting a
are
little lot
ships
now,
expressed,
bro.
and not all the
Well,
ships.
that's pounds, though. It's like
Combat
75
is
bucks.
sick. It has 3 size 3 guns
Maybe.
and 3 size
Yeah.
1 shields. We're getting to the
Uh-huh.
ships now.
Pounds aren't too far up. Let's see. Oh no, Matt. That's this one. Oh, maybe it was cheaper.
See, if you spend that much, why don't you get like one of the big ships? You got like the $120 shit like I'd spend.
Exactly. Yeah. That's why. Yeah. I'm not
I'm
even
gonna
interested
spend
in
80 or 90 bucks. I'm gonna spend, like 125 or 130 on like a good one.
Yeah.
Instead of spend 80 bucks on like a
Be in the middle.
sub tier. Yeah.
That's why. I was just looking for the starter ships. So this one literally had the best stats, but it's the fucking ugliest ship.
Yeah.
Ground video because we got one car up, like everything else shit. But I'm gonna go. This one can't hold a ground vehicle in one car. This one was good, I think. This one's great. 2 cargo, 3 ground
More
vehicles.
shield and more hull than the 100i. A bigger fuel tank and all round.
Good agility
For
combat
extras,
though, so I
gets
guess
a
it depends
0.
what you need it for.
In vehicles, it gets a 0.
Exactly, all around, right?
On the sky. Plus, for the pilot X.
Right? So that's an overall, all around good.
Yeah, that one's like the best one.
That's the best bet. Can make the 0-1. Yeah. Nice. And 0. Like, I want 2 cargo. But I mean, if you want to upgrade to a ground vehicle, you want this Nomad. 7 ground vehicles, 5 cargo. But shitty on the agility and combat. But you're like, if I need to spend 90, I get I'm gonna have to look at that.
Well, I'm just for myself. Like I don't know. Like if I'm gonna spend that much money on one, like I want it to be like actually like competent. You know, like I don't want it to be like a D tier ship that I spent $80 on when I should have spent like 100. Like that. Yeah. Not saying that one's better or anything, but like those tier ships. So you actually have, some sustainability too, like imagine fucking open up your cargo hay and you got one big old, like that's it,
All round, but the
and you spent $80 on a ship, I'd be like, fuck.
Combat, it gets a 6.
8
that's
cargo
not
is
good
crazy.
combat, but like, yeah, that's a good
It's got
living
3
cargo.
size 2
Yeah.
shields, which is really decent. I mean, it hits hard.
They're sick ass fucking
Nightmare.
cockpit.
Might as well be trying to top.
Whoa.
Extra, it gets an extra point for the side door. £1. Agility 3 points. It's pretty much
That
the
is
same as the Cutty
huge.
right now, to be honest. Cutlass has better top speed and combat speed and better strafe all round, but the Freelancer has slightly faster pitch and roll and yaw.
Oh.
Combat, it gets a 6.
Looks like a cargo plane.
And a turret. It's got 3
That's what if you want to play
size
No
2
Man's
shields,
Sky.
which is really decent.
No,
I
man.
mean, it hits hard.
That's
and then
so
it's got 8 points for cargo, so 6.
The
It's
system.
actually pretty crazy
Yeah,
what it
no,
can do.
true.
I think a lot of people sleep on it. To
All
be
the
honest.
minerals
Vehicles, it gets 7
and
points.
stuff.
In a cyclone,
I just want something new, I
can be
think.
done. Definitely no rock DS. For living space, it gets a 9. Toilet, shower, kitchen, 4 beds,
bunch of sleeping
secondary
spots.
entrance. If
4
your
beds.
back doors
I would
blocked by a
still be
vehicle,
playing No Man's
it's got
Sky
4
probably on that one save if the fucking base didn't get fucked.
Just boxed in. Yeah, like
seats in the cockpit as well.
you got like
Style-
filled in.
There's 4 seats up front.
4 though. This is
That's
where
what
I
I'm
think
saying.
it
Yeah,
loses
it's like a
lot
cruise
of
ship.
its credibility.
They're 4 beds,
It's
4
just
seats.
Not a very nice looking ship. The interior's pretty plain as well. It's a very space shippy. But
Yeah.
kind of basic way, unfortunately. current state is a 2. It's got all those component bays ready. Extra, it gets an extra point for the side door, which means that the Freelancer is a price minus
That
5.
looks kind of dope.
It costs
Agility 1?
£264.
What's going on?
Agility
10.
1.
That's what I'm
Absolute
saying, right?
nightmare.
Yeah.
Might as well
Whoa!
be trying
You
to
get
turn
That
that
thing
trade.
looks sick. You
I'm only
lift them,
joking.
and then you get your own
It's
little.
really not that
Wait,
bad.
what the fuck was that?
What was that? Yeah, is that a little one? That is a little one.
Agility 1.
It's like a Reaper
Absolute
drone.
nightmare. Might as well
Look at
be
that thing on
trying
the
to
back.
turn a trade. I'm only joking. It's really not that bad. It feels right for its size. If it could just whip about, it would be massively overpowered.
No
Wouldn't feel
shot.
believable. Right now, the
That's
inertia
crazy.
feels just perfect.
Terrible
So,
agility, but great combat,
it
great
gets a
cargo,
9.
great
It has
everything.
massive firepower.
And you get a mini
4
little.
size 5 whips,
Massive firepower.
52 missiles,
52
5 sea
missiles.
shields, and 2-man turrets. Top of that,
2-man
it's an absolute
turrets.
tank.
That's
Alright.
crazy.
And this
That's
should take it all
crazy.
the way to extreme risk
Look at
bounties
that! Oh my
and do them
god!
in reasonably
Yo,
short
see
order.
that's I would buy
Then
this
you
one.
have the cargo
That's what I would
space
do.
to soak up all that delicious
Look at
loot drops.
that!
That'd be
Oh
sick. Imagine
my
flying through space and you just open that door and look out.
ECU, and
That
that's
would
a
be
fully
so
fledged
fucking
cargo
cool,
carrier right
dude.
there. Ground vehicle 10. We are now up to being able to fit in
Holy
Ursas
shit.
and the Rock DS. Obviously, it's still no Tonks
All
and
the
no Centurion-sized vehicles.
That would
Living
be
space,
so
it gets
fucking
an 8,
sick,
got
dude.
beds, toilet, loads of space, multiple entries, lifts, gun racks.
That's so
Lovely
Claustrophobic
variety
shower.
there. Definitely a solid 8, I'd say.
What is that
For
too?
style, I've given it an 8. It's very distinct. Lots of cool
Mini lift.
animations for landing gear and missile.
Oh, the other lift's
and
more
stuff
like for
that.
ground vehicle.
VTOL as well.
Yeah.
Fortunately, its current state is
That's a
0,
turret, but
no
wow.
engineering
Wow, it's
polish
so
is pretty bad actually. For extra points, it gets the whole 3.
You
on
could
the
literally see
snub
like 30
fighter
people in this,
that
it
is
seems
attached
like,
to the
dude.
back of the ship, which is just crazy.
This is
If you total all that up,
crazy.
it gets 50 points, which
Oh,
makes
yeah,
it the
it's an S
only
tier.
S tier ship.
How much
Yeah,
was that one,
that
dude?
thing's fucking 275.
That was
right
this
there.
one?
Yeah. No. Motherfuckers. That thing's sick though.
You serious?
Yeah, they cooked, motherfuckers.
Are you serious?
That's sick. Might just watch a video of someone playing with it.
Oh. You get a poster.
RSI Constellation poster.
Oh my god.
You get 2 ships too. You
What?
get
Oh, you get a
Andromeda thing, and
you
then
get
you
a-
get another ship.
It's not a ship, it's a rover.
A rover. Oh, you get a $50 rover too. No way. Uncharted territory. What?
I need to see that. Dude, oh my god, this is grinding my fucking gears. Hold on.
Well, right, here's the thing too. Like, so if I go in game, I can earn that ship.
You can earn it, but you won't be able to keep it after the 1.0, but you can earn it. Probably after the 1.0.
So when full release happens, well, that makes sense anyways, because everything's gonna. I mean, majority of shit's gonna wipe.
Majority of shit's gonna wipe besides the ships that you
See,
buy.
that's another reason I don't. See, that's another reason I don't know if I can spend money on this game yet either. You know?
Besides the ships that you bought, so anything that you spent money on, you'll
okay.
keep.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Damn, they have a hovercraft.
That's cool.
Dude, I'm like so close to pulling the trigger. I might.
Oh my god, don't do that.
I might do it. I'm gonna do it.
I want to go to the ships and see if you can find the PVT. I want to see what the other small
Yeah.
ship that comes out.
Oh wait, hold on. It's part of Grey Cat Industrial. Is that one of these? Great cat.
Boom, STV right there in the bottom.
That's not it, right?
That is
PTV.
Oh no, you're right. They don't have it yet.
How do you know it's $50? Shit.
Well, I just remember seeing other shit. I don't know. I just guessed. Yeah, I the other one was $50. So I totally
Still has a
guessed.
fucking laser on it.
Yeah, it's a mining laser. Cool. So it's not even out yet.
PTV.
Over. There you go.
Maybe it's like just for that
golf cart. It looks like it is. It's just like a little.
Oh my god.
Look at it. It is. That's fun. Shit, it's like a little Tesla.
It does look Tesla.
Or like a fucking one of those smart cars.
Oh
shit.
4 years ago.
That's crazy. I want to see if it reviews the whole Andromeda thing too, maybe. Probably not. But...
Yeah. I guess maybe I should look at one more video.
Yep, that's all this thing is. The fucking golf cart is the funniest thing
Whoa.
since they removed the greatest feature, which was ability
I
to
think it
go
looks a
fast
lot better
without
than this
crouching
now.
too much. And I mean, sure, I can tell
Yeah, you can
how
tell the
amazing
HUD
this
system's like
fucking golf
complete. It
cart
looks way
is, but
different
really,
than the videos we were just
watch
watching.
that opening
Like all the
montage,
blue
that's
text and
it.
everything is not what it
And
looks
okay,
like.
If you really want to, let's analyze it. And let's go with the looks.
The rear view lights look like some Lamborghinis.
Look-wise, I mean, it's a fucking golf cart. And the fact that it's here is a testament to how desperate CIG is for money. The only thing that we're missing is the ship macro transactions for whales and the fucking pay-to-win money purchasing.
Take it.
Oh, wait, we have both. God damn it.
$35,000.
Anyway, the golf
That's
cart from the
crazy.
outside, much like everything else in Star Citizen, looks amazing and really
40,000.
well. Let's
Yeah,
go a
that's
closer
cool.
look. Reveal
That's
the
literally
artist's
nuts.
I think there's only
latest
limited
and
amounts of
company's
them
attitude
though.
towards
So.
you.
Yeah.
I honestly can't believe that this golf
But you
cart
can
in its
imagine putting a down
1990s
payment for a
looking
house.
steering wheel and
Yeah.
interior is really
That's
when I first checked it
nuts.
out,
Like you
I
either better be
swear
like
I
Elon
thought that
Musk
some
or
assets were
your
not
wife's
loading in,
killing
but
you.
no,
Yeah,
a
yeah,
completely
be
different
rich.
version. I can tell you.
Interesting. I don't know how they're getting it without. Maybe it's an unavailable. No.
I don't know.
This is basically it though. I think.
Yeah.
It's just a
Oh, look, it's
different
in the
version.
background. Yeah.
It's just a Jeep.
A little faster, maybe a little more cargo. Like we gotta watch a video about the Andromeda ship now. I think sick. Constellation Andromeda. I wanna see it in fight. I wanna see it in battle, dude.
Core. Citizen review 10 minutes left.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
So what, if I buy that, you're gonna get the $45?
Maybe.
You go.
Dude, I need a gunner, bro.
You gotta get Connor into it too, though.
Ship review. I'm going to be taking a look at the multi-purpose freighter or gunship from RSI, the constellation Andromeda. Let's go ahead and get into
it. That thing. Holy fuck.
It's either that or I could get 2 starter packs. But this looks crazy.
That looks crazy, man. What the fuck? I'm curious if that little drone thing on the bottom maybe can come off too. Probably not, but yeah, that's crazy. That's like a Mass Effect shit.
The Mass Effect ship is literally called
Starting with the
Andromeda.
exterior of the Robert Space Industries Andromeda, this multi-purpose freighter is just amazing. It has a lot of functionality to it in this way of like what you can do for jobs and everything. It's just a great ship at its price point. Now, I'm going to start right there. It's got a price point of $240 if you were to buy it with real money, and you were to add this to your hangar. And
This is
then
like
outside of that,
3.5
you can buy
million
it
credits.
in-game
Like how hard is that hard?
$2,548,000 or UEC. That's going to change. 3.23 is going to have an increase on the amount of UEC ships are going to cost. This obviously will go up in price. It's not going to go down in price. Why would it? There's just way too much you can do with this ship. But let's talk about
invest.
Let's talk about
He's got a
first the
referral
design
code.
of the ship.
You can use his
This
referral
is
code for a little discount.
But let's talk about that. Let's talk
Interesting.
about first the design of the ship. This is one of your originals for the RSI design lineup. And what that means is you're not going to see this design etiquette probably ever again on a Robert Space Industries ship, because the new ships coming out in RSI, like the Zeus, the Galaxy, the Perseus, among others.
Look at the Galaxy. Whoa, that thing looks fucking sick. Literally, that's like a Star Wars ship. What the fuck?
Let me know down in the comments below which RSI ship you're looking forward to. Do you like the new design language? Because I think it just looks phenomenal. But that's not to say this ship looks bad.
Look, I even
this
have the
ship
Star
still looks
Citizen
amazing.
logo around
And
my
a lot of
Discord
its design
guy.
choices actually have
With the flying
purpose
ship
to
in
them.
the city.
Like right here, you do have VTOL thrusters.
You look at my
which you can see
Discord
on screen,
logo.
them opening and closing.
I got an animated like little. See, every time I talk, it moves.
Oh. I don't know what's that.
It was like it was 4 days ago, 5 days ago, or something like that. You'd like click into the store, and you got it for free.
Which they're also on the engine pylon over there. Now, these pylons, once Maelstrom comes in, might be kind of a risk because this is your only landing gear. So once you lose these pylons, you'll lose your landing gear. You'll probably be landing this thing on your belly a lot if you're going to be landing on the ground. But that's probably a long way.
That's
now,
not good.
I'm going to start with the stats of this ship with the health and the shields. This ship has a phenomenal health count now. It used to be a lot worse. It's been kind of back and forth with the Constellation series. It was at one point terrible, one point not, the other point terrible, now it's not. But I'm sure through balancing, it's just going to go back and forth like a lot of ships do. You have 184,344 health points, and then you have one size 3 shield that gives you 100,000 shield. Now, that shield is a quadrant shield, so be wary of that. It means that you only have 25,000 per face, left, right, back, forward. So when you're going into combat, make sure you don't just keep one shield face facing where you're getting shot at, because you're probably going to lose that shield face rather quick and start taking damage. Always be wary of that.
We want to start shooting in 3 weeks, and your life rights are the last thing we need, so...
Gotta stop you right there, Bev. I think we understand the situation. Without us and our life rights, there's no film. So...
Now, this ship has a phenomenal weapons package for the pilot. You do have 4 size 4 gimbaled CF-447 Rhinos, which are on the top of each pylon or the bottom of these pylons, and these weapons are huge. And I'm going to tell you right now, they have 141 capacitor. That is insane. It puts out a stock DPS of 1,570. And that is just super impressive, given the fact that most ships that are over 1,000 DPS have ballistics to thank for that, even though they have a limited amount of ammo. So already starting off amazing. Outside of that, pilot controlled, you have 24 size 2 Strike Force missiles and 28 size 1 Marksman 1 missiles. So not only do you have guns for days, you have missiles for days. Now, this is a 3 to 4 crew ship, and you do have 2 turrets. Both turrets have 2 guns on them. They are the CF-227 Badgers, one on the bottom, which opens up through here, and one on the top, which opens up, of course, on the top. And we'll take a look at the interior in just a moment to show you where those come from. Now, if you move to the back of the ship, this is what puts this ship above others like the Corsair or the MSR, is the fact that you do have a snub fighter attached to this thing. And you're like, well, how do you access it? Well, you access it from the inside, and I'll show you that in just a little bit. But this is the P-52 Merlin, and it's an amazing little vessel for what it is. Obviously, it doesn't have a quantum drive, and it's very fast, it's very hard to hit, and you could do some real damage with this thing. So it's amazing to have this. I am super impressed that this ship has it, because really, it's the only ship in Star Citizen to have a snub ship attached to it at the current point that you could fly. To the back of the ship, we'll take a look. Now, this is a 3 to 4 crew ship, and you do have 2 turrets. Both turrets have 2 guns on them. They are the CF-227 Badgers, one on the bottom, which opens up through here, and one on the top, which opens up, of course, on the top. And we'll take a look at the interior in just a moment to show you where those come from. Now, if you move to the back of the ship, this is what puts this ship above others like the Corsair or the MSR, is the fact that you do have a snub fighter attached to this thing. And you're like, well, how do you access it? Well, you access it from the inside, and I'll show you that in just a little bit. But this is the P-52 Merlin, and it's an amazing little vessel for what it is. Obviously, it doesn't have a quantum drive, and it's very fast, it's very hard to hit, and you could do some real damage with this thing. So it's amazing to have this. I am super impressed that this ship has it, because really, it's the only ship in Star Citizen to have a snub ship attached to it at the current point. This is MSR, is the fact that this is what puts this ship above others like the Corsair or the MSR, is the fact that you do have a snub fighter attached to this thing. And you're like, well, how do you access it? Well, you access it from the inside, and I'll show you that in just a little bit. But this is the P-52 Merlin, and it's an amazing little vessel for what it is. Obviously, it doesn't have a quantum drive, and it's very fast, it's very hard to hit, and you could do some real damage with this thing. So it's amazing to have this. I am super impressed that this ship has it, because really, it's the only ship in Star Citizen to have a snub ship attached to it at the current point that you could fly. It's been hit and miss lately whether this works, whether you can dock it or whether you can't dock it, but when it does work, whoo, amazing. Now, you do have 2 ground access points, obviously the first one, which is already down over there, and then you have one over here, the cargo bay. This cargo bay gives you 96 SCU of cargo space, which is absolutely amazing. And this is where it would sit, is right on top of the ramp. Or you can hold a ground vehicle. You can't hold a ballista chassis, or you can't hold a Tonk or a Storm, but you can hold pretty much anything else, or multiple of different vehicles. So that is just amazing, and I love that you can do that. And it's got a good position too. I feel like it gives you cover, right? You're pulling a ground vehicle out. You're protected by your ship and your ship's shield instead of just, pulling out the back door or front door. This gives you a little bit more protection, which is really nice. I'm going to go ahead and close this cargo bay and head inside.
Wait, Subway did what? Made it easy to build a $6.99 meal deal with any 6-inch sub. Listen up, everyone.
Let's go!
I can't believe it.
This is not a drill.
I will say, for all the positives this thing does have, you're going to start to see a little bit of negatives here and there. I'll start with the max speed of 911. And that's a really slow max speed, as well as the maneuverability is just abysmal. It moves like the whale that it is. It is quite the big ship, and it moves like that, for sure. Now, this is your living quarters. As you can see, you do have a really uncomfortable bench over here, as well as a table that no longer works. This ship needs a gold standard pass, and it definitely needs it soon. The living quarters could probably use a rework on how it's designed. You do have the bathroom here, and you have some graphical glitches in this ship currently, so expect that. This bathroom looks like something you can eject out the side of the ship, honestly, and that'd be a fun little prank to play on a crewmate, but yeah, I wouldn't do that. You have some storage here as well, and then you have 4 crew beds with more graphical glitches underneath. You have the void, and these beds will be escape pods, I'm sure of it. They look like they close up and eject somehow. Not sure how yet, but we'll figure that out. Let's continue to the cockpit first, where they took some design choices from Drake, putting a wire across the ground here. Whoever did that needs to be fired. Absolutely. Not like from CIG. No. I just mean like whoever in RSI did that. Like, you have this beautiful under grate surface here that you could just run that wire through, yet you did it here. yeah, not understanding. It's a tripping hazard and doesn't look too great in an RSI vessel. Otherwise, you just got a lot of wasted space here. There's no consoles or anything. You're probably going to have some of your components housed here, or like here where it says shield gen, which that doesn't make sense. A size 3 shield is definitely not going to fit in here, but we'll get there. Here is 2 of your turret access points, the only access points for your turrets. Again, they're both manned, 1 top, 1 bottom. And then here is the 3 seats. You have the pilot and 2 co-pilots. Honestly, it's a 3 to 4 crew ship. I don't get the point of the co-pilot seats. I'd rather just have some jump seats or something, because you're going to be in the pilot seat, and when you're in combat, the 2 seats are going to be empty beside you because they're going to be in the guns. And then the 4th person is going to be in the Merlin, probably assisting you in attacking the target. But again, it's just some design choices that probably need to be changed to allow maybe a little bit more space or different. Oh yeah, Strut City, by the way. I mean, you're inside of a Star Wars Empire ship at this point. Look at all these struts. Everybody loves it. Everybody loves all these beams in the way when you're flying, right? It's fantastic. Nothing better. So, yeah, there's that. Let's move to the cargo bay really quick. Try not to go over 10 minutes too much, but this is where your access to your components are going to mostly be on the side walls over here. And then you also have your missiles, which are housed here. I don't know how you're ever going to replace these missiles. I don't know how you get access to them. Again, more design choices. They're going to have to be reworked. And then you also have 2 airlocks, one on each side, one here, as well as one on the other side. They're very dangerous airlocks because they open automatically without verifying that you're, depressurized in the cargo room. So, again, just not safe. Moving back here, in comparison to the Taurus has a bigger cargo area, and this area is a shielded cargo room, but not in this one. You're going to have more access to your components, which you can't access yet, and then you have your access to the P-52 Merlin, which you can just get in here and take off and go. So, pretty cool. Again, a lot of empty room. It's definitely an industrial feeling ship. You are a multi-purpose freighter, and it feels like it. There's nothing homey about this ship, so you walk in here and you're not going to be like, wow, this really reminds me of home. I hope not, at least. Maybe it does. If you spent a career doing something industrial, then this might just be the place for you.
Go.
Gifts delivered on time or your money back. Etsy has it.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Ow! Boom! Bricks are gonna fly!
That's it.
Whoa, looking good.
Moving back into the cockpit, there is really not too much else to go over. I mean, this ship it flies like a dog, and it's slow, but it's got amazing weapons. It's got amazing potential, good amount of cargo, a snub fighter, a great price point.
Yes. Nada. Hey. Your mother. Thank you. You know?
Because you're still cheaper than an MSR or a Corsair. And so with that, I mean, what is there to lose? You have 48 decoys and 5 noise. And again, the Rhinos, 141 capacitor. That is fantastic. And then you have MFDs for days. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you also have your master alert system above the MFD here. And that's it. I'm going to go ahead and take off and put the landing gear up, which does push those pylons back a little bit, and get out of here. Overall, I'm going to rate this ship a 9 out of 10 just due to the fact that it does have so much going for it. A fantastic health pool, a great amount of shields, a fantastic amount of pilot-controlled weapons, good cargo, a snub fighter, but the, only negative is the maneuverability and its speed. So
Welcome to Sapphire Lounge by the club. This is more than a place to hide away before you get...
Welcome to Review Every Ship. By CitizenCon 2024. The point is to give an update on every ship, since some haven't had a video made about them in years, and others, the information is simply too spread out to be helpful in making decisions. Remember, digital ships aren't imaginary, digital ships are imagine necessary. I gotta
look, you have to take my brother to basketball practice tonight.
Right now?
No, not right now. In like 2 hours. His practice is 6.
You need to stay there?
Yeah, for like an hour. Yes, everyone, mom and stepdad are sick and stuff, so they don't want to go get everybody else sick, so I offered.
Don't look through all the ships, bro. There's a lot more on the just all page.
Whoa, Gladius. Whoa, you see that one? Whoa, that looks like a Halo ship.
There's some Halo.
The whole A?
Man.
Medium fighter? Oh, there's some sick ones.
I think we can find that Galaxy ship. Ooh, a little motorbike.
That's cool.
Put that in the chat. We can find that. Yeah, I'll find that Galaxy ship done. Oh, here's that Zeus. It's 175. That looks sick too. Oh, this is just a little thing too to ride around in.
That is cool. That looks like fucking
Yeah.
That has a gun on the front too. That was cool. What the fuck?
Oh shit. Fuck. But so like, look, hold on. I gotta find a video. I'm looking at a video. The dude never flew the fucking. Look at this thing. This is like a Halo thing.
That is sick. Yeah, the
140.
That's crazy. The Centurion 110. Whoa.
Yeah, this is the Andromeda, but then they also have the Taurus. Which looks similar. And then they have this one too, which is like
the Aquila. Is the Taurus worse?
I don't know. There's someone in this comment said Taurus hands down best overall. So this guy's gonna be a series. If it doesn't have that little mini ship,
right?
I like that. God, why is his frame rates too?
So bad, literally. He can't even turn.
Which is the exact same as the Phoenix, just with a green skin that can only be
It looks the
attained
exact same, dude.
Emerald.
This is that $300 one.
Oh, the Aquila.
Yeah, I like the front is the only thing, because it doesn't have as many bars in your face.
1,000 to about 228,000 in-game credits. Enjoy the adventure of a multi-crew constellation. Size 2 cross.
See, that's the thing too, like fueling costs, bro. Like you just said, 200,000 credits to fuel. I'm not even gonna fuel my other ship. I start with like 1,000 credits.
This guy's review was really
Hello,
good.
and welcome to Star Citizen. My name
Of
is
the
Ethan Bates,
drama.
and today on 10 Minutes or Less Ship Review, I'm going to be taking a look at the what puts this ship above others like the Corsair or the MSR is the fact that you do have a snub fighter attached to this thing. And you're like,
That's
well,
what I'm
how do you
saying.
access it? Well, you access it from the inside, and I'll show you that in just a little bit.
Sick.
But this is the P-52 Merlin, and
The
it's an amazing
P-52
little vessel
Merlin.
for what it is. Obviously, it doesn't have a quantum drive, and it's very fast, it's very hard to hit, and you can do some real damage with this thing. So it's amazing to have this. I am super impressed that this ship has it,
That looks
because
so
really,
sick.
it's the only ship in Star Citizen to have a snub ship attached to it at the current point that you could fly. It's been hit and miss lately whether this works, whether you can dock it, or whether you can't. Continue to the cockpit first.
Wait, what?
They
Didn't dock?
tipped some design choices from Drake, you know, putting a wire across the ground here. Whoever did that needs to be fired. Absolutely. Not like from CIG. No. I just mean like whoever in RSI did that. Like, you have this beautiful under grate surface here that you could just run that wire through, yet you did it here. Yeah, not understanding. It's a tripping hazard and doesn't look too great in an RSI vessel. Otherwise, you just got a lot of wasted space here. There's no consoles or anything. You're probably going to have some of your components.
He brings up the space how there's co-pilot seats and stuff, but I think it's cool because if you want to get up from your seat and go into a gunner, or just hop down and be a co-pilot.
But we'll get there. Here is two of your turret.
And it's right behind you, which is really good too.
One top, one bottom.
Most of the ships you have to like walk down a
three
corridor
seats.
to reach
You
the
have a
gunner
pilot
seat.
and two co-pilots. Honestly, it's a 3 to 4 crew ship. I don't get the point of the co-pilot seats. I'd rather just have some jump seats or something, because you're going to be in the pilot seat, and when you're in combat, the 2 seats are going to be empty beside you because they're going to be in the guns. And then the 4th person is going to be in the Merlin, probably assisting you in attacking the target. But again,
But if you're not attacking and just chilling, bro.
Changed to allow maybe a little bit more space or different. Oh yeah, Strut City, by the way. I mean, you're
That's what I don't like. Yeah, a lot of struts.
Wars Empire ship at this point. Look at all these struts. Everybody loves it. Everybody loves all these beams in the way when you're flying, right? It's fantastic.
It does have a good
Nothing
view
wrong.
still.
So
overall compared to other ships, but
let's move to the cargo bay really quick.
That's why.
That P52 thing, dude.
Yeah, he doesn't get in it though.
Go over 10 minutes too.
No.
He just looks at it.
Area is a shielded cargo room, but not in this one. You're gonna have more access to your components, which you can't access yet, and then you have your access to the P52 Merlin, which you can just get in here and take off and go. So pretty cool.
Pretty cool.
Again, a lot of empty room. It's definitely an industrial feeling.
Let's look at
you
P52.
are a multi-purpose freighter, and it feels like it. There's nothing.
Gucci guilty bone.
Sample? They're crispy, crunchy, delicious. Quaker, the rice thing to do.
Star Citizen patch 3.13 finally brought great
What the
utility to
fuck?
P52 Merlin.
Dude, it launched out. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Star Citizen patch
that's cool.
3.13 finally brought greater utility to the P52
Holy
Merlin.
fuck.
Which has been
Perfect,
strapped
dude.
to the underside
And now
of
you're
the
just in this
Constellation
fucking like
for
little
years.
fucking fighter jet.
Now it's
And that thing's
bigger,
slow.
fully
The thing's a
outpowered
fucking tank, so
Constellation.
yeah, you can
As such, is
just
a
fly around
true
it.
snub fighter. But is it fun to fly? I'm Forrester, and
Has
in this
it- has it
video
have
I
two
review
seats in
the
it? I
Star
don't know.
Citizen ship,
I don't
the
know.
currently flyable Kruger P-52 Merlin. Somewhat uniquely, this is a single-seater fighter which is almost entirely dependent on another ship to ferry it around. For those of you who've seen other ship reviews on this channel, you'll know
Did
the
he
drill by
dock?
now.
He
This
docked
video
it
is split
back.
into 5 sections, starting with a ship tour,
Oh.
assessing combat performance, reviewing handling and visibility, looking at the operating costs before finally summarizing. I've
It's the
included
operating
timestamps
costs,
in the
oh
video
God.
description to help navigate to each part of the review.
We gotta go
And if you're one
mining.
of the 3/4 of people watching who isn't yet subscribed to the channel, you may choose to subscribe to be notified of future videos.
Oh fuck, talking about mining. Bro, did you see the new Minecraft trailer?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
dude, it looks
the
so
new one.
bad.
Yeah, it does look bad overall. I do think the trailer is better than the first one.
I think so
But
too, but
it
yeah,
is still.
it still doesn't look
Part
very
1,
good. I'm not
ship
gonna lie.
tour.
Like the
Many
skeleton.
players
Why
will
skeletons have
step into
fucking
their
swords?
P-52
The fuck?
You know?
Skeletons in Minecraft have
bows.
bows and arrows, man.
Yeah.
What the hell? Like, lost you too.
It's only 4 hours ago.
I am Steve. As a child, I yearned for the mines.
I yearned
But
for them.
something always got in the way.
That was funny. I thought that was funny.
But the call of the mines was too strong. So one day, I started digging. And digging.
Oh, here's a bow and arrow.
Strong. Imagine is possible. Hey, Garrison.
Oh my god, this was funny too, bro. This was funny. Like an automatic chicken smell.
Don't I know it?
It makes no sense. He said, that's funny. It's like an infinite water pool too.
This one.
Teleport you to wherever you throw it. Yeah, right. And that was the only one I had. No biggie.
That's fact.
2 from their constellation. Walk to section D.
God, it looks so shiny.
Hop in, power up, and press landing gear to undock.
Oh my god, the
From a
reflections.
landed P-52 Merlin, you'll enter via the left or port side next to the canopy. You climb up from there and into the ship. And the externals of this ship are truly wonderful, with sleek lines and reflective surfaces, plus the somewhat unique placement of the cockpit at the rear of the P-52. This little snub fighter is certainly stylish. Part 2. Combat performance. So, it's important to point out here that although it's theoretically possible to end up in combat alone, In the vast majority of situations, this ship is likely to be providing backup to the Constellation mothership, which is good because as a snub fighter, the P-52 is only lightly armed. The main armament is a long size 2 ballistic Gatling gun running down the length of the fuselage. It's a fixed weapon and integral to the hull, so cannot be swapped out. That's supplemented by 2 gimbaled size 1 weapons on the wingtips. There are no missiles, and so that limited firepower is all the P-52 offers. That means that against larger ships, it's often flirting with being ineffective. But against very small, nimble targets, that firepower is sufficient to be a genuine threat. And if the P-52 is supplementing the firepower of a Constellation, that means that, in theory, it can help to cover blind spots and give attackers something else to think about. With a single size 1 shield generator, the Merlin really isn't strong defensively, although it does carry missile countermeasures to help defend itself. This is a ship that you want to use the speed and maneuverability of to avoid taking hits. Part 3. Handling and visibility. Let's start with talking about visibility here, because the P-52 is mostly cockpit. The canopy offers really excellent
That thing's sick,
all
dude.
around, with a small
Tell me that's
strut
not one of the
being
coolest
only
vehicles.
It is pretty
obstruction.
quick too,
It's a
like
shame it
nimble.
wasn't
It's like nimble, yeah. It's like a
It is
dirt
little
bike in
weird
fucking the
seeing
sky.
it nose out to your front and does take some getting used to. You'd think that the P-52 is fast, and it sort of is. It has good acceleration, but the top speed at just over 1,000 meters per second is quite a lot slower than some other smaller ships. But those tend not to be combat speeds, and given the anticipated role of this ship as defending a Constellation, if somebody is running, that's probably not a bad thing. The handling of the Merlin is really great though. Something to do with where the thrusters are placed gives this ship the feeling of being really nicely in balance, and as the pilot that gives you the confidence to throw it around. Usually, at this point of the review, I complain about the stock quantum drive. Not here, because the Merlin doesn't have one, and can't equip one. Instead, it's reliant on either incredibly slow travel speeds, or hitching a ride on something bigger. Part 4. Operating costs. As you might expect, if you do need to refuel, repair, or rearm the P-52, it's really cheap to do so. One thing to be careful of is refueling separately to the Constellation, however, as sometimes that will replace the Merlin on the Constellation, and you'll end up with another ship in the place you want to dock to. As far as making money with a Merlin, this is a tough part to review, because although the Merlin is quite capable at lower threat level combat missions, it's really reliant on hopping a ride on something bigger in order to actually get there. So it's usually more of a supporting act rather than the main event. Part 5. The verdict. So I should point out here, I've talked a lot about using the Merlin with the Constellation, which is the ideal pairing. But of course, it's possible to pair a Merlin with a wide range of other ships. And if you search what fits in my ship, you'll see that the Merlin is often a popular choice. That gives it some real versatility to be a snub for lots of ships and not just a Constellation. It's really fun to fly, and often deploying, fighting, and then docking is a great feeling. But then, in this early alpha implementation, you're just as likely to undock and explode for seemingly no reason. And if you do end up in a fight, you need to be careful not to get shot at too much, or you'll explode from that. But then, it is really fun to fly. I guess what I'm getting at is there's a trade-off. If you do hop in, you have to be prepared for the fact that you're not as well protected as whoever is flying the mothership. And with no quantum drive, you can't exactly just fly back. This is somewhat mitigated by the medical bed on the Carrack, but still, it's a tough one. Thankfully, the in-game price for the P-52 is really cheap. At less than 150,000 Alpha UEC, this is a ship you and your friends can unlock quickly before seeing how many you can fit in your Mercury Star Runner. Out of game, it's only really offered for sale in limited sales, and due to the lack of quantum drive, I really wouldn't.
So it's kind of a
recommend
cheap
it.
ship to get in general.
P52 is highly situational,
Or at
which
least
is
the
great if you're in
P52
that
is not.
situation, but more often than not, it'll sit in your hangar. But do you agree? Have you been flying the P52 in the latest patch? Let me know in the comments.
Worth. Yeah, I would get it. I want to get it. I'd only get it if you got the other pack, $45.
I know, I want to see if Clara's into it too. Imagine 3 men in a fucking ship through space.
On so bad. On it right now.
Break your fucking jaw, nigga.
Unbreakable. Who's breaking whose chest?
Hoe ass nigga.
Know who you talking to next time, bitch.
Nigga, suck my dick. Fuck you, nigga. Suck my dick.
Hey, you know
faggot.
who that is? No. What
That's
the fuck?
stats.
What the
That's
fuck?
stats,
Shut your
gang.
bitch
He
ass
gon'
up,
troll.
nigga.
That's that Wapo. Nigga that be prying. He gon' troll,
Can't get him out.
Third eye. Man, I'm gonna get my nigga. I think his name Johnny Cox. We need to get him a gun and money.
Yeah, now you gotta eat that dick, pussy.
Hey, is this Stacks, fam?
Man, get off my
This
dick, nigga.
You Montana, fam? You in Montana, gang?
Fuck is
Reported.
my ID in this shitty
They'll
ass
do
server, my
mad.
nigga?
How you kill this man?
My nigga Johnny Cox.
Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo, give me a gun, you bitch ass nigga.
Hey Johnny Cox, I got you, Johnny Cox.
Hey yo, now I want him to give me a gun. Tell that bitch ass nigga give me a
I'm
gun.
about to get,
I don't
do you
want no
an
gun
AR?
from you,
Do
my
you
nigga. I want a
an
gun
AR?
from him.
Do you want an AR?
Bro, get out my face, my nigga. Hey yo, give me a gun, nigga. Give me a gun.
To me, bitch.
Give me a gun, hoe ass nigga.
Quit talking to me, nigga.
You a bitch. I'll slap the shit out your faggot ass, nigga. You pussy, nigga. Shut your hoe ass up, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. Hey yo, bitch. Give me a fucking gun and hurry the fuck up, man, before I slap you,
Hey,
bitch.
bitch, watch your fucking
Fuck
mouth,
you talking
bitch.
about, man?
Who are you talking to?
Ugly
I'm
ass
talking to
bitch.
this dirty ass slut and you pussy. Eat my dick, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga.
Talk now, bitch.
Suck my dick.
fuck.
Still talking, pussy. Suck my dick, nigga. Fuck you
I
talking
ain't helping
about,
him this
clown
time.
ass
Fuck that nigga, bro.
Fuck wrong with you?
That nigga Johnny Cox got hit with the fully.
Yeah, I'm on bullshit already, folks. My fucking YouTube tripping.
Damn, why is he dead?
My shit not loading for some reason, bro. My chat tweaking. Like, what the fuck going on? Fix y'all shit, YouTube. Like, come on, my nigga.
Goofy.
He just got called Goofy.
Yes! Gift your gamer with great tech at unexpectedly great prices on Lenovo.com. Go beyond performance and game without compromise with Intel Core i9 processors.
Mega Nerf phone call. Goddamn, dude.
Hey guys, Mr. Silver 2000
Use
here.
my fucking phone app so many times in one day.
Where's the damn?
Where's the damn what?
The fucking. The buggy. Where'd the buggy? Where'd the buggy go? Where'd the buggy?
You click on it, I think. Oh man, no.
Okay, I have to stay on this page, bro. Jesus
Why was it
Christ.
not on the other one?
I guess, yeah. I'll probably end up doing it when you're going to pick a job.
Random, but particularly your guy will always vaguely look like this, no matter specific because the Pope touched on them for 3 or so videos.
Now to see the difference, the Ajamala versus the Taurus. Because these look the exact same. Wait, this one doesn't have a game package. Oh! I have to get that one to get the game package back. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Damn, I muted again. Gulp.
I almost decided to roll a ridiculous-looking clownfish for my twin. This hard, and it's hard to have you play me to do in the original trilogy. So I understand it. So, all that way, troll. the Andromeda Galaxy, and it kicks off with a U.S. Army advertisement that indicates that you're going into the Andromeda Galaxy. You're plagiarized. Get used to seeing people with downright goofy expressions and odd smiles, because that's not getting better anytime soon. After a run around the and will be around to save me from peril at an unexpected about 30 seconds later. And I mentioned that the dialogue of this game doesn't seem to be a strong suit. Oh, also, there's a big fucking swirling mass of energy in the sky.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch his fucking language, dude. What is this from? He's whatever video you're watching, I don't know. It sounded like you're saying some scientific shit, and then he's like, there's a big fucking...
I don't understand how you can hear that, dude. I don't get. There's gotta be something wrong with my audio. It was a Mass Effect video, but dude he was.
Yeah, he was out of pocket.
I probably say like I literally clicked off the video for reason. I was like, this dude's an idiot. He said some other dialogue, and I was like, yes, it's fucking.
Sorry, log. What?
Oh. Someone stole his count.
Ice name. Trust this device for 1 month. Wait, 1 week. This is why. Oh, you're in Andes. Why would I add constellation paint? Oh.
Hella packs.
Wait, so this is where you would add that guy's code?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, his referral code.
What one was that on?
I don't remember. You have to go to your history. It was I'm pretty sure, like the comparison video. That one up here. Oh, yeah, that one, I think. Yeah. Pretty sure it's that one.
Nothing homey about this ship, so you walk.
Maybe not
actually.
Yeah. Yep.
To reconnect our people across the entire.
Wait.
How much you think this game?
They're like 10% maybe.
That'd be cool.
Maybe save like $15. Invalid or expired. When was the video posted? 8 months ago. Go to his channel now and see if he has like go to his last viewed video and see if he's got a new
welcome
code.
to Star Citizen.
Probably does.
32. I'm a motherfucking bum.
Boom, 3 hours ago. There you go.
Two cutlass black. But you think it'll?
Yeah, he'll have a code. Yeah, he'll have a code.
Hello and
in his
welcome.
video. Unless he doesn't have one anymore. Boom, go back. Use Misty. Wow. Oh, may not. No. It will be in the beginning. It won't be too far in the video, I imagine.
I don't think I about this one.
Maybe just look up Star Citizen referral code or something. Or promo code or something. Yeah,
Oh,
5,000
he'll get
UC.
fucking 5,000 credits.
He gets money, yeah.
Yes.
You don't get anything. Damn.
Or coupon code. 30%? Imagine what?
That would be sick.
10% off your good. There's no way. It works. $50 value. I'll take 10%. Can't get too greedy. Fuck, what the fuck?
Motherfuckers.
What? Your subscription plan determined the discount century on one is distributed after accumulating 12 months of subscription time. 12. Try these unverified codes. I don't think so. JG rarely does reduced price sales, exception is sometimes you get a $5 discount on starter pack, but that's about it. It's an enemy. If you can afford X and you can afford Y, are you in? God, Reddit is cooked. You can buy Citizen Gold on G2A? What?
Damn.
So... Hey, look, that's the little peep. Whatever the fuck. I think yeah, you get coupons as you play some shit. So anybody who's gotten a coupon has theirs. Very good. I don't think we get long today. How is that? I'm trying that. Okay, never mind. Oh, you should give me your referral code, right? Or do I?
You have a referral code?
When I click on my profile up here, I have a. Or I'm not sure if I use that here. Yeah, nah. Oh my god. I just keep adding forever too. Yeah or nah? Yeah, see or nah?
God.
What?
You buying 20 of them?
I need to make an account and check it early. Nah, don't worry about it.
I can't. Yeah.
Okay.
I can. Let's see. I still got cast in my hand, so it's hard to use this PC.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's also hard to get my ass raped in Black Ops 6 the other day, dude.
That's crazy.
Oh, I couldn't fucking grab my control. I could not fucking do the new move. I couldn't sprint, let alone fucking. Yeah, fucking. Okay. All right, create account. Here we go. Boom. Account name. Using the following format if you are too young. Star referral code. Receive referral code from your friends. Enter it above. Here we go. I need your code.
Oh.
Star dash
69 K7
K7
RGG6 dash RGG6.
Boom. Enlist now. Boom. welcome, soldier.
We're both gonna get monies.
Download the new launcher to install the game. Learn how to play, find a guide. It doesn't actually tell me I have to buy anything. What scammers, dude? They want me to download the game and they're like, oh, actually, you need to buy this.
Shit.
The game's probably big too, huh? Oh god, I clicked it. Oh, we'll see. RSI launcher setup.
I think the launcher is big about the game, man.
Yeah, the game itself is. Oh. 290. No, never mind. No, never mind. That's how much I have available. 400 megabytes for the launcher. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how much the actual game is. $103 gigabytes. Damn.
Yeah. I mean, if you would have said the 200 something, I would have believed it. No.
Yeah.
That's big, but yeah, expected. All games are gonna be like that here. So what, you gave me 5,000 credits?
I think so. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have 5,000 UVC too.
Hey.
Oh, wait, you want my refer friend code? I can give you my code.
Maybe again. Okay. Yeah, let me see.
Star dash 7CZX.
CCX.
C as in cat, Z as in zebra, K as in kangaroo. Oh, actually, wait, no, I'm gonna fucking read. Where'd the K come from? X. CZX. I'm gonna fucking. I don't know where the K came from. And then dash FQ SV.
Ah, yeah. Because something else goes there.
Boom, 3,000 for you or 5.
Nah, I think something else goes there.
Here, I'll send a link to it because you sent us a link. Boom. RSI account activation. Your account has been created. Click here to activate.
If when you sign up and if you buy the game before the 14th of February of next year, then like 3 months or some shit, obtain Star Citizen Game Plus Squadron 42.
I saw that squad. I saw that on their. I'm looking on their page right now. Yeah, another game. It looks like. Dude, I might do the other starter pack, the Titan Citizen Con one. So then you get the ship, 15,000 starter money. I get all the fucking armor and shit, and then I get 24-month insurance, 2 years of insurance,
That's good.
and a hanger, bruh.
Insurance is key.
Yeah, instead of paying $45 and just getting 1,000 money, 3 months, and a self-land hanger. Get a set of armor and a gun and shit too. Yeah, I get a sniper rifle. Bang. Might have to do that one.
Yes. Made up. The Titan? Titan Dugan.
Shop the app November 18th and 19th to access Etsy's Cyber Spectacular deals 48 hours in advance.
My name is Evenlease, and today on 10 Minutes or Less Ship Review, I'm going to be taking a look at the multi-purpose freighter or gunship from RSI, the constellation Andromeda. Let's go ahead. 5, 6. A snub fighter, but the, only negative is the maneuverability and its speed.
After some of the changes to ship prices in Star Citizen's 323 patch, I thought it'd be cool to check in with one of the game's OG all-rounders, the RSI Constellation. And I'm interested to shine the spotlight on a ship that can cover as much of the game on offer as possible in a single package. Theoretically meaning, anathema as it may be in a game where people talk about their fleet a lot, that we could live with just one ship in our hangars. So if this sounds good to you, then grab a cup of tea while I roll the intro, then let's get into it.
Grab a cup of tea. Like,
what?
You bastard. You played Sons of the Forest already.
Yeah, the first one a long time ago.
Yeah. No, the second one.
Yeah.
August 26th, you unlock the fucking. Motherfucker.
Were we not in Discord? Pretty sure.
I don't know. I don't remember.
I didn't get far. I don't know. Just the first bit.
I've had that game installed for so long, waiting for us to play it. Oh god! Whoa! I got the crew.
In this video, I'm going to talk a bit about my choice of ship, and then put it through its paces, seeing how it performs in a variety of scenarios. But before we get too far into the weeds, I want to dive into why I think it matters. Why, in a game with no end of specialist ships, would we seek out a generalist, jack of all trades? Why choose a Swiss Army knife when you have so many dedicated tools on offer? Well, the first reason is the economic changes that I highlighted in the intro. Ship prices in-game have had a huge overhaul and have ended up significantly higher than they were pre-323. And this isn't the final destination, it more indicates the direction of travel. So quite simply, your credits aren't going to go as far as they once did. For some players who have loads of time to sink into the game, this isn't going to make much of a difference. It will take longer to put together a fleet of specialist ships for every conceivable purpose, but they'll get there in the end. But others don't necessarily have many hours to play a day, and just pop in for a session once or twice a week. I think the value of a single ship that can cover a lot of gameplay over one that focuses on just one aspect of the game could therefore make a lot of sense for those people in particular. And secondly is an element of future-proofing. StarCit right now lacks much in the way of cash sinks, but make no mistake, they're inbound. I would expect to see costs connected to ships, hull insurance is the obvious one, and for many people will be covered by LTI or extended insurance sold with their ship. But on top of this, I wouldn't be surprised to see components, insurance, hangar fees, maintenance costs, etc. And for a fleet, these costs could rack up a lot quicker than with a single vessel. And as the game expands to more larger star systems, versatility may be an advantage over specialization. If you venture out into a system like Pyro, you might find yourself dealing with the unexpected and having to adapt on the fly. And if you can't, then you might find yourself missing out on opportunities, or wasting a lot of time going back and forth to far distant space stations just to switch over a ship. So with all this in mind, I wanted to take a look at one of the original multi-role vessels, the RSI Constellation. When I first started looking at StarCit, I consumed a lot of videos on the official channel, and one that really stood out to me and sold me on the dream of the game was the Constellation Aquila trailer. For me, the idea of a ship where you could hang out with your crewmates and go explore alien worlds was exactly the sort of sci-fi dream I wanted to play out. In the Connie family, we've got 4 variants to choose from, each with their advantages and disadvantages. Up first, the most cost-effective of the bunch at just over 8 million credits is the Taurus. This is the cargo variant which trades the snub fighter that we'll find on all the other ships in the line for extra hauling capacity, and at 174 SEU it's got the largest grid of the lot. All of the Connies have 2 turrets, above and below the main bridge. The Taurus exchanges guns on the bottom turret for a really handy tractor beam. And I have to say that of all the ship-mounted tractor beams we've got so far, this is actually one of the most useful, since the design allows you to easily move stuff in and out of your cargo bay. Up next, we've got the flagship variant, the Constellation Andromeda, which will set you back 10.2 million creds. Described as a cargo/gunship, this is the original Swiss Army knife. At 96 SEU, the Andromeda loses some grid space versus the Taurus, but it's still pretty decent, and it keeps the attached snub, a P-52 Merlin from Kruger. Both turrets are guns on this variant, each having dual size 2 mounts. And as well as the 4 pilot-controlled size 5 hardpoints common to all constellations, the Andromeda also has a metric ton of missiles, packing 24 size 2s and 28 size 1s. The Connie Aquila is the exploration variant, and while it's undoubtedly an interesting ship for the future, and was the one I mentioned as capturing my imagination in the beginning, it's arguably the least suitable variant for right now. It maintains the same cargo capacity as the Andromeda, but sacrifices on missiles, losing the size 1s from its arsenal. And the upper turret on this version is a dedicated scanning array, which until we get some form of scanning rework in the future, doesn't actually do anything. So considering the Aquila prices at a premium versus the Andromeda at 12.2 million, you're essentially paying more for less in the current version of the game. And finally for the lineup, we've got the luxury variant, the Phoenix. At 14.8 million, this is the most expensive variant with the added luxury tax. Similarly to the Andromeda, the Phoenix has 2 gun turrets, and it maintains the same 96 SEU of cargo. But it sacrifices the size 2 missiles in this case to make way for a complete revamp of the living quarters. I have to admit, the Phoenix is my go-to luxury ship. I use it a lot more than the Origin options like the 890 Jump and the 600i when we have all get-togethers. And given that I want to spend my time essentially living out of my ship in this video, I was tempted by the generally nicer interior. I do have to say, the living arrangements in the other connies are one of the areas these do feel like older ship designs versus some of the newer concepts. However, overall, I think the near 50% price difference is hard to justify given my objectives. So ultimately, my choice came down to the Andromeda or the Taurus, and just on balance, I decided I could live without the convenience of that pickup in cargo in order to keep the snubcraft and get that extra gun turret for when I crewed up with my mates. So with my selection of the Andromeda, it was time to head up to Port Tressler and make some upgrades along with a wee bit of personalization.
Hate seeing ads? Here's how to get rid of them, or get paid to see them. Do you know how much of the content you see on a daily basis are actually ads? That's an ad. That's an ad. Yep, all ads. That's why Pi will transform the way you scroll online. It blocks all ads for free. YouTube ads, cookie pop-ups, search ads, and it even works on Amazon. But that's not even the best part. Pi is the first...
So let's start by taking a look at the loadout I'm going to go with. In terms of components, I'm going with a full mil-spec A build. An FR86 shield, 2 JS400 power plants, 2 avalanche coolers, and an XL1 quantum drive to eat up big distances quickly. On the weapons side of things, I'm switching the size 2 missiles out for Rattler cluster missiles, mostly because I just love how they look, and I'm going to switch the stock Galderine laser repeaters for a full set of size 5 Omnisky 15 laser cannons. Laser cannons appear to be the meta for PvE this patch, with their high alpha damage. I opted for the Omniskys over the M7As, since they do have a faster projectile speed at 1.6 km per second versus the 1 km per second of the M series. They don't hit quite as hard, but with a combined 2,432 alpha strike if all 4 hit at the same time, I reckon we're going to be okay. Similarly, I switched the repeaters on the turrets out for size 2 Omnisky 6s. I also decided to give the ship a little flourish with the paint. I'm liking the white Heron at the moment. There's an added touch, since as I mentioned, connie interiors leave a little bit to be desired. Let's just spruce things up with a plushie, a jar of biscuits, and maybe a little houseplant. This is my connie, there are many like it, but this one is mine. So now that we've selected our ship and we're kitted out and ready to go, I want to take a look at a few of the core game loops in SC, and how we might get the most out of this connie. And since we're already in Microtech, I figured why not kick things off with a bit of trading. The 96 SCU of cargo capacity on the Andromeda is definitely towards the lower end of what I would consider using for haulage, but it can certainly work, and it's a meaningful enough jump from the likes of the Cutlass Black, C1 or Freelancer to make for some worthwhile trade runs. In particular, you can take advantage of certain commodities which, while higher value, have relatively small inventories. So while in my C2 with its 696 SCU of cargo I'd never bother to do a gold run, I decided to just risk it in the connie. I'm heading down to Shubin Mining Facility SMO-18 on Microtech itself to see if I can stock up on a full cargo hold. Usually I'd be pretty worried about being pirate bait at this station, but I hear they're all busy with the dupers and the RMC trade. And luckily enough, I only had to wait for one tick, which took about a minute from when I arrived, for there to be full stock. Obviously if I was trying to fill anything bigger than this wouldn't be enough, but it was perfect for my 96 SCU. So stocking up on a full load of gold set me back a smidge under 568k. Now I wouldn't usually drop the cargo hold in these situations, but the sky was clear, and I think it's always worth just taking a look whenever you get into a different ship to see how your boxes naturally stack up. So the Andromeda's grid is 4 wide, 8 long and 3 high, meaning we can move the larger 32 SCU boxes if we need to. So then it's just a hop, skip and a jump over to New Babbage to sell up, and normally I'd use the Commons entrance to speed my run up a bit, but at this point I was actually just logging out for the night, so I stopped at the spaceport. A quick train ride and jog into the TDD, and the cargo sold for 718k, netting me a tidy profit of 150k on a run that took a little under 15 minutes. Now I'm not going to disingenuously extrapolate that, you're not always going to turn up right on the time of the tick, and there could always be someone else hovering over that buy button who beats you to it. But still, if you focus those higher value commodities, I think 300 to 400k an hour trading should be more than possible. So with a tricky trade run under our belt, I'm going to set course for Hurston to carry on with a bit of mining. Now unlike in games like Elite Dangerous, we can't just slap a mining laser on the connie and make it into a mining ship, but we can use the cargo hold to transport a rock mining buggy, and to be honest, rock mining is currently in a spot where I find it really enjoyable. While it's a take that's proven quite controversial with the miners in my org at least, I am a genuine enjoyer and promoter of the Craycat Rock DS mining buggy, which I was quite happy to see just about fits in the Connie's cargo bay. I'll be honest here, my preferred rock carrier is either the Valkyrie when I'm using the Rock DS, or my Cutlass Black when I'm using a standard rock. And compared to these two with their strong VTOLs and smaller landing profiles, the Connie wasn't quite as easy to handle on the search for gems down on aerial. However, it still did a perfectly fine job. And since as of the last few patches gem deposits tend to spawn in larger numbers, you don't need to actually locate as many spawns to make decent bank. The larger version of the rock has a larger cargo hold at 3.6 SEU versus the standard rock's 0.8 SEU, and a slightly more powerful laser, which means that if you position it right, you can really limit the amount you have to move around, also lessening the impact of having separate seats for driving.
That was you flying for a second.
I also just much prefer the HUD on the DS, which I think is a lot clearer than on the standard version. So I popped in an hour-and-a-half session in the rock, and focusing purely on Hadonite on aerial, came out of it with 1,145 gems, which netted me just shy of 320k. This type of mining obviously lacks the depth of some of the ship-based stuff, with all the modules, lasers and gadgets, but it's still a very satisfying loop, and it comes with the benefit of getting paid cash in hand at the end of your session. But now it's time to move on, because I think we need to do something a bit more combat oriented. And since I'm here at the mining outpost already, it makes sense to switch over my utility vehicle to one of the new RSI Ursa Medevacs, or NERSA as the community seems to have settled on. Now obviously the NERSA is currently only available to buy for cash, so I have just invested a little bit of my store credit in one for this video. But I'd expect in a couple of patches time that's going to make its way into the ship shops, and since it's a ground vehicle it's really not likely to be very expensive in credits. The NERSA gives you a tier 3 medbed in a package small enough to fit on board a lot of different ships. And with the changes made recently to respawning, meaning that even a tier 3 bed will allow you to set your spawn point, this is all of a sudden a very powerful piece of kit. As a little tangent, I don't 100% agree that this is a good change for the game. CIG have said it's to ease some of the pain of dying, which I do appreciate can be a big annoyance. But I think the lack of easily available respawns did encourage people to seek out medical assistance when they got downed, providing gameplay for those people who enjoy a bit of first responder action. I'm a bit torn though, because another loop I really enjoy is racing. And as I said when I made my racing video recently, not everyone's lucky enough to be able to buy an 890 jump or a Karakin game to serve as their mobile respawn point for things like that. Long term, I'd imagine we'll see more balancing around medical gameplay and respawns in particular. Probably with some form of resource that limits the potential to just come back from the dead over and over again, providing an incentive to use larger dedicated medical ships for their intended purpose. However, tangents aside, being able to essentially turn my Connie into a Connie Red does make grinding out FPS missions like bunkers a lot more forgiving. It increases the versatility that we've been looking for throughout this video. The Connie also has plenty of internal space and nooks and crannies for boxes if you want to go full loot goblin mode. That said, this is one of the moments where I wondered if I should have maybe taken the Taurus instead of the Andromeda, since it would have had the grid space for boxes as well as the NERSA. During this run, I decided to call in some support from the org and hit up one of the new distribution center missions. In this one the DC was hostile, so we had to land a little bit further out and drive to our destination in the NERSA. Admittedly, not everything went to plan. and some high quality Star Citizen bugs got us along the way and took down our mobile respawn point. Then we did get to enjoy honestly some of the best FPS I've personally experienced in SC.
You know what's crazy too though? Yeah, your pack, bro. If you were to get that, and that's the Star Citizen.
Sale.
It's a Citizen Con, yeah, from $75.
I saw, yeah. That's why I was like, dude, that one makes
And
more
look at
sense
this,
for sure.
15K. You get all this
Yeah.
armor.
That's what I'm saying. You read the other
Rifle.
one.
Dude, in this one, you don't even get all. You don't get that. You don't get. I don't even get a
No armor, no
gun.
gun, nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
This is. I wonder what a workbench is. If that's cosmetic or if that's an actual thing in the ship. I have no idea what these are. See a cot? Like what?
Yeah, it's a good question. Yeah. A cot is like a bed.
Yeah, I don't think that works, but everything else, yeah.
Fish tank Mark 1. Yeah. I just get a random pieces to decorate.
Kind of
It's cool.
fucked.
Fantastic, and the AI was responding really well, making this a really engaging fight as we shot our way through security into the center. It was all a little bit anticlimactic at the end, as after fighting our way through dozens of halls full of bad guys, we found that the Destroy Narcotics mission was bugged and we had to abandon it. But thankfully we found another Ursa on our way out and we managed to make it back to the colony. SC is of course still very much in alpha, and it should always come with the warning that it's not for everyone, with a certain level of jankiness just to be expected. But playing with friends really does help when it all goes to the wall, and you can just have a bit of a laugh about it. So if you would like to get involved with any multi-crew stuff, please do feel free.
Have you seen I showed you the data meshing? How they do the data meshing, dude?
Maybe.
This was fucking crazy, dude. Explained. You have to see like how this works. How Star Citizen really, because like everybody's on one fucking server. Thousands of people. Let's see this shit.
I think we might have watched this video a couple months ago. Maybe.
CIG is kind of like Tesla. It's arguable this is a tech company disguised as a game company, at least up until now. Now they're getting more to the game part, but that's a different video. Star Citizen is a conglomerate of tech systems that have taken a long time, a lot of money, and some smart individuals to put together. Despite that, it runs awfully a lot of the time. The entire game, with millions of entities, is always running on just a single server. The most important goal has always been to change this, to split that one server into potentially dozens, to share the load across populated locations, and create an environment that can support hundreds in relatively close proximity. But from object container streaming to entity bind culling, a 64-bit environment, to persistent entity streaming, this ultimate goal of Star Citizen to actually become a large-scale MMO is built on a stack of tech, culminating in what's known as server meshing. And it's all going into early testing amongst players right now. On screen now, we have a live environment of multiple servers meshed together on stage at CitizenCon 2024. While I wanted a demonstration like this at that event, with multiple people booting into the game to show this off, I didn't actually expect it. This was the first time that the public saw this concept actually working from CIG. Here is the same meshing process represented by an animation at CitizenCon 2021, showing the same thing. Today, using these in combination with my hopefully decent narration, I want to explain server meshing, the tech meant to transform Star Citizen into an MMO of cities, fleets, and large-scale gameplay, as well as the lonely distant environments and abandoned corners of space. This is your guide on what is server meshing and when we might see it. Thank you for coming to my Tomato Talk. I've hosted a few podcast episodes about server meshing, some of with folks you may recognize. In one episode with a member of the community, Panic Switch, I was introduced to the idea that server meshing was like the next generation of loading screens for games. A packaged set of services that was common in some applications, but more new to gaming. a concept that could help to create vast interconnected networks in games the likes of which Epic may be trying to make. This service, server meshing, has been attempted in a few different settings in gaming, and statically it is utilized to major success in well-known games. But dynamic server meshing, the true goal of Star Citizen, will allow for servers to scale across a star system as needed when players move around, condensing for areas of high population where hundreds of players may concentrate, and stretching to lower server costs in areas where very few players exist over a vast amount of space. And all of this will take place at extreme precision in a 64-bit environment displayed in first person across a number of different mediums. This monumental task is a major reason why Star Citizen has taken so long, and a source of many costs, hires, and acquisitions. The tech the team is working with should definitely not be understated, but understanding how it works is actually not so difficult. Let's take a look at that recent demonstration of server meshing compared to the representative animation. So going back to that live demonstration, the demo begins by showing us the entities present, including their connections to each other and where they reside in the game. All of this is stored in the entity graph, the long-term storage of the game which is connected to us via persistent entity streaming. This happens in real time, as you can see on the screen now. Entities created, entities tracked. Pretty standard. With the server split into multiple zones or containers, as can be seen here in red, green, and purple, entities can transition between different containers in the game, and their state is replicated across the others so that every single container in the area is aware of what's happening to these objects. This means seamless transitions in between these game containers. Again, not the most complicated thing, but this is how millions of entities are handled, and it will continue to scale here in a moment. In the meantime, you can see here that certain parameters can be used to actually offload entities and containers from a player's visible game space as they move away. This means the only things that are actually loaded for a player at any given time are the things immediately around them, keeping that load much smaller than the overall game. But even then, you can only really allow for this so many times on a single server. And this is where server meshing comes in. With the technology we're about to review, the same space handling all those entities, containers, and players can actually be split into multiple servers, so there is one server per container, while still maintaining that single game shard structure that everybody would be playing on. This only works due to a complicated entity authority system, meaning each server needs to understand which server is in charge of the objects it's tracking. A vehicle, a player, a grenade, possibly even a bullet. If something happens to that object, that action and the state changes the object goes through needs to be communicated to every other server in real time, so that any player in any of those other servers can also see those changes in real time. It's a ridiculously complicated process that's meant to play out millions of times per second across star systems, planets, space stations, spaceships, and more, on various servers at the same time, while also facilitating all the gameplay the company is building. As you can imagine, dozens of servers connecting and working like this is going to get out of hand very quickly. We'll talk about the solution to that in a little bit. So as players are moving back and forth between servers, there's virtually no loading process visual as they transition. The communication of which server is deciding what happens is also an immediate transition, as can be seen from the color of the boxes around these objects transitioning back and forth as they move between servers. Due to the graph-like nature of the database, all the child entities like ammo magazines, health packs, and even a person inside of a vehicle are transitioned across servers as well when the parent entity moved between. But it doesn't stop there. Players can actually interact with objects on other servers too. While this complicates things, it does mean that fleet battles, endurance races, and even city blocks could potentially be split into multiple servers if need be to keep the game running better in that area than it is right now. This would help a lot during something like the Daymar Rally, which I covered last month, and you guys could see how my performance was. This is the real magic of this specific implementation of server meshing. Servers can also stream themselves in and out like we saw earlier with the containers, meaning if a server is handling some space that's completely unused, it would be able to take itself virtually offline. This ability for servers to shut down if needed or to grow and handle more space to account for other servers means hefty cost savings for CIG. It also could mean they want to move to dynamic server meshing, which allows for this resizing, as opposed to the initial static server meshing we're seeing right now. But as I said before, the communication across all these different servers, passing constant updates back and forth, would get exponentially out of hand pretty quickly. This is where the
fucking cool though, huh?
replication layer comes in.
No, it
A
is.
topic we discussed on the
It's
last
not easy.
video
I
in
see
this
why,
series,
you know, it
the
takes so long.
replication layer is the one true
It's like the
timeline of all
only
data
game
in
that's
the game.
doing it the way they're doing
It is
it.
the RAM to the entity graph's hard disk long storage drive. The replication layer tracks every change in any server and replicates that change to the central timeline of information so that any other server can simply reference that line of data, rather than needing to open a specific line of communication with the other servers. It basically puts the simulation that runs the whole game for us on a completely different set of independent servers from the data the game relies on. This separation is game-changing when it comes to the data flow and was the last remaining hurdle before server meshing became a possibility for the game. Keeping this flow of data from entities to
Yeah, I'm fucking. Improved water physics. Oh, these were the one I was trying to find, bruh. Like these just shorts, yeah. Oh my god. Pretty sure.
Man, I gotta go take my brother to basketball practice.
Okay, Steve, have a good time.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be back in like an hour.
Okay. Cheers.
Toast.
City Fair Club stream. Oh yeah, I miss pizza though. Oh, his pizza's so slow. Yeah, no, that's my speed, man. This is going so slow. Yikes. I'm gonna have to stop the stream. Really not though. It's so slow. Holy shit. Nobody wants the one viewer, bro. Oh, I can't stream. God damn it. God damn it. Can't it for this thing? Man. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Hey, sweaty. Sweetie, you good?
Someone stole my Old Spice antiperspirant.
Big is that case? Jesus Christ. Fuck all that. Oh my god. Let's look at this one. Does he have like a parts list? Oh my god. 4090. Terabyte SSD. 48 gig. 40. Gigabytes of DDR5. i9. Oh, how much is this motherboard? Jesus Christ. $800. What? God dang. Damn. Water-cooled CPU. President. How's it go?
We want to start shooting in 3 weeks, and your life rights are the last thing we need, so...
Gonna stop you right there, Bev. I think we understand the situation. Without us and our life rights.
man. Shut up. Wait, did the thing like it? Oh. Oh man. expression. He's crazy. Yeah. Right too. Wait, perfect. Ah.
Security chief to new arrivals. Could have used you sooner, but welcome just the same. I'm in the mansion, command center. Injured, but intact. Most everyone else is, well, you got eyes. Look, we need to get this situation under control ASAP. Be ready for anything.
Yeah, that's weird. But we didn't see it. What the fuck? It exploded? It didn't explode.
Mindfulness is brought to you by Nurtec ODT. Good afternoon and welcome to the 6th flight test of Starship. It is currently 3:25 p.m. Central Time. Is there turning our attention over to the star of the show here, giving
All three down to two. Into the water.
Starship is landed.
Wow.
And we have ship splashed down in the Indian Ocean.
some awesome buoy cam.
Did the... Who was there?
Good afternoon and welcome to the 6th flight test of Starship. It is currently 3:25 p.m. Central Time at Starbase, Texas, and it has been just 40 days since our last launch. Is there turning our attention over to the star of the show here, giving us these amazing views once again We heard the call out there telling us that the Starship vehicle is now 83.
Key moment.
And what an incredible view of splashdown that we got today. Oh,
Did you land
super
it there? heavy. Yeah, I'm sure the buoy cam views will be pretty awesome once again. So we'd like to confirm a water.
That was not. Wait, what?
Good afternoon.
Best words you could possibly hear 20 seconds away from liftoff.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2.
Shop Amazon early holiday deals now.
A $300 travel credit and a reminder to take your PTO. Add more to every getaway with Chase Sapphire Reserve.
Going forward in time.
Yep.
To get the lift off. There you go. Go back. There. Should be the deluge system there.
And watch at the end here, right? There's a treat at the end. I don't know if y'all saw live.
There goes.
Wait for it.
Is it the explosion?
Wait for it. You can see it fall over.
Boom.
Through the haze, you can actually see the booster fall over and timber into the ocean, and then the huge fireball.
And it's actually still half the booster is there.
Just joining us, not a green screen behind us. It's a little tough.
Go! This is going to be another epic moment in the Starship program. We're going to see some serious milestones with the ship and hopefully another booster catch. But let's take a walk around Rocket Ranch and see what it's all about. Of course, this is the outpost. Rocket Ranch proper is way up the road. But for a good view, now we're here.
Doesn't get much better than this.
Max, Max.
Full ship re-entry.
Definitely. Agreed.
This is the third time they do a belly flop and landing burn successfully from orbit, and the fourth overall.
It's that when
Remember when it was like a complete miracle when it happened with SN15 that it landed?
Water.
Down selecting to 3.
There's the 3. And
see, it's doing the translation just as if it was being caught. And now, there you go. And I would not be surprised if now it blows up, by the way. So don't be surprised. Yeah, there you go. Good job, Booster. Good job.
There. And David. Yeah, I heard. No. Oh my god. Actually. Fuck yeah.
A message from the Sonic Department of Research and Deliciousment.
Save on any occasion with the Fun 99 menu. Grab 3 of your favorite
Contacts. I got told that I have a
fat ass.
Very thin
sorry.
Oh my God.
Yo,
Tyler, how did you go from being ability
every curse word is 10,000 V-Bucks a minimum.
10,000 V-Bucks.
10,000 V-Bucks.
Tyler, I was family for years because of you.
I decide. Are you bringing back family-friendly Ninja?
I would
so like it's gonna be Ninja after dark and then family-friendly throughout the day.
I would never do that.
Here's the thing. People ask me like if I regret doing it a lot. Like a lot of people, I don't, because at the time I felt like I did feel like it was my responsibility to like, censor myself for the millions, hundreds of millions of kids that were watching me. Because a lot of parents, I would say the majority of parents don't actually monitor what their kids watch. So I did, and I knew that the majority of my audience, like, of course I had people of all ages that were watching me, right? But like, I was like, I'm gonna make sure that, just set a good example and just don't. Where'd you hear that from, son? I was watching Ninja. And so I don't regret it. And now as I'm older, I just don't care. I think that it's up to it is the parents' responsibility to make sure that they're monitoring what their kids are watching. And if, it's not like I'm a bad person, right? I'm not. I know. You know what I mean? I'm not saying bad things and like
exactly
morally. So.
And I mean, like the majority of the time, like the parents swear in front of the kids and stuff, and you just say like, all right, kids, don't repeat what I say, kind of vibe.
Exactly.
And like you said, I think there's nothing wrong with it or anything, but it's just one of those things that people like to make a big deal out of, especially when you're a really, really big streamer and they expect everyone to set a good example. But at the end of the day, it's like it is the parents' responsibility. So,
but like I do it again. I don't regret it, and I respect people that do it, and because I get why.
Wait, so why would you regret it though? Like in terms of, do you think you lost viewership? Do you think you gained viewership from it, or do you think it was the same thing?
I think it was more of like how people perceived me. A lot of people didn't like, because I was still being hilarious and screaming and being crazy and running around and humping my chair and like like taking my headset off and running around there. I'm like, I was still doing crazy things, but it was just the idea. People were like, Ninja's not as entertaining because he's family friendly now, and it's like the. And it was just people that they labeled me as not fun anymore because I wasn't swearing, which is it just wasn't true, right? So that's the only reason I would have regretted it, right? To stop like that weird what's the word I'm looking for? Narrative.
You with like a
the narrative that I'm no longer entertaining because I don't swear. So I think
I think it's people kind of do the same thing in terms of, they think that because I'm family friendly that I don't know, I'm like locked into certain content and stuff. But like, I'll collab with streamers that swear and curse. Like I did a role play with ISO Speed and stuff. And obviously I put PG-13 in the title. Yeah, and I put PG-13 in the title and whatnot. But I think that's what people want to see. They want to just see you be you. And I think like even when you did like keep it family friendly, I think you're still you. You're just like 100%. Messing around. You're having a good time. You're showing some of the best gameplay, that sort of thing. And
I was still impulsing Lupo off mountains. Like
people will say whatever they want to say. It's like you can't win. You can never make everyone happy.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that was like the peak era, right? Peak Ninja, and then like after that. I mean, it just happens, right? It's like you die here, or you live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Like, I lived it, dude. Where
you are the villain.
I'm serious. Like, dude, the year of me grinding. I've talked about this several times before, but like the year, like that year, right? You know what I mean? OG Fortnite 2018. When I started, I was, even before the whole Drake thing, I was averaging hundreds of thousands of viewers. Every single streamer under the sun. Guy, girl, it doesn't matter. They were all like, "Oh my God, Ninja's the perfect person to be here and to show da 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 da," and it wouldn't want anyone else. Da da. Love everywhere, right? And then eventually, then came the criticisms, and then came, just the hating and the low tipper fade, right? And then I couldn't do anything right, and no,
I think it's one of those things.
Vibing.
Yeah,
Misfits, take with 13 months, just something that's tier 1.
And I mean, at the end of the day, too, it's like people are still enjoying the content. It's just some people just move on from Fortnite and play different games, and so it's like, I just always think like you can't make everyone happy, but hey, we just do what we gotta do.
Hey boys, we're 7 years into this. There's no end in sight. OG coming back potentially again.
I'm having so much fun, dude. Like delaying my stream a little bit, and then so that I'm able to be with you guys.
No.
So, what are we going to be using this for, and how will it perform? Well, combat, obviously. But given the sheer amount of forward-facing weapons here, it means we will be able to fight targets nose on.
Targets nose on. Nose on your target. Pain sausages. Guns on track.
Keep our profile smaller at the
Our
same
profile
time.
smaller.
It's going to be unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Until the day a mass-driven
Until the day the
slug
mass
the size of a car passes through your cockpit window at 5,000 meters a second. Till then, we can swarm the enemy ship with ballistic furies and disable their
Ballistic
turrets and
furies.
and keep rearming them and sending them back out, splitting up the enemy's attention and combat effectiveness. Pretty soon, my space sims starved citizens of Stanton, we will be having massive ship-on-ship skirmishes for the
Ship-on-ship skirmishes
of Solar System Sovereign Supreme. So, what are we going to be using this for, and how will it perform? Well, combat, obviously. But given the sheer amount of forward-facing weapons here, it means we will be able to fight targets nose on. This will allow us to fire the disgusting amount of rocket-propelled pain sausages whilst keeping our biggest guns on track, but also keep our profile smaller at the same time. It's going to be unstoppable. Until the day a mass-driven tungsten slug the size of a car passes through your cockpit.
Oh my god.
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Star Citizen with Jim Dubs, or in this case my character's Jane Dubs because I play a female in Star Citizen, just chugging on some sausage. And today we're going to be looking at the Constellation Andromeda, which is the gunship version of the Constellation series. Here it is, yeah.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered to the please visit
Hangar 6.
Goodbye.
How's it going, mate? Here she is. The venerable gunship. The do-it-all. The RSI Constellation Andromeda. Really big ship. Well, not the biggest, but so big that it doesn't fit on my screen. Ship has 4 size 5 weapons, 28 size 2 torpedoes, 24 size 1 or one or the other way around, size 2 and size 1 missiles, 96 SCU of cargo space, which at the moment I have a couple of vehicles in here, so we'll pull that open and I'll show you just how big it is inside. Massive engines, got a docked Merlin here that you can use as a scout ship, or if you're playing with friends, they can use it as a little fighter to increase your DPS. You can see here we've got a Grey Cat Rock, which is a single person mining vehicle. We've also got an Apoa, I don't know how to say it, Nox, little speeder to help me get into bunkers without being shot at by the turrets. There's 2 ways to get into this ship. There's the cargo bay where you can ride that up and then jump on the ladders to get up to the catwalk, or you can come at the front here to the elevator. And we'll do the elevator first so that we can get inside the ship, turn the power on so the lights are on the inside. Really wish that lights would just come on automatically. You'd think that A ship as large as this would have enough battery power to run internal lights. It's just aesthetics, I guess. So around here we come to the cockpit. The center seat is the pilot seat. Got a gunner on one side and co-pilot on the other. Just pump up those engines, get everything booted up. Alright, get out of the seat. So, in addition to the weapons that the pilot can use,
Actually, I've never done some.
there is upper and lower ball turrets.
Best thing, yeah. Yeah, sure. 2 gigabytes are the minimum. 2 gigabytes. Total gigabyte. Total gigabyte. My bad, my bad, my bad. I'll stop that. This shit almost. We almost. Let's go. Stalkers still don't work. One gigabyte remaining. Less than a gigabyte. Let's slow this down, man. Boom. Done though. Man. Man. Tell me. Oh my god. Take a day. Oh shit. It's really good. Alright. Start with this. Click on that. Everything on that. That sounds fun, huh? Look at this guy. Hello? What the fuck? Yo, this is weird. What do I look like? Hold on. Can't click out again. What do I look like? Go pull the picture. Okay. My skin is pretty white, man. That's good. That's better, huh? That's more me. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm being bigger than that. Damn. Windows 9. Oh shit, that's not. Crazy how this is gonna look like. Oh my god. It's like I'm looking in the mirror. Oh shit. Why are you not? Ninja had a low taper fan. One ninja had a low taper fan. Low taper fan. Paper fan. Double. Young chap. Young chap. I like when you're young chap. That's good. Low taper fan. Low taper fan. Low taper fan. Chap, just a way past double. Just a way little past double young chap. Okay. Oh, much of this is. Hell yeah. Hell no. My fucking god. Like, it's like that. That's good. Imagine had a low paper pen. Imagine you know, never will you know. Wow. Jesus. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, good. Hello?
That's kind of the fancy schmancy hoity-toity upscale city, which is on the planet Microtech. Microtech's basically a big snowball. There at New Babbage, you have everything except for armor. So there's Center Mass, Shubin Interstellar for mining stuff, Omega Pro for ship equipment, FTL for box missions. You've got a TDD for doing trade, and then of course you've got bars and food and things like that. But you can't get armor there. Now, be aware that the stuff you can't get at the plant is not necessarily a big deal because there's other places you can buy that stuff. So it's really just a personal choice. The biggest key factor being, can you spawn vehicles there? Now I'm going to go ahead and choose Area 18. Shows our little backdrop there. And as it says, Area 18 is one of the main commercial ports for interplanetary traffic in the surrounding region of ArcCorp. Travelers can find a variety of goods from trusted names as well as local providers if they're not overwhelmed by the sights and sounds of this landing zone. We'll hit Orison real quick. Orison, Located high above the clouds, Orison's built in a military-constructed latticework of inhabitable floating platforms, which Crusader Industries uses to manufacture their large-scale ships. The shipyards themselves are famously beautiful and have made Orison a prime tourist destination in the Stanton system. That's the little space whale right there. Lorville, the capital of Hurston and the corporate headquarters for the eponymous weapons manufacturer. Lorville is a company town with a population predominantly comprised of Hurston Dynamics employees and the security forces that supervise their labors. By supervise, they kind of mean big brother, work, or go to jail. And it's gross. New Babbage. Built to keep the world's freezing temperatures at bay, New Babbage is a luxurious city with top-class amenities and domed open spaces designed to inspire the creativity and productivity of the cutting-edge companies and tech firms drawn here by Microtech's innovative spirit. So that's Microtech. Again, we're going to go ahead and choose Area 18. Once you've chosen your primary residence, just go ahead and click on that set as primary. The clouds or Big Brother primary. Important choice that you're going to have to make, because where you choose to spawn your character will determine quite a few things. For example, whether or not you're going to be able to spawn vehicles at your home location. Some of the locations, Orison, Area 18, for example, do not have vehicle spawners, so you won't be able to spawn ground vehicles there. You'll only be able to spawn spaceships. So that's something to keep in mind as you're making this choice. Some other bits of information about the 4 current starting areas, all of which are in the Stanton system for now. Pyro's coming up in 4.0, so that's going to be changing. Looking at Orison, it's in the planet Crusader. I say in, not on, because it's actually floating inside the gas giant, which is Crusader. The city itself is, it looks nice. There's a lot of stuff there as far as things you can buy. We've got Crusader Industries Showroom, Cousin Crows, Providence Surplus, a Trade Development Division, FTL for doing box missions, Whammers, Voyager, etc. The biggest problem is that it's pretty far down in the gas giant, so getting there and then getting back to space takes some time. You're not able to use the quantum drive, which is what gets you from point A to point B very, very quickly, until you exit the atmosphere of whatever planet you're on. And in the case of Orison, that atmosphere extends 150,000 kilometers, or 150,000 meters. So you can't use your quantum drive until you get out of there. Next up is Lorville, which is on the planet Hurston. Hurston is basically a stripped industrial planet. Basically, the Hurston family took and turned it into just a great big, huge factory, sort of. It's polluted, and you can't go outside without respiratory protection. If you want to go there, you've got McIntyre and Victor's Bar, aka M&B, Tammany and Sons, Reclamation and Disposal, New Deal Shipyards, Hurston Dynamics, where you can get ship weapons, a TDD where you do trading, of course. I don't believe there's a regular clothing store at Lorville. Not that it matters, because you can get clothing in other places, but you can get just about everything else there. Now, I choose to spawn there at Area 18. Area 18 is on the planet ArcCorp, very much like Lorville. It's been turned into a great big manufacturing planet, and you've got pretty much everything with mining gear there. So you can get clothing, weapons, armor, ships. You got Astra Armada, Kasab Outlet, Center Mass, Cubby Blast, Dumpers Depot, etc. New Babbage here. That's kind of the fancy schmancy, hoity-toity upscale city, which is on the planet Microtech. Microtech's basically a big snowball. There at New Babbage, you have everything except for armor. So there's a Center Mass, Shubin.
18 is FPS. Oh, I can finally click on the fucking screen. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Dude, it is burning my GPU. Literally. Oh, what? Say quality.
I'm going to show you how to double your FPS in Star Citizen, but first we're going to do some testing on the most graphically intense areas of the game, so you can see the difference for yourself. Before we get started, feel free to leave your own advice in the comments and don't forget to like and subscribe if this helped you out. You should know that Star Citizen is a very CPU intensive game and requires at least 32 meg RAM to run properly. But if you've got both of those sorted, got a decent GPU and you're still getting low frames per second, this quick guide will help you. Now, this is the easiest way to increase your FPS in Star Citizen without spending a dime. I'll keep this video as short and simple as possible. One more thing I want to mention is that you'll always get the upgrade your PC comments in chat from little rich kids who never worked a day in their lives, so ignore those people. Of course, upgrading your PC is the best way to increase your frames per second, but not all of us can afford this luxury. Also, keep in mind that Star Citizen is still in alpha phase, and the majority of this alpha stage is bug fixing, testing new features, and server meshing, not CPU and GPU optimization so much. So even though it might run like garbage for some of you, know that server and FPS optimization typically happens in the beta stages of game production, so it will definitely improve at a later stage. But like all things Star Citizen, we chose to have to be patient and look for some workarounds in the meantime. First thing you want to do is hit the tilde key to bring up the developer console. Now enter r_display info equals 2. You can also use display info 1 or 3 depending on what you want to see, but I prefer 2 because it shows me all I need to know, including my FPS.
R underscore I'm done. R underscore display info equals 2. $77,000 entities? What the? Doesn't matter if you 63. Oh, it's FOV. This is server FPS 5. Average 5. This feels like more than 5. What the? Oh. What is CCK's FPS?
You can also use display info 1 or 3 depending on what you want to see, but I prefer 2 because it shows me all I need to know, including my FPS as well.
Oh, FPS. 40.
As server FPS, which is what this video is all about. Right, so here we are at Lorville on Hurston, the planet notoriously known for massive frame drops and making computers cry. I'm running an Intel 11th gen 11900K CPU with 32 meg RAM and an RTX 3080. I'll also share my recommendations for the lower end computers using an i7 4790 CPU with 16 meg RAM and a GTX 1080. As you can see, I'm starting out with maximum graphics using a 2K monitor. My average frames per second on Lorville during testing on the highest graphics is around 30 frames per second. And here's what I get on the lowest settings, which is not much higher, just between 30 to 35 frames per second. But which settings make the biggest difference? Let's go to Area 18 or ARCOP during a very cloudy day. As you can see, the clouds impact performance in a big way. Here my average FPS on the highest settings is around 25 to 40 frames per second. However, this time I'm going to show you that you don't need to switch everything to low to get good frame rates. Before I reveal the two settings that make the biggest differences in frames per second, let's head to New Babbage Microtech. Watch my FPS increase as I change just two settings, while I still keep the game looking amazing. So the first thing everyone will recommend is turning off planetary volume. Clouds. But as you can see, there is very little difference between switching it off completely and high settings, at least on the 3080. The biggest performance improvement here happens between high and very high. If you have a lower end PC, you can try the low settings or switching it off completely if you're still getting lower frame rates. On the 1080, I also set most of the other graphics to medium. If none of this works, you might have to save for some more RAM.
protected under our roof so your family can pursue their dreams. American Family Insurance.
Where to, sailors?
Country Forest!
Crunch-tastic choice.
You are surrounded, Captain!
317 brought a noticeable performance increase for Star Citizen. Nonetheless, I always seek to squeeze out every bit of performance out of my build when it comes to running the game. So today, I wanted to showcase a tool I'm using to make Star Citizen work best on my current Alder Lake i7-12700 CPU and 3060 Ti GPU. First of all, I'm in no way associated with the tools I'll talk about, and I'm not sponsored in any way by them. In fact, I'm myself using a freeware version of the software. So the software is called Process Lasso, and in addition to providing a clear picture of what's running where, it also enables you to have a more fine-grained control of how your computer resources are assigned to processes. So after some testing, I found that with my current setup, I get the best performance by ensuring that Alder Lake's efficiency cores are not utilized for Star Citizen, and also running the process with hyperthreading off. While you can disable the E-cores and hyperthreading at the BIOS level, Process Lasso lets you retain those features for the rest of your Windows processes, but disable them for Star Citizen specifically. Additionally, Process Lasso jumps in and sets these settings prior to Easy Anti-Cheat kicking in and blocking the ability to set priority or affinity on the Star Citizen executable. So let's start by starting Star Citizen, and after you start Star Citizen, get Process Lasso going and take a look at the CPU affinity by right-clicking on both the Star Citizen launcher and the Star Citizen EXE. And as you can see, all CPU cores are being used, including the efficiency cores. Now what we want to do is go to CPU affinity, always, and disable hyperthreading. I do it for both the Star Citizen launcher and the Star Citizen executable. You will see that it immediately affects the Star Citizen launcher, but the Star Citizen executable will not actually get changed until you restart the game entirely. You can also set the CPU priority to be high, which you no longer can do directly from Windows. Right-clicking on both the Star Citizen launcher and the Star Citizen EXE. And as you can see, all CPU cores are being used, including the efficiency cores. Now what we want to do is go to CPU affinity, always, and disable hyperthreading. I do it for both the Star Citizen launcher and the Star Citizen executable. You will see that it immediately affects the Star Citizen launcher, but the Star Citizen executable will not actually get changed until you restart the game entirely. You can also set the CPU priority to be high, which you no longer can do directly from Windows because Easy Anti-Cheat blocks it. We still are using all the cores, but always it is set to use only the 8 primary performance cores. Now, once you restart Star Citizen, it will take effect. Let's start with 1080p. On the left, you will see all CPU cores being used, and on the right, you'll see hyperthreading off with the E cores being turned off. So immediately you can see the FPS is higher on the hyperthreading off window, and especially look at the 99% frame rate. It's significantly higher than that of using all the cores. It's also noticeable when walking around that there's some choppiness and stuttering when all the CPU cores are being used. Now, let's take a look at 1440p, and here again we're going to be hitting full utilization of the 3060 Ti, so both at 1080p and 1440p we're actually bottlenecked by the GPU. So there's not as much difference here at 1440p in terms of the frame rates, but you could still see, especially on the 99% FPS, some notable decrease when all cores are being used, including the efficiency cores. But the most noticeable is actually when we put the game into 720p, and that's where there's no GPU bottleneck. So essentially we're letting the CPU do all of its work. And the rest of your choppiness and stuttering when all the CPU, you can see the once you restart, you'll see different. We're hitting about 180 frames per second on hyperthreading offside, and we're hitting 150, 160 frames on all the cores. It's also noticeable when walking around. On the left, you will see all CPU cores being used, and on the right, you'll see as an executable. You will see that it immediately affects the Star Citizen launcher, but the Star Citizen executable will not actually get changed until you restart the game entirely. You can also set the CPU priority to be high, which you no longer can do directly from Windows because Easy Anti-Cheat blocks it. We still are using all the cores, but always it is set to use only the 8 primary performance cores. Now, once you restart Star Citizen, it will take effect. Let's start with 1080p. On the left, you will see all CPU cores being used, and on the right, you'll see hyperthreading off with the E cores being turned off. So immediately you can see the FPS is higher on the hyperthreading off window, and especially look at the 99% frame rate. It's significantly higher than that of using all the cores. It's also noticeable when walking around that there's some choppiness and stuttering when all the CPU cores are being used. Now, let's take a look at 1440p, and here again we're going to be hitting full utilization of the 3060 Ti, so both at 1080p and 1440p we're actually bottlenecked by the GPU. So there's not as much difference here at 1440p in terms of the frame rates, but you could still see, especially on the 99% FPS.
My CPU is fixed. Wow, dude, and I'm running this at fucking... I can't click very high. Yes, I can. That's high. Wow. Amazing. R underscore display info equals FPS 40. Alright, yeah, now let's figure out how to increase FPS. FPS increase.
Firestone. those who answer the call of the vagabond.
With the release of Star Citizen's Alpha 3.23 a few weeks back, as with any update, we've seen performance increases in some areas and of course decreases in others. I've seen some people, including myself, noticing worse performance after the most recent update. Now, of course, Star Citizen is notorious for its poor optimization due to it being in an alpha state. However, there are many things that players can do to improve performance in the game, regardless of how your game runs after the
It's running
update.
in the background.
Today, I will be showcasing some of the best
60,
tips that I have
like,
seen and that I think are
this is
worth
because I
giving a
just
shot
opened
if
up
you're
another
noticing
tab too.
poor
This is at
performance
like
in Star
60 and this is at 60.
So, let's jump right into it.
CPU and
First,
GPU
it
is
is
at
of course
60.
extremely important to make sure you download the latest graphics drivers for your system. So, if you have an NVIDIA graphics card, you can visit their website to enter the graphics card model you are using and get the latest drivers. Or you can download those drivers using the NVIDIA app if you have updated to that. I'll leave links to both of those in the description below. The same process goes for AMD graphics card users, and I will leave a link for those as well. Next, make sure your Windows is up to date, whether you are using Windows 10 or Windows 11. I know this might be an obvious tip, but many times there are updates that aren't automatically installed that you may need to go in and do manually. So make sure to apply any updates that are needed, and restart your PC when you're done to make sure those updates are fully applied. While we're in the Windows settings, I'd recommend going back to the home section of the settings and going to the gaming tab. If you use Game Bar, keep this on as you'll be needing it. However, if you're not using it, I'd recommend turning this off as it takes up your PC's resources. Next, go to the Game Mode tab. For me, and turning this off the settings and going to the gaming tab. If you use
Oh shit. Memory driver stock too.
Game Bar, keep this on as you'll be needing it. However, if you're not using it, I'd recommend turning this off as it takes up your PC's resources. Next, go to the Game Mode tab. For me personally, I keep this on. I've tested Star Citizen along with many other games that I play, and Game Mode tends to make the games that I play run smoother. Test this setting out for yourself, and if you notice improvements in your performance, I'd turn it on. Next, go to the Windows search bar and type Graphics Settings. Once you've gotten in here, if you have the option, I would turn on Hardware Accelerated GPU Scheduling. This, for me, brought a pretty significant performance increase to Star Citizen as well as many other games. As always, make sure to test it for yourself, but I would recommend turning this on. Variable refresh rate is another setting I would recommend testing for yourself as well, but I have turned this off. Now, for graphics performance preference, go to the drop-down and select Desktop App, and then click Browse. Go to your Star Citizen game folder, which you can find in the RSI launcher under the Settings tab, and then scrolling down to the Library folder. Click Star Citizen, then Live, bin64, then starcitizen.exe. Select the game and then click Add. Click the application and select Options, and then select the graphics preference to High Performance. Hardware Accelerated GPU Desktop App, and then click Browse. Go to your Star Citizen game folder, which you can find in the RSI launcher under the Settings tab, and then scrolling down to the Library folder. Click Star Citizen, then Live, bin64, then starcitizen.exe. Select the game and then click Add. Click the application and select Options, and then select the graphics preference to High Performance. Another thing you should do regardless of what game you are playing is make sure you have your PC's power settings set up properly. Go to the Windows search bar and type Power Plan and click Edit Power Plan. Go back to Power Options, and if you already see it, select Ultimate Performance. If you do not see it, you can easily add it by doing a quick command prompt command. Go back to the Windows search options, and if you are already see it, select Ultimate Performance. If you do not see it, you can easily add it by doing a quick command prompt command. Go back to the Windows search bar, type CMD, and then right-click command prompt and run as administrator. Copy and paste the line I've put in the description and press enter, and it should be activated on your computer. If you still don't see the option in the settings, restart your PC and it should be there once you come back. The next tip I have is to set the CPU priority of the game to high.
Ultimate performance. Ultimate performance. I just unlocked that.
You are unable to change the priority of Star Citizen with the basic task manager. However, you can do it with a program similar to something like Process Lasso, for example. If you'd like to use Process Lasso, I will leave a link to the download page in the description below. Once you've downloaded it, you can open Process Lasso as well as Star Citizen. Once your game is launched, look for starcitizen.exe in either the All Processes tab or the Active Processes tab. I also like to apply the same settings to the starcitizen_launcher.exe application as well, just for good measure. Right-click on starcitizen.exe, look for CPU priority, and then always. Select high, and then it should be set to high priority whenever you launch the game. While you're here, if you'd like, you can test playing the game with Intel's hyperthreading or AMD's SMT, or simultaneous multithreading, disabled or enabled. For me, I found that disabling SMT on my system gave me a slight boost in performance, and if you'd like to do this, right-click on starcitizen.exe, look for CPU affinity, always, and then select disable SMT or hyperthreading for Intel users. Like I said, test this for yourself to see what works best for your system, but I've heard from many players that this improves performance for them as well. If you would not like to use Process Lasso, you can still change the CPU priority of the game by using the registry editor. If you have the game, close it just to be safe. Then press the Windows icon and type registry. Next, if you are using an NVIDIA graphics card, there are many settings that are important to make sure you're using in the NVIDIA control panel. Open the NVIDIA control panel by going to your desktop, right-clicking, and selecting NVIDIA control panel. Once you are here, go to the Manage 3D Settings tab, and under Global Settings, feel free to copy any settings you might see that I have. But the most important setting to change is shader cache size. Graphics card, there are many settings that are important to make sure you're using in the NVIDIA control panel. Open the NVIDIA control panel by going to your desktop, right-clicking, and selecting NVIDIA control panel. Once you're here, go to the Manage 3D Settings tab, and under Global Settings, feel free to copy any settings you might see that I have. But the most important setting to change is shader cache size. I'd recommend setting this to 10 gigabytes and 100 if you feel the need to. Next, go to the Program Settings tab, and under the dropdown, look for Squadron 42-Star Citizen. If you don't find it in the dropdown, that's okay. Just click the Add button, click Browse, and go to the same folder we went to before and select starcitizen.exe. Most of these settings you can leave as the global setting unless you feel the need to change them. However, I like to change low latency mode to on, power management mode to prefer maximum performance. Texture filtering. Anisotropic sample optimization to on, texture filtering quality to high performance, trilinear optimization to on, triple buffering to on, and vertical sync to fast. These settings work very well for me and my system, and after testing the other options, I found these settings to work the best. As always, make sure to test them for yourselves though, as not everyone's system is the same. Another big thing you can try is enabling resizable bar on your PC if you haven't already. A good way to check if you have this enabled is by going into the NVIDIA control panel, and in the help tab at the top of the screen, click system information. Look for the section that says resizable bar, and if it is enabled, it will say yes. I've found that with resizable bar enabled, I was getting way better, or at least way more consistent performance. This is something I would highly recommend trying, as it essentially unlocks the full potential of your GPU. I'll leave a link in the description to a tutorial on how to enable resizable bar for any section that says resizable bar, and if it is enabled, it will say yes. I've found that with resizable bar enabled, I was getting way better, or at least way more consistent performance. This is something I would highly recommend trying, as it essentially unlocks the full potential of your GPU. I'll leave a link in the description to a tutorial on how to enable resizable bar for anyone who is interested, and in the help tab at the top of the screen, click system information. Look for the section that says resizable bar, and if it is enabled, it will say yes. I found that with resizable bar enabled, I was getting way better, or at least recommend disabling the high precision event timer in the device manager, as this can sometimes decrease performance. If you're someone who codes in your system, I wouldn't recommend turning this off, but you can test this for yourself to see if it helps performance on your system. To do this, go to the Windows search and type device manager. Then go to the system devices tab and look for the high precision event timer. Right click and disable. A few quick tips I'd also recommend is closing any background apps when you're playing the game. Sometimes when you close applications like Google Chrome, they don't really close, so you may have to go to the task manager to shut them down. I'd also recommend using the task manager to see any applications that are running that are eating up your resources. That way you can shut them down if you don't need them. Right click the taskbar and click task manager. Once you're here, click more details. Another thing you should do after almost any update to Star Citizen is to delete your shader folder. To do this, simply press the Windows button and the R key at the same time and type %localappdata%/ Once you're in Star Citizen, click the options button at the bottom left of the screen and then select the graphics tab. For gamma, I have this set to 45, brightness to 50, contrast to 55. This is personal preference, but I find this to give the game the best look in terms of...
Yes, I need it. Graphics. 45, 50, 50. Wow.
of vibrance and visibility. Resolution should be set to your monitor's native resolution, and for window mode, I use full screen because borderless and windowed can sometimes cause performance decreases in some instances. Graphics render has Vulkan added as a new option. Vulkan is great, however, this is a very early look at the Vulkan render in Star Citizen, so I'd suggest sticking with Direct 3D11 as Vulkan has some issues in its early state. But like I said, feel free to test both and see which works best for you and your system. UI aspect modifier has no impact on performance, so set this to whatever you would like. Upscaling and upscaling technique is another setting that should be tested on your own personal system. However, I found that my RTX 3070 Ti using DLSS at balance or quality has worked great for me. But to test this, go to somewhere like ArtCore Plaza and test each of the upscaling methods and their settings to see which looks the best and gives the best performance. HDR should be set to off. I have an HDR monitor, but I don't use HDR, so I have it disabled in the Windows settings, so it's not available for me. Now for the important ones. It's been said by many people that Star Citizen is a very CPU-intensive game, and the thought is that the lower you set your quality settings to, the more strain it will put on your CPU rather than your GPU. As with any setting, test them on your system, but I've used these settings on both my current system and older part system, and performance is better on both. For quality, I have this set to high, scattered object distance is set to high, water simulated regions I would set to either off or very high, terrain tessellation distance is set to high, screen space shadows is set to high, and the most performance costly setting, planet volumetric clouds, is set to off. Field of view can cause slight performance issues, but I set mine to 110 because some ships like the Aegis Avenger Titan have HUD issues when flying at max FOV. Motion blur should be set to off as it drains resources. VSync is personal preference, but I would set it to off. Sharpening is set to 100. Chromatic aberration is set to 0, and film grain and session QR code are both set to no. Once you've applied all these settings, feel free to enter the persistent universe to test out these settings and see which ones work best on your system. This too high and the most performance cost. setting planet volumetric cloud set to off. Field of view can cause slight performance issues, but I set mine to 110 because some ships like the Aegis Avenger Titan have HUD issues when flying at max FOV. Motion blur should be set to off as it drains resources. Guide for 323. I hope these
Would you like to double your FPS in Star Citizen? How about triple it? Or maybe quadruple it? This is not a clickbait video. In this video, I'm going to show you just how you can do that with just one simple app. This will be available in every game. Looks amazing, it adds FPS, but it's with a little price. Let's go into it. So the name of the app that I'm talking about is Lucid Scaling. You can find this app on Steam for 6.8 euros. And what it does is absolutely mind-boggling. First, you have a scaling. You can choose any scaling that you like. For example, NVIDIA image scaling. Then, you have also this, frame generation. Now, when NVIDIA created 4090, they said, we cannot bring this to all the generation. We cannot give this to 3090, for example, or 2080. Well, with this app, these guys did it. They made this possible for everyone to use it. As long as you have an RTX possible card, whether it was AMD with FSR or NVIDIA with RTX, it works. So all you have to do is go press here scale and then press inside the game and it will start. Or if you don't like to do that, you can set up here the settings. Ctrl+S will enable it and then pressing it again will turn it off. Click start as an administrator and start minimized at Windows Startup. To run this app, you also have to have installed Steam and you have to have turn on. So to bypass this, just click start minimized at the Windows and you have to have turn on. So to bypass this, just click start minimized at the Windows Startup. Then will app launch without Steam itself and you can use it with no problem. So let's finally do it. Let's go back into the game. So as you can see it, I have around 40 FPS right now. If I press Ctrl+Alt+S, there we go. Now it's turned. Now all of a sudden I have double FPS. Look at this. On the right side you see my real FPS, on the left you see the frame generated FPS. The only downside that I've seen so far is when you're scrolling very fast, look at this, it becomes a little bit see-through. How this app works is it creates additional frames. So what it does is copies your frame and then create another one and puts it in front of this. And the result speaks for himself. Yeah, this is so good. I don't know how good will this be on the recording device because I really had problems with recording the image from this, but other than that, in real person looks absolutely stunning. Only the bug is if you are turning around, it makes these problems. Now, this app works best if you can cap the frames, so for example at 60 and then you will have double, 120. The downside of this app is it only generates the frames until your FPS of your monitor. For example, I have 120 and I cannot go past that. But since this is a Star Citizen and the FPS are already low,
Try Cascade Platinum Plus. It removes up to 100% of food residue, even in older dishwashers.
Alright guys, Red here. Welcome to How to Star Citizen. Thomas in London and Bad Randolph. Welcome aboard, dude. If you're looking to get into Star Citizen, please use one of the codes on screen now. If you're looking to become a member, you'll find all the links and buttons in the usual places. Okay, on with the show. So a lot of players are going to get into the game and the first thing PC players tend to do is optimize the game so it runs better on their system. Unfortunately, unlike the vast majority of released games, you will find that Star Citizen is mostly unoptimized and in most places CPU bound. This has exceptions, but any built up area such as major cities and even inside your own cockpit, you will sometimes find you're not using your entire GPU. To be honest, there's not actually much we as players can do about that, but we can try to make sure we've done everything we can to push the envelope that's available to us. So obviously this part won't apply to everyone, but if you're currently or might be in the near future upgrading your PC to run Star Citizen in particular, here's what you need to know. First up, you're going to want to get the fastest CPU you can afford. Currently the best price to performance chip for gaming is the 7800X3D from AMD. If that's still a bit too steep, then something like the Ryzen 5 7600X will do nicely. Pair that with any higher end 30 series GPU, then we've got the RAM. Star Citizen will run on 16GB of RAM no problem, but if you give it free reign, it eats up closer to 20. Now this doesn't mean you'll necessarily get better FPS if you get 32GB. In fact, it seems to be about the same, but because your system is maxing out the RAM and having to address the page file, you will find that the game feels a lot smoother with 32 gigs installed. For RAM speed, this can be pretty important as well. The faster the better. If you take the time to get that activated in the BIOS, or you're the type of person with the patience to tune it, you can actually see pretty decent gains. Be aware, however, tuning RAM can make your system unstable and can be a pretty lengthy and tedious process. If you're on Intel, you can currently disable E-cores in the BIOS and that will help stabilize your game, and it also helps a little to disable feels a lot smoother with 32 gigs installed. For RAM speed, this can be pretty important as well. The faster the better. If you take the time to get that activated in the BIOS, or you're the type of person with the patience to tune it, you can actually see pretty decent gains. Be aware, however, tuning RAM can make your system unstable and can be a pretty lengthy and tedious process. If you're on Intel, you can currently disable E-cores in the BIOS and that will help stabilize your game, and it also helps a little to disable hyper-threading if you're really trying to squeeze out every last drop available just for Star Citizen's sake. So in Windows, you're going to want to turn game mode on. You're going to want game bar off. You're going to want game capture off. If you have a NVIDIA card, then turning on hardware accelerated GPU scheduling is a good idea. For the areas that you find you're actually GPU bound, such as in space or the moons, you can try image scaling on both AMD and NVIDIA. This is where you essentially set your in-game resolution to one of these on screen, then use this to scale it back up. It doesn't look as good as native, but it saves a ton of performance. Keep in mind, however, DLSS and FSR is implemented in the game. We'll get to that in the game settings. There is also the ability to turn core isolation off, or VBS. This should be off by default on Windows 10, but it is enabled on 11. This does give you tangible performance boost in the game, but it's entirely up to you if you want to disable it because there is a security risk in doing so. Most in-game settings will have some impact, so these are worth checking out. We have a DLSS implementation, which is okay if you prefer that over the driver software upscaling. Quality will give you an extra 20%, but balanced and performance don't do much extra. Set the quality setting to medium or high instead of very high, not much point in going lower. Scattered objects, put that to high. Tessellation distance, high. Volumetric clouds has a massive impact, so turn completely off for maximum FPS. Medium if you can afford it. The difference between off and medium is about 5% of your total GPU load, and between medium and high is another 10, so you could save 15% by completely disabling them. FPS will increase with FOV as well, so keep that as low as you feel comfortable with. VSync should be off if you can get away with it on your display, and everything else is pretty much preference, and you can do whatever you like. There's also a program called lossless scaling that will force frame generation, making for a much smoother experience. You will find this on Steam, I'll leave a link below. And that should be you all set. I want to take a minute here to give a big shout out to the channel £10.42, because without that channel, this video would not have been possible. And if you really want to drill down into any of the details on anything you've seen on this video, that is the place to go. He is our resident.
So what I'm going to do right now is, whilst we're in space, I want to enable fluid motion frames and then land back into the planet and see what our frames are in the planet. So if we do Alt-Shift-G, straight away, it now is active, and you can see that we are getting about 370 FPS in Star Citizen right now. And again, this is nowhere. The only thing in front of us is the planet. But you can see when we do look over there, we actually do get over 400 FPS, which is even insane to think about. So what I'm going to do right now is, whilst we're in space, I want to enable fluid motion frames and then land back into the planet and see what our frames are in the planet. So if we do Alt-Shift-G, straight away, it now is active, and you can see we are getting about 300.
If you press the tilde key, or tilde as some people call it, there is a group of commands that I will be putting in the description down below. These are basically display info so that you can see what your FPS is like and stuff such as that. I have mine set to display info as 0 because I don't want to see any of it at the time being, because while recording I still input these commands even when recording. I just don't want to have that covering the screen for you guys. But you could switch display info to be 1 if you would like it enabled. We do fog shadows 0, enable full GPU sync as 0 because that can mess up your game, and I do system max FPS to 165, which is the hertz of my monitor, so that it's not overly trying to go above and beyond what my PC can actually handle. Because what's the point of getting 700 frames if my monitor can only do 165? I have shader HDR 0, shader post process is 0, shader water 0, SSDO 1 because you need that on. For your shadow, if you press the tilde key, or tilde as some people call it, there is a group of commands that I will be putting in the description down below. These are basically display info so that you can see what your FPS is like and stuff such as that. I have mine set to display info as 0 because I don't want to see any of it at the time being, because while recording I still input these commands even when...
Let's go to utility, I believe. There we go. Store 1. I'm gonna buy a few as well.
This is your car.
My car?
This is your car.
My car?
In today's video, I wanted to address one of the most annoying bugs in Star Citizen, which happens after you complete a bunker mission.
Aaron, before the show, you asked.
My Avant win rate, my win rate with Avant is 20%. Win rates are really funny. I don't care about win rates. I just think they're super funny. They give you inters when you duo. Yeah, it's crazy. Whenever I duo with Avant, we have 4 inters every game.
Hey!
Riot should do something about that. Yeah, sometimes even 5 inters. You're right.
That's
59%.
crazy! He's talking about himself, right?
My Avant win rate, my win rate with Avant.
So while China's definitely capitalizing on drones,
your ex-girlfriend suing you for like $10 million because she tried to claim you guys were like common.
She wasn't your wife, correct?
This is like a thing that's like at my, it's at my foundation, right? Whatever I get, whatever I build is entirely mine. I own. Hey, we.
Abby?
Sometimes you just need a moment. Self-care has never been this easy.
Hi everybody, this is Kefren, your favorite French Canadian. Today I'm going to show you how to boost your FPS on Star Citizen. We're going to start by optimizing Windows, and after that we will go inside of the game with some comments also. So now the best setting for Windows for gaming. So first of all, we're going to search for game mode in the search bar. Make sure that game mode is activated for the past like year. It's pretty good. You're getting a decent performance, and you're going to make sure that all your resources are focused on the game that you're playing. For the Xbox game bar, I still recommend to deactivate this one, causing stuttering, crashing in some games. So I'm not a huge fan of the Xbox game bar. And for the capture, make sure that the background recording is at off, and also the recorded audio is at off. Another thing that I recommend, it's the hardware accelerated GPU scheduling. Make sure that you're searching for graphics setting. You will need an NVIDIA card, 1000 series or more recent. It will really help with bottlenecks. So if you have a 1050, 1050 Ti, 1060, even the 2060, you can expect a nice 2 to 5% boost, and also you can expect like less stuttering when you're using that. So I really recommend to use that. Another thing that is really important, it's your driver. Make sure that you have the latest driver from AMD, NVIDIA, even Intel if you have an iGPU on your processor. So for an example here with AMD, you just click check for update and it's gonna show you if you have the latest one. You can do the same thing with NVIDIA. Another thing that I can recommend with the NVIDIA and AMD, they have an image kit. Go to manage 3D. I recommend to so when you plug your PC in the wall on monitor, so if you have a 1080p, have any issue to
Restart my computer. Adios, everybody. I think. Squid.